So yeah, I'd say that. What? I didn't say you have to play it.
No, I was going to say, concerning the sheer amount of games that already do that and are in RPGs, that doesn't really classify it.
True. Fair. Enough. I mean, I guess.
Nowadays, I consider RPG games that allow you to like customize, like not only just choose like how you want to play your character by like stats and all that, but also have like really big worlds that are interesting and have lots of actual characters in them.
This game you decide all the characters for yourself, which can lead to some interesting events. We need a protagonist. We either have to create it from scratch or pull it from my Switch.
Probably best to just go for scratch.
Alright. Can we just make you? I guess.
I guess if you want.
Alright, sure. We're gonna make Steven Mii. That's the best I got.
I'm not that dark. No, still not that dark.
This one?
Honestly, that's about correct, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's literally the same color as my head.
Oh, yeah, true. Hair. How do we handle the hair?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. Can we make it blue?
Yeah, sure.
Is it lighter? This the correct shade?
Usually, like, when it first starts out, it's like that, but as time goes on, it's like, depends on how it is right now. Yeah, that one works.
Okay. Eyebrows. Let's make them black.
Also, are my eyebrows that thick?
Hey. Eye color. Brown.
Yeah.
Should we do
That's not brown. That's green.
give it a different pair of eyes? Dead inside. No. Anime character. Okay.
I thought we were making me, not some.
Yeah, I am.
Honestly, that's probably the most accurate.
We can keep the nose. Mouth. Where's the one? Sad. This.
Honestly, I'd say that the default one's probably the best.
Okay.
I usually have my face in that position, just.
Facial hair. Oh. Right.
Yeah.
Change the color, or?
Yeah.
The Scots?
The color is technically like black, but if only there was a way to shade the lenses.
Yeah, color. Favorite color.
My favorite color?
Yeah. Oh wait, I think there is a way to change the lenses. You just have to pick this one.
Yeah.
So which shade?
I actually have it so that when they shade up, they get colored purple.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Okay. Color?
I'm deciding between red and blue. I'll just go purple and cut the middle in.
Alright. So you... Oh, fuck. I thought this was an Xbox controller for a second. Steven. Alright, Steven Mii. Alright. So here's our protagonist. We need a personality. Kind, energetic, laid-back, cool, airheaded, stubborn, or cautious.
Which one best describes me?
Stubborn.
Probably, yeah.
Yes. Alright. This was originally... Jonathan and I did the 3DS one. And by that I mean I pointed my iPad at my 3DS. Call it a day, but now it's on the Switch, so yeah. Thankfully I can do it without pulling out a gigantic cube. Rectangle. Alright. So this is pretty much the lore, if you will.
I'm reading it.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be looking at this, might as well.
Alright. It is a world where every Mii can live in peace and harmony. Or at least it was. But the darkness came without warning.
Wiped out all the generic faces.
Yes. A great and terrible shadow threatening all of Miitopia. I actually played the 3DS one, like the day it came out. That was in 2017. An unspeakably evil fiend started stealing everyone's faces. And then, to add insult to injury, the fiend gave the faces to monsters. So yeah, this is originally a 3DS game, and it was ported by the same people that did the Link's Awakening remake.
That's cool.
Yeah, behold, a simple traveler.
I have no money. Clearly, my shit for the fact I'm wearing this shit.
Oh, we didn't. We didn't adjust the height or the size.
Yeah, I'm tiny right now for some reason.
We'll fix that when we get to it. Alright, dialogue.
Another peaceful day. I might as well read out my own dialogue.
Steven is wandering alone wherever the path takes him.
Hmm?
Yeah. Also, I should point out, if you hold the Y button, it freezes the game.
Why the?
Take pictures. If you want to have the perfect shot. That was also in the 3DS one. There's also 3 buttons that speed up the game, but not during this part.
What the fuck?
Welcome.
Oh! Ah! Where am I? Ah!
Steven spies a nearby town. Alright. This is the map. I suppose now's the chance to,
Yeah, you might want to adjust that.
yeah.
Seems weird.
It's under here, so... I don't know how I forgot. Well, you're a tall motherfucker, so...
Yeah.
How should I handle this?
Not very skinny, so sure.
Okay, I'll just do the... Second.
Yeah, that's about it.
Alright. And, one thing I like about this game is that you can give your Mii's board prize, which they'll shout in battle.
Fuck him up!
Okay!
Why wouldn't I?
And luckily there's no filter on this, so... You can say fucking an E-rated Nintendo game. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, and there's makeup and wigs, but I'm not going to go into that.
Not right now.
Not right now, at least. Miitopia has so many colorful personalities you can choose. Any Mii you like to play different roles. No pressure though, you can always switch things up later. Alright, let's start casting. We have to cast all these.
Okay.
So we can either select them, or we can receive them from...
Your 3DS?
Not my 3DS, but, you can, like, you can enter a key, which will get someone's access key.
I'm guessing that's how it is.
Someone on the friend list, like, for example, this is my stuff.
The Carefree Guide.
This was the YouTube stuff that I did on YouTube. So shout out to all these people. History just does what you searched, and these are popular Mii's that are used from the 3DS version. So we need a Carefree Guide. Or I can yank a random access key I have written down. Let's see.
The Carefree Guide into the World of Miitopia. Doesn't that just sound like you?
Shut up. Carefree. Doesn't care.
Really? She wouldn't care about this either.
True.
Kevin, you would care less about this than anyone else here.
I don't have a Kevin Mii. Or Jonathan Mii. I actually have some on my Switch Lite though, and I don't want to transfer them. I don't want to get other transfer them right now. Boxman Cloud.
Why do you curse me with this?
Why not? Okay, this one I'm just gonna yank an access key I have. So
the granny.
The granny. Or the 6.6. 3DS one had one where you could specifically search for them, but they didn't put that here. For some reason. I hate this all. If you've seen the character creator for this, then you know what you're getting into.
I see a lot of Friday Night Pumpkin.
Yeah, that's pretty popular. You need a granny.
I thought Ed.
Ed?
Ed's World.
Ed.
Right down there.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm just surprised to see him. I also see Matt and Tom.
Carefree dried low squid.
Really?
Yes.
That's a cherry granny.
That right. Even better. Alright, we need a sassy child. I'll just enter another access key I have.
Why do you have what are the access keys based on?
Different users, what they have in there.
So how do you have these? Is this from your friend group?
They share them online for other people to use. This one has 500 to choose from.
Sassy child.
Sassy child. Pickle Rick.
Hell no.
No.
I have my limits, man, and I will punch you for them.
Okay. Sassy child.
Midna.
Midna?
Get it?
Okay.
She looks like one.
Now we need the mother. Just do it in the same access key. Now we need a mother for the child.
I'm tempted to roll fit and say fee since I saw that one.
Fee.
It was like
if you
go up.
One, you probably saw it.
Well, actually, there was adult men back down there.
Will Smith.
No,
that's a mother.
Yeah. So I saw here. Let me.
Here.
I saw adult Midna.
Oh.
That works.
Okay. Midna and Midna.
Midna the second.
Lovey-dovey couple.
Oh god, that name, that was awful.
So these are a married couple or something.
Yeah.
If you couldn't somehow tell. CDI link. Blistercon. We're getting Blistercon.
God, why? Why do you do this to me, man?
It's the kind of game this is, so blame Nintendo for putting this on the Switch.
I'm talking about you!
Oh, okay. The wife to Blistercon.
Little monkey.
The sarcastic guy. Let's grab one from the popular, because...
Who do we know who is sarcastic?
Front.
That's not sarcastic. He's too much of an idiot.
True. Question is Wario. It's a lot of Warios. The Wario fit?
This is cursed, by the way.
Yeah.
No, shut the Springtrap one. That's cursed. And if you put it in, I will punch you. Wiley?
Wiley. What do you see?
You've passed him twice.
Oh, I see. I'm blind.
You are.
And now we need a mayor. which we could either yank from this. I'm going to start from the bottom for this one.
Did you even starting at the top all too much?
I regret everything.
Yeah, I want to punch you.
Why?
For making me see this stuff.
Nintendo Switch offline. Bad Doritos. Mayor. Red Skull.
No. I refuse to live in a seated Nazi village. No. Keep going up.
Go with that. There.
Goofy.
Goofy. His eyes are going in the hat.
He's dubious, alright? I wouldn't trust this man with anything.
True. Alright, well...
What the fuck did I do?
Good question. Alright. Bit boring today. Huh? What's up with you? Monsters with people's faces? You gotta be kidding me. Greenhorne's a peaceful place.
The second he steals your face, I'm not gonna bother rescuing your sorry ass.
Yeah, and holding the button will speed up the game. Isn't the weather just beautiful?
Never speak that like that then again.
Why the long face?
Because I'm talking to a fucking squid.
Go around. Give us a smile. You know you want to. A smile brings happiness. The mouth doesn't even change. The air has physics. Wee, woohoo, I'm a dragon. Rawr.
That's clearly not true.
Alright. Stop it, Midna. Calm down, you don't hurt others. This child has me at my wit's end. Oh, adventurer, please excuse me. My child has so much energy, it's hard for me to keep up.
Sadly, I could see that happening. Michaela is, like, really fucking energetic.
I don't want to read this one.
Yeah, this is hurting me. Why'd you do this?
You suggested the monkey.
Yeah, because you suggested that, and I'd rather not see him with any other thing.
Why? We don't see your type often.
What's that supposed to mean?
You here visit some kind of live station vacation, is it? Must be so nice for you. I'm so jealous.
Where's your eyes?
Welcome it. I can't do it.
Welcome, adventurer.
Okay.
I'm the mayor of this town. I take it food to all the townsfolk. This is somehow more intelligent than any other. Reno's a nice town. But I'm the mayor, so I cannot to say that. Oh? I cannot do a goofy impression either, but I'm better than you.
Hey, what's that? What? Where? Oh. What is it, Mommy? Oh, goodness.
Honestly, the one that has the best facial features is the middle one. Like the adult one. That one actually moves like an actual person. And that's surprising.
Oh no, it's... Now we need a Dark Lord, the villain. Can we yank it from the access key or popular?
How about one of yours?
Oh. Okay. What do I have on my Switch then? Don't ask why there's named as such. Dark Lord, Mr. Krabs. Or is one catching your eye?
Is it? I want to see them all to see how they fit with the face.
Okay.
I actually kind of fits weird. Oh. It's pretty funny. Why do I have the feeling all the ones that are like Danganronpa are your sisters?
First of all, no, they're based off my friends, and they did not provide custom characters, so we just chose the random Danganronpa character.
That is correct.
Georgia's my cousin. So is Dominican.
No, that's hilariously.
Okay. Papyrus or?
But I want to see. I didn't see these. I'm gonna give him a win and say he actually got to be got to be what he wanted.
Yeah. All right. This game is an acid trip.
I feel like I should be on acid.
I am the Dark Lord Papyrus.
It's also a decent name for a villain.
I've come to wreak havoc.
Even if it just means paper.
I've come to wreak havoc and terror on this miserable little world. And I'm starting with you, people of Greenhorne.
Already fucking hiding.
It's time to chase true fear. Say goodbye to your faces. Oh, there's Fox's face gone.
I did say I wouldn't save his ass.
That looks...
Why'd she get this shit? Why'd she not have her face taken?
Story purposes. Oh, it's terrible. The face... This will do nicely for now. Listen up, you faceless freaks! Get used to a life of wordless terror, because that's what you're stuck with! And those who've been spared.
Yeah, I don't live here!
Take a nice long look at your poor little friends!
I don't like anyone
And
here.
despair! So long!
What do we say, Junko Nishima?
Bruh. Could've.
I didn't see one.
True. Alright, so now we talk to her. Midna, my poor baby. Don't panic, don't panic.
So your daughter's now a faceless freak.
I beg you, please. Please help my Midna.
Fine.
Alright. Thank you ever so much. I know. Please take this. Their family's with luck charm. If you ever play an RPG, you know that charm usually means something.
Yep.
Alright. Now we have to...
Should probably go to the X.
Yeah.
No, don't like the menu.
You don't equip stuff. The charm will play a role here. Let's see why. Pirates. Is someone trying to be the big hero?
Not particularly. Give Vinda's face back. She's a kid. It's kind of messed up that you took it.
What? This whole thing? Maybe I will give this one back to you. But you'll have to earn it. How good are you in a fight?
Never been in a fight. Closest was getting punched down in the in a bathroom as a kid.
We've seen you. You can survive this.
Oh no.
The family heirloom is glowing, and the voice is coming from it. Steven, can you hear me?
Sure, yes.
Oh, it does seem like you're hearing me. What good fortune this is.
How do you even know my name?
Now, you may not believe this, but I'm kind of a guardian spirit.
But aren't you a family heirloom? What?
Please, just hear me out. It seems you're in a bit of trouble, my child. Would you like a little help?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I bestow upon thee the awesome power of the Guardian!
Why do I have the feeling I'm getting scammed?
Ah. You've learned about jobs, which is basically the classes of this game. Now, select a job you would like. So, you start out with 6. Jobs determine your role in battle. Some are tailored more towards fighting, while others are better suited to healing. Your weapons and the types of clothes you wear are determined by your job. You can, however, fully customize the looks of your clothes later. Have fun! So we got your standard RPG stuff: warrior, mage, cleric, thief, pop star, chef. Upstart comes in male and female.
I'll go with mage.
Alright. Steven became a mage.
I usually like magic attacks.
For
Would you look at that?
oh, this is just what you need to deal with the Dark Lord's fiends. Now fight, oh Steven! Make your foes fear you!
How the fuck am I supposed to fight with a wooden stick? Okay. Here goes nothing.
So, this is how they fight. It's a turn-based RPG. Turns are kind of inconsistent, but this is for tutorial purposes. And you can speed it up.
How about that? I managed to beat a slime with a stick to death.
Yes. Steven wins.
Slime jelly.
Yeah, and you get food, which raises your stance. See what I mean? Excellent work, young Steven.
Oh, there's nothing.
Now that child should be safe. Oh, things are looking up. Time to make your way back to the town of Greenhorne. Boy, my gut's telling me to use the bathroom again, but I don't want to give up. What? Yippee, I'm back. Midna! Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine. I think the stars. Thank you, time traveler. Please take this gift as a mother's appreciation.
Well, thanks for the gold.
That's the currency.
I said thanks for the gold, didn't I?
Oh, wonderful, just wonderful. Now then, Steven, my child. I have another task for you.
You do?
You have seen the deeds of Dark Lord Papyrus. He's made quite the mess, and that's putting it mildly. So I commission you
Does that mean I get paid?
to meet the
Because I do not want to get paid in fucking...
I'm so very happy to hear that. Your new power will help you contend with Papyrus. Now, Mage Steven, go forth, defeat the Dark Lord. I expect great things from you! Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna run and use the bathroom. Get it over with.
Okay.
So I'll be right back. I don't know if I should cut this out or not, but we can ramble about something. We're just sitting there.
I'll probably just sit here. There's one person I don't want to save, it's the monkey.
Was it? I don't keep track of time.
like a minute or two. I don't know.
Alright. So, the goal is to rescue all these faces, and despite what it may look like, this game can run up to 30 hours long. Because it's not an RPG unless it's long. Oh! More casting! Alright, we need a photographer.
Is it possible to get that guy from Earthbound?
The first one's always what they had. The original co-creator has it. Yes. I don't know his name though. Roy Koopa.
God, no.
Slow King.
I'm tempted to say Sephiroth on the basis that it'd be kind of funny.
Okay.
Imagine Sephiroth deciding in his off time when not not trying to traumatize Cloud, just walking around in his fucking camera outfit.
A Quizmaster. This one had Tingle. Baby Chungus.
Why do you...
According to this, they had them in their party. Quizmaster, Mega Man.
Sure.
Which one though? Let's do this one.
The funnier one, yeah.
Alright, the mailman.
Is it possible to find Cloud? He is a mailman.
Keep my eye open. Oh, now I found the feed. Robo Matt.
It's horrifying.
Cloud Strike.
I noticed that there was characters from Princess Mononoke up there.
Do that. I mean, if they have Sephiroth here, we'll probably have
presumably. What? There it is.
Oh, it's a chibi Cloud. Oh well.
Good enough.
Good enough. Alright, we need a Gourmet.
It's possible to find Kirby?
Wait, I had Kirby in one of my in mine, so I didn't just yank it from mine. And lastly, we need the Nintendo fan, which is where you scan in the Miipo.
Scan in the Miipo.
And the Nintendo fan is canonically a female. So.
Who's a female that hasn't... Only it was like a Chiaki.
I have a Chiaki, but it's not super detailed.
And
I'm sure I can find a code online, but I don't want to spend like 5 minutes looking for one.
More.
There.
You faster.
This one?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
That's really funny.
Okay. The rules have been assigned. This is a mistake.
This entire gameplay was a mistake.
What do you mean? That's not the way to spell good idea.
Onward! I'm feeling snacky.
Yeah, I just have to speed up the game if you want to run, so. Alright. A single moth.
Rock moth.
Yes. Yeah. Damn, you're weak.
Yeah, I'm a mage.
Although the mage does have one in this game, does have one of the lower attack stats.
I was gonna say, like, I'm a mage, I shouldn't be doing physical attacks.
True. Yeah, you get more skills as you level up, and the level cap is 50, but I think the last skill is earned in like the 30s. Such we learn fire.
Thank God.
So it's a single ending with mystic fire magic. Butterfly honey. Peace and quiet, you say. Looks like our hero's in trouble.
I can fight these things.
Oh ho, looks like you're having a tough time there, Tim. But don't worry, help is coming. Buddy! I do have one in mind that I know you would like.
Let's see.
This one?
Sure.
Alright, now Toshirodane. Personality.
She usually is cautious, ain't she?
Yeah. And she's the only one of the Persona 4 girls that can actually cook. So I was thinking chef.
Yeah. She sadly is, actually.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny how little the girls in that game know how to cook.
Yeah. Remember Mystery Food X?
I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Get here.
Let me help you.
Sure.
Alright.
At this rate, it'll be just a group of traveling blue-haired kids. Well, I'm not really a kid, I'm an adult.
True. Well, Naoto's probably an adult by the time of the events of Persona 5, so...
Yeah, time. Fire! That was easy.
Alright, and also all the teammates are controlled by an AI.
Why, though?
Like Persona 3. For some reason.
Did no one ever learn their lesson?
No. They just want to make it more hilarious, I guess. Alright.
10 G's.
Phew.
Thanks. Why am I in a chef's outfit?
So you're off to save the world, huh? Can I join you?
Yes.
If you say no, they'll keep insisting.
Nice to meet you.
Naoto joins your party. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, we're getting Naoto in here. So, you and Naoto should know each other as you journey. The deeper your friendship, the more powerful you'll become. So yeah, the teammates can increase a bond with each other.
Walk?
Yeah, some does have special walk animations.
What is this?
Something on the ground.
Banana.
Yeah, those here.
Banana breath.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought now.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, some classes have the Miis can form bonds between each other, and they can unlock specific skills they can use together. Why is that? So once that heart fills up, it's a level up for the bond.
Didn't Nintendo show this off by showing a person bonding with a horse?
Yes, the horse is new to the Switch version.
Get rid of that goblin. Looks dangerous.
MP sprinkles. Oh, you've awakened a new power. Without MP, your skills in magic won't be much of use to you. You'll need to watch your MP gauge to win your battles. You can use sprinkles don't last forever. As such. But they can also gobble down vents if you find them. Also, Chef has high-ass attack stats for some reason. And they also
probably because there's a bit of a running joke in Japan that frying pans are really powerful to hit with.
Yeah. And they also double down as healers, so...
Yeah. So then what a cleric would be in D&D?
Yeah. Except there is a cleric class in here.
Yeah, but it'd be pure healer because no one knows how that class is actually played.
Yeah.
Well, no one outside of D&D fans.
Dude, I'm wondering how long I can last.
We've been going on for a while.
Is there a problem?
No, I'm just saying, at some point we're going to have to find a place to end the episode.
Yeah. We'll see.
Please be to the
Well placed.
It's an
actual lamp dialogue. I do want to get pretty far from what we have. Time for the two of you to pick a room. Where you drop them.
I choose bottom right.
Alright. The heart meter fills up while they sleep together. I don't know what that implies.
The fact that they're getting close to bonding.
Yes. Alright, listen. Alright, now people are asking for stuff like a banana. Or a chef, a new uniform, which increases their defense. So,
yeah, probably lets you go for the upgrade and not.
Yeah. You can even change the color.
Yeah, that's good.
I think I'm out of gold.
You have 88.
I can't buy a banana. And we have food here. And each Mii likes different food.
If I ever get this game, I'd probably make the Konosuba.
Alright, so this one will increase health. This one increases attack power.
If there's anyone who needs the extra time.
MP.
That's just a given.
Okay, too. And if they like it, it increases slightly more. And if they don't like it, it'll decrease a bit after increasing. Yeah, we have the two of these things. And that thing up there. Scary.
More in a Mario outfit.
Yes.
Onward!
I don't even know who that is.
Oh yeah, you don't play Pokemon. She's essentially a rival who's the well, it's not much of a twist, but it's a bit of a twist.
Yeah.
Who's the sister of the Dark Time gym leader, and her entire goal is to basically get really famous so that she can help her like hometown.
Are we going to talk about Pokemon for another hour again?
I'm just giving you some knowledge. And after the events of the main story, she ends up becoming her brother's successor as the Dark type gym leader. So I just thought it'd be funny that a Dark type trainer would be in the fucking Mario outfit.
I see. Yeah. Ow. Team Steven. Is this what you wanted? This is what happens when your waifu is real? We're in a chef outfit. Learn home cooking. Restore friends' HP with some freshly made cooking.
If only the girls from Persona 4 would know that. Seriously, it's a miracle that no one died from food poisoning thanks to those girls.
Well, then they would have issues with the plot, and the protagonist died and the game would just straight up end. Alright, now we're about to fight the first boss. Box.
That does not match up.
It's not supposed to. That. Alright.
Wait, you actually use the magic. Oh shit. Never mind.
Still. Hold on. I did set it to automatically attack, but that can be kind of unreliable. Dead. Oh, here's the other sprinkles. HP. Use some HP sprinkles or really knocked out. Blah 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 blah. Okay. We're out of sprinkles. No, we're not. And that killed. I thought you said you were going to save this one last. But there was no option.
Yeah.
There was no choice.
There was no choice given to me.
Well, and sometimes they offer bonus XP. Other than now, to just slide them behind.
Yeah.
You got a letter. I hate that. One outing ticket, which is new to the Switch version.
What does that do?
It's exactly what sometimes they chat. Sometimes. That will play out.
I didn't sleep much last night. That's normal for me now.
Oh no, why not?
Turns out you talk in your sleep and you're loud!
Oh, sorry about that.
You kept saying, marshmallow pillows.
Oh, really? Yep, there it is.
Learn show off together.
Press your friend by doing extra damage to enemies. Outing tickets are exactly what you think. Like, we go to a cafe because that's our only one. Ow. Still a cafe.
Where are we going?
There just happens to be a cafe here. And like, if you have unassigned roles to Mii's, they just pop up as background characters in here.
Curses! Forgot my moolah! Uh-oh.
Funny. Also funny, so did I.
Uh-oh. Acquainted. Warning.
Call out to a friend to give him a chance at dodging an attack.
That's useful.
Useful as... Good. Buy a banana. I can't buy this. Some of the weapons and outfits in this game are pretty ridiculous. Just so you know. 3 bananas, good deal.
I thought you were gonna eat.
Oh. Well, we could. Could we?
Sure.
Yeah. Eating's good. I can just randomize it, so. And butterfly honey, I'll feed this to you. Your MP's up. Just make a little pouty face. Jesus Christ, I'm dying today. Alright, now we're saying now. The 2 blue-haired fucks. We could go back and rescue Fox, or we could wait. But he gives money. We could wait.
Money.
True. Very true.
We have 6 gold.
True. That one. It's this one. I think that's supposed to be based on his melee incarnation. Oh, is my face back on? That's early. Who'd even do that? Thank you. Yeah, that was this one, of course. Alright. And you'll just find this naturally.
Money.
Just get talk to her. Hi, I'm Marnie. Would you say you're a Nintendo fan?
Yes.
Yay! Me too, I'm a huge Nintendo fangirl. So, I've heard these little figures you can get. They're called Amiibo. I wonder what they look like. If you have one, would you show it to me? Can I see it? I don't want to get up.
Oh, fair enough.
I'll give it straight here. Change your mind, I'll be here. They're all the way over there. In that thing.
Onward! Actually, wait, why didn't we stop the episode?
want to do one continuous file.
Fair enough.
Milk this shit. Okay, we got Moth A and B. We could give Naoto a war cry. Oh, frick. Showing enough for Steven. That's just a fancy way of saying they do extra damage. Fuck.
Why didn't you just attack normally?
I realized that too late. Alright, we could give Naoto a war cry.
Yeah.
Alright. But what?
Persona?
Persona, sure. It fits.
I mean, it's basically the war cry for whenever they do use a skill.
Yeah. Where's the extra level? There was an incident in when I live streamed my Miitopia. I did all the party members as my friends, and they all kept simping over me.
Huh?
All the party members kept simping over my Mii. So it led to a bunch of jokes about a harem. But the sad thing is, all of the party members except one are children. That's just the way it went.
Need gold.
Any rare food lying around? Tough path or easy path? Well, kind of.
I was gonna say tough.
Tough would have been kind of risky. Goblin 8.
I don't have much MP just attack them.
Yeah, we don't even have enough MP as well to scale. Okay. Also, the AI for the party members is automatically programmed to attack whichever one has the least health. So, that can lead to stuff. Showing off for each other. Boy. This game is perfect for shipping desires.
Basically, it is.
Kinda. Don't trip me. Oh, wait, that's you.
Oh.
See, you found a potion bottle.
Nope.
Oh yeah, Stubborn Mii's automatically throw it away.
Why, though?
Because, that's just their personality. Because otherwise it either heals you or it poisons you.
Oh, that's smart.
You could choose to drink it. And Stubborn is automatically saying no. Right. Alright.
Save all your MP sprinkles for the boss.
Oh yeah. Team Naoto now. You've been demoted. Got enough HP bananas.
Open it.
Oh.
Nice.
Whoa. Found an inn. Sex.
Huh? I wonder who that could be.
Someone's at the door.
Why do I have the feeling it's the Dark Lord?
Oh, seems to not dominate.
What is it?
It's a new adventurer.
Oh.
Defeating the Dark Lord would be difficult with just the two of you. So I told a new adventurer to come and join your party. Be ready with a warm welcome.
That's a dance.
Where do we pull it from? We could try to find those creepy access key ones, or see what they have. This one's gonna be traveling with us.
Yeah, so I'd rather not be a stupid one.
Agent 8.
It'd be kind of awkward just going for full
Female.
yeah.
Alright, let's choose a male for first. Steve. Hero Brian.
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say Toon Link, that was all the way up there. Or just cheap out and go for like a Pokemon.
Let's find a Pokemon character. We found Pokemon characters.
Let's go Red.
Okay. Does he even have a personality?
He's cool. He would be the warrior type.
Right. The Blue Warrior. Finally, someone that's not blue.
On the plus side, it means we got someone that can actually fight.
True. Nice to meet you. I'm Red. I'm a warrior. I'm looking forward to traveling with you. Alright, I guess we can have a drill the next party member to balance it out. Because the party grows to a total of 10 throughout the story. Yeah, really. But you can only bring out 4 at a time. There is a reason. At the end of each world, if we ever reach that far. Which we could. We could just play this and Portal every time.
I don't know what happened.
Did call another adventurer. Well, I'm sure you'll get everyone together eventually. For now, you're party free! Alright.
Okay, let's put the gun on the opposite side.
Alright, already asking for something new. Sure. And there was a slim chance that you'd come back with like a banana or candy instead. Very slim. Keep it in the red. Or...
Back. You grab?
Alright. Who wants a very rare hand? Who needs the attack? You do. Not that tasty, apparently. Now we can just feed them all equally. MP up. Much needed. Alright, so now there's 3. There are 3 people among us. I'm sorry. Oh, this part. I know this part.
It's just words. Doesn't mean anything.
Well, look who it is. You just keep turning up like a bad penny.
Papyrus!
Yeah.
Heard a taste of feet! This is early into the game. What the fuck is he on about?
That was a new one. Well, since you want it so much, let's dance.
Yeah, actually, get the
Hold it right there. Who dares? We need a great sage.
A wise and powerful sage.
Who roams the world helping others.
I'm tempted to toss in a link there.
Let's see what I can here. Dark Link?
No,
that wouldn't be good. Alright. We can run from the popular. Einstein is the most popular choice for this. Tommy Wiseau! Should we?
No.
What do the people choose for this? Iwata?
Yes.
You sure?
Why not? Or do you want to go with the alien?
You want to do the alien?
Not really, considering how it's a skin, it's like a flesh-colored one.
Ah. We'll see what else there is. Why are these all old people?
Why is it powerful?
Right.
The thing is, you're going with the DS one, so there's limitations here.
True, let's yank them from the access. I'll probably find more access keys in the future. This one shows whoever this is.
Terrifying.
We could get Link. I think I saw it. Mike Wazowski.
Ness.
Yes.
Oh, that's a marble bitch!
Yo, turn the sound up. So here's Dark Light. I've been hearing so much. BK5. Won't be away for much longer. Not if I have anything to say about it. God, this was a mistake. Did anyone ever tell you nobody likes it? Necessary to prove that he isn't Sans. I might just let you live this time. Bye for now.
Ness officially here to stop Papyrus and to prove that he is not in fact Sans.
How do you do? They call me Sans.
I mean Ness.
I mean Ness. I'm a traveling mage.
Mappa will never live that down, by the way.
Yeah.
Retreat.
Didn't tell me Fox Call Mount.
I didn't think so.
You feel like you're not quite strong enough. I sense a strange power within you, though.
I just think it's funny that like everyone told the old people that like, hey, let's go for the little kid.
Well then. Oh, Castle of Guards. The pirates could have fit here.
You probably could have, but
Alright, we need a serious soldier. I wanna yank 2 from the popular and 2 from the access key to make it funny. Serious soldier, Gordon Ramsay.
yeah, sure.
Right?
Hey, if there's a laid back one, let's put the Sans one there. Yes, that one. Black soldier. It was the very first one.
Alright. Support. Fuck. I can't control for the life of me.
I mean, I could do that.
This guy chose the soccer bride. Yes. Oh, we.
0?
0. Okay. Royal support on the right, and then the left royal support. Let's go from the bottom this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. No.
God, no. Let's keep moving up. Hey, let's go with that Link. The one that actually looks like Link.
Right. We haven't even gone into a proper adventure with Red yet, and we're already here. Oh, hi, Gordon Ramsay. Alright.
First of all, let's go up there for that treasure chest. What's the point of being an adventurer if you're never gonna just ignore the main storyline to do other shit?
No, wait, Red needs to fucking work right.
Just give him an ellipsis.
Ellipsis? ...
Oh
yeah. Oops. Is that what those are called?
Yeah.
I see.
Look at that great stage Ness was.
How cool was he?
Wasn't getting your way much longer.
Not if I have anything to say about it, right?
Normal Virus couldn't even dish up a good comeback. So cool.
So dreamy.
No! The shippers! Oh, just keep playing.
Alright. The shippers are coming.
I'm not a happy puppy.
He'll be fine. I like how that just failed. We're done for a loop.
Don't trip me up.
I'm gonna say, the outfit is new, right? Love it. Meh. Nothing's went down well. Stealing your girl.
So ready for this.
Someone's in a good mood. You just said you weren't a happy puppy. But okay. Cumulus.
Bitch.
Cumulus heals, so I'll probably take it out first. As such.
Cumulus.
Cumulus. Alright.
Let's get rid of the annoying guy first. First Clover.
Pressure. For the weak spot. Should I use fire?
What is it? No.
Okay.
File's almost over.
True. Bottom. Steven's looking elsewhere.
What?
Look out!
Huh. It's not.
The power of friendship. Remember, kids, it's not an RPG unless you kill God.
I'll fill that in the morning.
One's it up. Well, there too, having set some. That's a screen. You want a new outfit, but I can't afford it.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say, just don't spend anything.
Oh. Oh, why did you tell me sooner?
You did it as soon as I was about to say.
Well, someone didn't like their dinner. Okay. What else can we talk about?
I don't know, we've just been kind of reacting to this game.
It's that kind of game. This is what happens when customization goes too far.
Onward! I am the wind! Open it.
This usually has loot. Ah! Broomstick! Steven got it. You're a witch now.
I've seen the light! Just stop.
Hello? Good. Good. Yes. Okay. 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 Come back on after. Okay. Yeah, I know. But, oh, no. My dad's friend is going to pick us up. And yes, the same dad's friend I talked about that one time.
I actually don't remember.
Charlie Brown.
Oh.
Learn concern. Console a friend after they've taken a hit.
Where does it hurt?
As a Steven would do that.
The fact that it was listed under Mii sort of voice. Pretty sure Red's the one that wants to eat, but...
Alright.
Which makes sense, considering his last meal was bad.
The outfits, I swear. Someone on the team has reached relationship level 4 with another team member. Yeah, that's going to be around 5:30, so we got like 25 minutes.
We can backtrack and,
We have to go back because there's a boss still left.
No, I was going to say backtrack and go the other direction that it was... because remember it split off?
Oh yeah, true. But the 4th team member is going to show up soon.
Might as well just check out what happens.
True. I mean...
Also more battles, more...
Yeah, more XP. Some people grind it all the way to max level in the demo when it dropped. And the demo stops after you like save all the faces here in this zone. Warm up. Getting ready. Alright. Okay. That means her attacks are going to do more damage. Too slow. Pressure point. Just got this thing.
Cool gets a lot of perks.
Yeah. Cool's considered the best personality, but I like to have a mix between all of the like personalities and like each member is a different class, just to like spice things up.
Makes sense.
Because otherwise everyone would be the same class. Ah, what great weather for him. Oh wait, that's you. Great weather for Veteran Day.
Yeah, what did we do?
Let's go home.
Yeah, wait! What?
That sounds like something Kevin would say. Don't lie. You know what I'm saying.
I've said it before too, so...
Yeah.
Hey, let's go home.
Alright, let's get rid of the annoying one. Thankfully I can speed this up. Oh yeah. We got goblins? Oh no.
Persist concern.
You okay?
I don't know how this happened. Just a 10.
Yeah, I don't even have enough MP. Wait a second. Didn't even talk. Team Red. Sounds like a sports team name. Now we eat their... We cook them up and eat them. That's the lore. The implication. Oh, game tickets. Fun! My leg is sticking to this audio. Red's just been all alone for the past year.
Oh?
Looks like there's a new party member looking for adventure. Alright, we could do the female now.
Yeah.
Yank it from here. So, should we start scrolling down or scroll up?
Scroll down.
Alright.
Paulatina. Just it'd be kind of funny because Paulatina is history of pet. She already hangs around with enough people that look like little kids.
Yeah. Among us. Let's get female on here. Lois.
No. Annoying.
Alex.
No.
Yes.
No.
You picked the last one.
Come on, man. That's not even a woman.
Yeah, it is.
It's actually based off of a guy and boy.
Bruh.
Did you not know that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, the Alex in Minecraft is female, so...
That's fair, but like... it's kind of weird, but sure.
Okay. I guess we'll alternate.
Airhead?
Airhead.
Let's be honest here. Yeah, Fee.
Alright.
But let's be honest here. The characters in Minecraft don't exactly have much of like an opinion on anything.
I hate how that's the... Alright. Alright, now we have the female default skin, which nobody talks about. So we're giving her some recognition.
So I find it funny how Alex became the female default skin as I mentioned. It was based off of an actual employee.
Sorry.
And that guy was a guy.
I'm Alex. I'm a thief. I always do my best.
But then again, all the characters are literally designed to be as generous as possible.
Yeah, Nox said so himself.
Yeah.
Although
the man that should not be named is kind of not important anymore.
Yeah. They left Mojang, and then they put titles in after incidents. Hooray! Welcome to the team. I'm sure we'll get along good spray.
And with that, we now have a 4-person party. The goal of our journey is of utmost importance: to save all of Miitopia. We won't let it fall into that dastardly Dark Lord. It'll be an arduous journey, and that much is certain. So it's a good thing the 4 of us. They won't fall asleep.
Hey, Steve. Are you done blabbing yet? We're starving.
Here's for our travels.
Hooray.
You'd think if anyone was used to being out to get...
Alright. We could afford a clothing for you, and only you. That's a B. I remember I highlighted my, like, we watched February Direct together with Jonathan, and I live streamed that.
Yeah.
So I highlighted the Miitopia reaction separately. And that has like 400 views now. So, and that got more views than the actual Direct reaction itself. And there's the arcade. This gives you like a free prize. The Rad Robe is literally just the lowest defense ever. So it's not worth it. And there's Rock, Paper, Scissors, the most annoying piece of shit game. I swear, I hate that little fucker, so I'm gonna shoot that thing. Go in bed.
Paper.
Hey. 500 feet.
No, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, I usually just take the money and run. Fine.
Sensible type.
Yeah, and the prices do increase. Fuck!
Get out of there.
The price. No! Shit.
Why?
I've been going too fast.
Scissors.
Oh, what do you know?
Stop holding the button.
Okay. Feeling lucky? Let's go type it. Put your money and run. Well, now we have 1,000 gold. We could buy that now. And everything else. And I think we'll do one more. Yeah, that's what I meant when they come back with snacks. Okay.
Here, let me just be. Let me try the other one.
Okay, you can give it a try. It's not worth it though. I'm gonna say that myself. You can't speed this up by holding ZLZRB.
Ooh, MP candy.
And I mean, those are be helpful.
Better than the Ragged Rogue.
That was our last ticket.
I'm gonna be honest here, I thought it was gonna be a timing game.
Yeah.
Eat grub.
Alright. I guess Alex would use the attack, that's good to know. Okay. We could use some health. Also Alex. We'll do one more level and then we'll call it a day. Staying around that time. Alex is so short compared to everyone else.
Even red?
Even red. Alright. This is a boss, I forget which one is in this area. But now we have a 4-person third party. Thief has a special lock. Who would have thought we would have seen Naoto from Persona out playing character for Pokemon Traveling? Oh, it's Dr. White.
This is literally just a fucking spirit.
Yeah.
My character's just a Mii character. Rocky and Wily.
Yes. Alright. This is Alex's first battle, even.
Let's be honest here, Kimos is gotta get out of here.
Fire. Frolic. Oh yeah, this is a stupid one. Look out! The only one that has a real bond are you and Naoto.
They're the only ones who've been around long enough.
Yeah. And? Well, I think we found the Joe character. Alright, now we got... I almost said Will Smith, because that was that character in my save.
Ooh.
Ooh. They're gonna die. Just heal them. And run out of spells. Hero. Shit, damage off that thing. Yep. Skill. Actual good cooking.
Delicious.
Although there is a chance that stubborn Miis could refuse to get healed by others. Just so you know.
Pretty sure that the only reason my character accepted it was on the basis that like they have a bond. I had magic.
You do?
I think so.
No, you don't have enough for the fire.
Fair enough.
I'll just refill it. We're almost out. Okay, never give up. Alright. Jesus. Alex is gonna die. Or we could eat a banana. First airhead for Sleepyhead. It's just as you think it is. Falling asleep in the middle.
She literally decided to play Rust.
And, yeah, as I said, I think we found the joke character. Break. Shower your friend with compliments.
See, I knew you could do it.
This is a mistake. Finally, some actual bond that isn't between them.
Pretty sure that fuse ups is a skill, not like a
Yeah.
Skill?
Oh, right, we could. Yeah. Bah.
Kill Stealer!
Oh, what? What? Alex fucking killed other motherfucker! This is definitely not the last time we're playing this. Ooh. Learn Jump Slash. Alex made a level. Well, I guess since he stole the kill, might as well get booby trapped. Place a trap for you to interrupt and counter an enemy attack. Marvelous. Alright. Oh, fuck letters. It's Midna. The other Midna. 3 outing tickets. We could fun around with the outing tickets before we... I think I'm much.
Also, we'd want to...
increase the bonds.
No, I was gonna say, go back to Wiley before we leave, before we put
Yeah,
off.
true. Oh, now it's about a present!
Huh.
I got this for you. I hope it's okay.
It's over. I hope my stubborn personality doesn't do anything.
Centipede specimen.
Not bad at all.
Steven is kind of happy. Alright. Alright, let's do a little outing. Fishing. I mean, fishing is in Persona 4, so... At least... Well, it's also in 5, and I don't know if it's in 3. I don't know much about 3.
Really?
There's also a rare chance you encounter a monster ball. Nothing's biting.
Just clear your mind.
What's that? Sleeping on the job. What is this, Donkey Kong 64? 2 level ups! Also, this game does have some frame rate issues, which wasn't in the 3DS version. Lend a hand. Help a friend out with their next action by boosting its effects. Visit a friend in the safe spot. We haven't unlocked the safe spot yet. So. Okay, we can go to the other fishing spot with these two. Most the unusual looking ones. Then imagine Tomodachi Life.
To be fair, they also have fishing in their games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Imagine Tomodachi Life with this character creator. I need the bathroom, like now.
Go for it.
Whoa. Red, I need your help! In a minute! Didn't even level up. We have a library one next, and I'm gonna do a little switcheroo. People need to socialize more often. We're going to the library. There just happens to be a library here.
Ha! I see. Is that a fact?
Steven sure is having fun. That was literally the first bond. The first interaction. The eyes don't even move for red. Help. We have a cursed meat. 5 bananas. Okay, I'll just buy, learn the Wily, and then call it a day.
Red one is a weapon.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, we have our waifu, we have the cool dude, protagonist, and the joke character. And, fun.
At least they give back.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say eat.
Oh. And, you do get 6 more party members as the game progresses. So, there's a reason why. This increases every stat. Probably Alex. Who the fuck likes red?
Well, why are you giving it to the joke character, by the way?
Because the joke character needs to be a lethal joke character. Cotton candy, rare. Chopped rock.
Defense.
You have the lowest defense.
Okay.
I'd give a war card to Alex, but I don't really have one on my mind.
They don't really talk.
True. I did do /game mode creative, but that was it. We decided to command enter creative mode, but I don't think that would fit in like battle.
Okay, let's go back to the
Village, and then call it a day of work, except we don't get paid. This is a hobby. We have to rescue the monkey. Alright, you. One of the few normal looking ones.
What now? I got my face back. It's not so bad. You're not a bad sport, I suppose. Fine, you deserve at least something.
10!
You!
You bastard.
Cheap.
Alright. I think we got the glow squid and the monkey left. Please tell me there wasn't more.
There's one down there.
Yeah. But we're out of time. So I do want to
makeup.
makeup. Yeah. I'm not really creative with this level of detail. But we can fight against COVID.
I kind of want to test it out, but at the same time, I don't think we have the time.
Yeah, we could do it next time. Let me tell you, this is definitely not the last time we're playing this. It is too entertaining. Apparently the one that made the
Save it quit.
Yeah, the one that made the Alex to me is they had to individually place every pixel onto there. And this is where you can manage your stuff. And we didn't have an access key even, so any viewers could use us. And any characters could use if we set it to share with all.
Let's
Could generate a key. Or
let's not right now.
not for now. At least for now. I'll set it to share with friends, even though the only friend on here is my user profile that I use.
Okay.
And then you can add Mii's that'll pop with the background characters in the events. Or you can just yank them directly from there. But yeah, that was Miitopia, the first 90 minutes. Jesus. Alright. That was that's not Steven. So yeah. That's a ROM. Expect.
Why the hell is Go Vacation on the one that you set up for me?
I didn't mean to set up for you. I did that as a video for my main channel last night.
Talk about the account.
Oh, because the way Go Vacation works is that for each like character you have to register to a different Switch user. So I just registered one to all three of these. Yeah, no workarounds.
Well,
not many games use multiple Switch users at once though.
I know Animal Crossing does.
Yeah, Animal Crossing does. Minecraft does. Mario Kart does if you're playing online on two people in the same system. But yeah, we're kind of tracking this out.
Well, yeah. It's actually the video should have ended by now.
Yeah.
The fact that it's still playing is kind of weird.
True. And I guess we'll end it.
No.
It's gonna start now. We are on. Alright, welcome back to our podcast where we talk about stuff. And
we might as well be straight up honest, because let's be honest here, it's more of a podcast than an actual playthrough.
Okay, Portal 2 is giving me a fucking headache.
Why though?
I don't know. Alright, last time.
We were playing Miitopia after he finally made me cave and play, well, not play myself, but watch him play it.
Yes.
That's the place we haven't been to, I think.
Yes.
Isn't that where the boss is?
Yeah, you go this way. Alright. We got our strange grove and with our wonderful party of
I barely remember, it's been like 2 weeks. Oh yeah. You were the last one to choose, by the way.
Yes, I chose Alex from Minecraft.
I need some cold water. I'm feeling myself right now. I do need cold water.
I did a glass. It's a kitten. Is it Morgana?
Put the kitten.
Alright, we could go up or down.
Let's go down to see what happens.
Alright.
We can always just return.
True. But is it worth it?
Well, that was a treasure box, so... Treasure chest.
Yes.
So, kinda.
Okay. Naruto in a bad mood?
Probably.
Okay. So, today's August 8th, 2021. Last night, I got with some friends on Discord and watched the first SpongeBob movie with them. So...
Have you never watched it before?
I've watched it before. But I haven't watched it in, years. I don't know. Oh boy, the save spot power awakened. It's a Mii acting strangely. You can take some time to get back to normal. If you want to speed up the process, use the save spot. You can even get a small boost of HP and MP for free. But while someone's in the save spot, you'll be one team member short. So yeah. I remember fucking Alex is the weakest party member and she ended up killing the boss.
Yeah.
So that was a trip. Friday I went to a water park called Raging Waters.
Oh!
Yes.
I've been there multiple times as a kid.
Yes, it was fun. And last Sunday I got shot.
Wait, what?
I got vaccinated.
Oh, okay.
That sounds wrong out of context.
I gotta say, I kind of miss going to Raging Waters. One day I have to go back.
Yeah, it's open every weekend until September or something.
The only issue is that I'm a fat ass.
True.
And I don't know how that's out of the way for how well I deal with it.
This journey's taking a real mental toll on Naruto. Let's hope she'll last until we can get some grub at the next inn. Hey, we found an inn. What do you know? Alright. These people are talking.
Drink time.
Our heroes are bonding. Level 3. What else has happened in the past? However long it's been? I don't know. People want stuff. The bee armor.
Continuing to make Red our probably our best party member.
Or not. Or we could get outdoor gear. If
Updating Alex.
yes. The lethal joke character. The hat's clipping through the head. And MP candy. Anything for Naoto Shirodane. 3 candies.
Ooh.
Nice. Alright. We do have 3 outing tickets. 3 arcade tickets and the grub.
To grub first.
Alright, this one increases MP and HP.
Let's give it to Naoto.
Okay. Alright. Just gonna check the arcade real quick. I don't want to touch rock, paper, scissors. I'm gonna... a new robe for Steven. Or a goddamn banana. I'm not trying it down.
Well,
But, should I?
why do you not want to use them all?
It changes it after every level. Changes layouts and prices. Okay. What else has happened? I've gotten all the necessary tools to hack my Wii U, except for a Windows PC. So I need one of those.
So you have Brain Age downloaded?
Yeah. That costs $7.
Which, by the way, I didn't know until after the last time we were recording. Brain Age is the most sold Wii U game on their eShop, exclusively because of the fact that it's like one of their easy ways to get to homebrew in.
Yes. You need a legitimately purchased DS game to get homebrew, and Brain Age is the cheapest one. And they assume that, and like, because like the homebrew is installed over that, and people just want to use the one that they don't think they'll use. Alright, we're in a boss now. Against Le Monkey Mouse. That's fun. Alright. Naoto's gonna die. I'm out of sprinkles. Alright. Dead. Alright.
First time.
Steven's gonna die unless a banana. Eat a banana to heal yourself. Only if it works that way in real life. Oh, you're critically injured. New skill, jump slash. 10 damage. If our healer dies, we're screwed. Whoa. Okay. Alright, how much health does this thing have? Should take it out shortly. Oh, that killed. That's cursed.
A monkey.
Of a monkey. Alright. Still in one piece. Steven gained a level and learned lightning. Zapping enemy on the other side also hit, or zapping enemy with lightning also hits enemies on either side. So it's hits multiple enemies. And smack one enemy sends with a red hot frying pan. It's a funny move.
Yeah, he probably got it. Deserved it.
Yeah. Alright. Lots of people are asking for stuff. We could try red again. Or a new wand. Or a new uniform.
I kind of want the wand.
Okay. Sweet.
What?
We got wands. Are we ever gonna frick around with the makeup in a Wade's feature?
That's on you.
Okay.
I'm not controlling.
True. Let's go on an outing. Go to the movies or a library.
Cinema's usually cool.
Alright. Maybe I should have done Naruto now because they don't have a relationship yet.
Yeah.
Let's go to a movie.
You can take the library next, I guess.
Right. What are we watching? Oh, I shoved some Miis in here that'll pop up as background characters off camera, so you can just like put a Mii into the Mii characters and they can just pop up as background characters in these events. That's such.
I look like I fell asleep.
Yes. You do, but I mean they explained everything at the end. Oh right, I knew that. Alright. That's a bond, and we get souvenirs. Alright, we can take these two to the library. Let's read a bit at the library. A library brimming with books. You gotta read them all. That's a Pokemon reference.
Good luck with that.
My eyesight's not what it used to be.
Oh,
look! That's a lot of read material. Naruto is old. That's fun. Right, we can save the last outing ticket. We have new roulette prizes with the same robe, so I'm gonna try again. Son of a bitch.
Just try it again.
Oh, okay. Here we go. What? This thing hates me. Well, now we have 4 of these. Seaside's a new one.
Kind of want to save that one for like
Later.
For like when me and Naoto are in the room again. It seems like that one will do a lot.
Oops.
That is a new one.
Yeah. Alright, they're at the seaside now.
2 people covered in like very heavy clothing.
Yes. Good one. Splashing. Instant bond. Level 8 probably likes.
Charity.
Charity. Give a snack to a friend when they don't have one on them. Alright. How's the relationships going? These two haven't bonded, so I'll leave them be. Wait! Oh, fuck! Food. Okay. I'll just randomize it. And we have cotton candy, which will raise health. You. Okay, anyway, we're going to set off on a journey that we may regret. Alright. Probably don't remember who everyone was. For the most part. But restoring this face. Too bright. The lovey-dovey couple. Oh, thanks to this adventure. 3 game tickets. So that leaves 1 face to be rescued. That's this one. All the way down there. Alright.
Yeah, why do some of these have flags and some others don't?
Flags means you're fully done with the level.
Ah.
Like you've explored all possible paths.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, we got... We're in a cave now, because every RPG needs a cave. Alright. So hungry. Oh, fuck. Banshees. Airheaded. Alright, we got the lightning skill now. With Strawn. Nope. Oh dear. Okay. Fuck. I forgot about that. Naoto is unmoved. New skill, Flambe. Hot. Okay. Oh, you're sad now. First assist, lend a hand. Quit crying because Battle Network is not coming back.
I think you mean Star Force. Battle Network had an ending.
Oh. Mid-Man Star Force is not... Oh, wait, you do.
And Mid-Man Star Force's ending was actually pretty satisfactory, too.
There. Alright, everyone else has reached level 4. We got bonus XP. Red. Gonna become the tank, or the powerhouse. What else has happened? I watched the new Space Jam movie.
Huh.
Big Chundras was in it.
How mediocre was it?
What?
How mediocre was it?
Yoder.
Mediocre.
It was entertaining. Just turn your brain off and you might enjoy it. Oh god! And then I rented another movie theater again. This one about 20 minutes away, and I brought a Blu-ray player and watched the South Park movie there.
Huh.
So I got experienced that, and just... oops. And just recently, South Park has been renewed up to 2027.
Yeah, I know.
With 14 new movies for Paramount Plus. And apparently a new video game as well.
Yeah.
So a new game's happening.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. And it's unknown if it's going to be made by Ubisoft or not.
I'm mixed on that. On one hand, Ubisoft has done good with the other games. On the other hand, it's Ubisoft.
Yes. Ooh. And also the wording said it was going to be a 3D game, like the N64 games. Which, if it's
I'm still like, weren't you the ones that say, literally yelling out, cancel South Park?
Yeah. That was a joke about cancel culture. Persona.
I thought it was a joke on the fact that they wanted the show to end.
Well, they clearly don't, because this deal was worth $900 million.
Yeah. People were talking about like how this is their plan to get money to buy Casa Bonita.
Oh yeah, they're trying to buy Casa Bonita.
Which, if you didn't know, is an actual place.
Yeah. I think that'd be funny. Quit sleeping on the job. Oh boy, you're talking. Oh boy, you bought a present.
This could go one of two ways.
Yes.
Well, technically it could also go a third way, but...
For your sure? Butterfly specimen.
Huh.
That wasn't too pleased. Well, that's not gonna leave an impression.
So you were talking about Lethal Joe character? Let's go for the chef outfit.
All right, this one's cheaper anyway.
Yeah. That's a little why I said go for the chef outfit.
Yes. Nice blue. All right.
Have we ever even had to upgrade Nato's weapon?
I think just once. 3 bananas.
Good deal.
Good deal. Let's eat some food. And, check the arcade. Oh, we could get a new frying pan.
Huh. You gotta take your losses better, dude.
Yeah, I know. The fuck? Bruh. This is upsetting. Okay.
Well, EXP is better than some of the other stuff.
True. Learn Proud Protector. Focus on damage to absorb the damage aimed at a friend. I'm convinced the higher-ups of Nintendo greenlit this game when they were on acid.
I would not be shocked at all.
Just gonna take these to the cinema.
I'm pretty sure I'm on acid while watching you play this game.
Are you?
It feels like it.
Heh.
Or, well, a facsimile of what I believe it feels
Holy
like.
shit, it's Among Us.
Look at who's down there.
Yes, I see that. What's wrong? So sad, yet so beautiful. Ah.
This is the exact opposite of the whole "you didn't cry Titanic" meme.
I guess these trailers are pretty stirring.
What the fuck?
Yes. Look out, there's a creeper behind you! Learn to venge. When a friend falls, flare up with anger with a vengeful strike.
So is 10 like the maxed out?
The maxed out is 99.
Really?
Yes!
Look at does it say at 99?
Together forever. It takes really long to reach level 99.
Just keep on like
you would have to do some serious grinding. The max level cap is 50 also.
Onward! You just have to do outings with the same people over and over again.
Yeah.
Non-stop.
Yeah. Sounds painful.
But
someone reached relationship level 99 in the demo. Somehow.
It's a good thing we didn't buy it.
Yeah. I kinda wanna make it pink.
Doesn't Alex wear green though?
Yeah. Oh, what do you know? No enemies. Peace and prosperity.
I'm gonna be honest here, I was halfway expecting one of those chests to be a mimic.
That does happen sometimes. Time for a new... Oh no.
Oh no.
You don't keep it.
You know the irony here is, I could probably pull that off with my hair length.
Oh, new frying pan upgrade. This is the first frying pan upgrade.
We have not upgraded that frying pan at all, which is probably a good thing we bought that one instead.
Yeah.
Like all the other stuff can wait. Now to literally has been stuck with her first weapon.
And Red.
Red too?
And Alex.
But Alex doesn't attack at all, so.
True. I guess everyone's been stuck with their first weapon.
Except for me.
Except for you.
I think I'm on my third.
Third? I could check. I still need a war cry for Alex, but I don't know what it would be. Apart from a random command you can enter in Minecraft.
Aren't you gonna do any of the onyx?
I have to do one. Fishing. We did fishing already with them. These two can go to the seaside.
Yeah.
Because, yes.
Honestly, these two would be more likely to be at the seaside.
Yeah. Beaches are in both games.
And they clear. This is an actual beach, not the water this time. Weird.
Dawn.
Is it worth that my usual beach snacks like nachos?
Yeah. Alright, these two have finally bonded. You know what that means?
What?
It's time to switch up. Cry.
Okay. So are you gonna do the awnings for them too?
Sure.
What's your library?
Library. Let's send these two. Alright. I've got to sprint and use the bathroom. So, it's a fun read. I want to read it too. No problem. Let's flip through it together. Did I turn the page yet? Hang on, almost done. Alright, those two are acquainted.
There's only like me and Alex acquaint now.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's go fishing.
So are these items literally for rogues, or is that quite literally just her personality's
Thief?
Yeah, like do the thieves actually get this type of stuff, or is the outfits exclusively thanks to the personality?
The outfits are tied to the class. So, yeah, they do get pretty ridiculous.
E-grub?
Yep. Alright.
Now we start off.
Yeah. I'm gonna queue the next level, then sprint towards the bathroom.
Wait. First, check. You were talking about like what weapon I'm on.
We can check that real quick. Be under here.
Yeah, I'm on my third.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna sprint and use the bathroom while I queue the next level, so thankfully these move automatically.
I'm gonna close the mic.
Oh shoot, a battle. Well, we found the battle.
Well, let's be honest here. The first thing you should probably be doing is the lightning.
Yes. Alright, just doing that. Then that. Well, I'm gonna look at a list of Minecraft commands. Kill one? Yeah. Right.
Alright, so...
Let's see. Data. There's slash dialogue, which would cue dialogue. I guess that fits. Or slash.
Oh shit, my work right there.
Oh! Perfect timing! Yeah, Alex, so I'll just... I have slash replace item, slash ride, slash save off, save on, save, schedule, scoreboard, seed, set max players, set world spawn, spectate, spread players, stop sound, structure, summon, team, tell, test for block, weather, world border, agent, code builder, classroom mode, remove.
You're fond of just just typing something down.
Yeah. Or I could just do one of the things on the yellow text that does whatever it's called. Give me a fat minute. One of them is fanfiction. Follow the train, CJ. Funky LOL. Go. A. Alright, I'm just gonna type something in Swedish. Good I'm just gonna type one of the splash screens that's in Swedish. And
I hope all whichever person who stumbles upon this happens to either be Swedish, know Swedish, or be in the presence of Swedish people understand that in no way do I approve of that message. Whatever it was.
It means I know a bot. Because Minecraft is made by a Swedish company. In case anyone was unaware.
The joke here is, I'm like 90% sure it didn't say that.
It did. I think. I'm pretty sure. I hope. Look out!
Next thing you know, it's Swedish for like Bush did 9/11 or something. Something else that's...
That'd be funny. Whoa. Fun. You could just do a standard attack. On this one. That's the spot. Alright. We got a attack. In other news, I made a Discord.
Another one?
Another one. Public.
But why though?
Why not? I'm gonna send you an invite. Let me, fucking copy that invite. Learn Pilfer. Attempt to steal snaps from enemies. Doesn't always work. Share to, Boy, I love when Discord casually freezes. Copy. And your DMs. There. You're gonna be harassed.
Why?
I have a feeling. Alright.
Well, I hope they realize that I don't really do anything on Discord.
Yeah.
Like, I'm such a non-entity that I'm pretty sure the only Discord I'm doing anything in right now is either the private Uneven Buddies Discord or the RPG Monger Discord.
RPG Monger?
I'm a fan of Zork.
Yeah.
And he's been the one doing the Star Wars streams too.
Yeah, right. Oh, right, I have to fucking do that. Sweet, triple kill. Alright.
The save space from Naruto?
Oh, yes. Put your backs into it, team. I sound like an anime hero. Alright. So, we got in. And, level 6. Learn sleep tight. Make a friend doze off, recovering their HP as they sleep.
And put people to sleep.
Yes. There you go again. One banana.
They cost 100, so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, for all the complaints you have about banana getting, I don't care because they cost $100 for some reason.
Thief has reached level 5 and a chef has reached level 5. HP sprinkles. Truly, you are a beacon of hope for all within Miitopia. Blah blah.
They keep looking at me like I'm gonna react, man.
I don't know. Alright, we got some gold to spend. You get newspapers or B.
Well, we can only afford the B.
True. Keep it yellow.
I guess.
Okay. I would make it red, but there's no color red.
Yeah.
Foods. Oh. Now to a fucking dice. The anime. Alright, everyone's bonded with each other at least once. And there's Kirby. Alright, Castle View. Welcome to the Castle View. Realm of the Castle. We have one more face to find now. What an ordeal. Think the last one would go smoothly? Yeah, what if a big scary boss monster jumps out at us? Dude, why did you have to say that?
Honestly, yeah.
Probably.
If you know you're gonna jinx yourself by saying stupid shit, don't say stupid shit.
Well, what do you know?
It's the Dark Lord Papyrus.
Yes. Pathetic. It's not even worth the effort to crush you myself. This should be enough to finish you off. What
happened to you, man? You used to be cool.
He wanted to prove that he wasn't an Earthbound character.
But now he's just like a rip-off of the final bosses from Earthbound.
Oh yeah. You ready for the boss? Imp Glow Squid.
Why does it have a flat top? Yeah, let's do that.
The hairstyle?
Yeah.
Some things are better left unanswered. Ow. You okay? Ooh.
So one thing I should probably mention is that over the last couple of weeks, well, mostly just last week or so, I've been feeling more and more tired.
I feel that. Route Protector. Oh. Also, school is going to start up again soon. And
we honestly have not been talking about like anything that's going on in life, and that's because there's like nothing going on.
Yes. School's starting up, and it's been decided by my family that it is not the right time for me to go to school, so I'm not going to take the fall semester. Yeah.
You have no idea how much I want to punch you right now.
Why?
I would kill to not have to take school this upcoming semester.
Oh, Red's gonna die. One.
What did he? What did he use? False swipe or something? What the fuck?
Oh, no, he's dead.
Saw that coming.
Give the life sprinkles power. You've run out of HP completely. Without HP, you're done for and can't continue to fight. But using the life sprinkles, you can revive your Mii. Life sprinkles are extremely precious.
I have the feeling we wouldn't be getting this if I was the one that died.
Yeah, you only get one per level, and it never increases. And it only resets once you reach an end. Bop. How's the enemy's health doing? Could be better. Lightning... this thing?
Yeah.
What else? What else has happened in the past? Whatever happened in however long it's been.
I don't know. I feel like there's been news, but I keep on forgetting to talk about it.
I feel like that.
Oh wait, there was something yesterday, which was really exciting for me and Kevin.
Yesterday?
If you didn't know, JoJo Part 6's
oh yeah.
like trailer came out.
JoJo. Said, oh, there goes our healer.
You'll pay for this.
Avenge. Oh, you're pissed.
What do the levels after 10 do?
For, what?
Because, like, you say there's 99 bond levels.
Oh.
What the fuck do they do after a while?
Well, they starting from level 10, you get a new skill every other level. And then, after level 20, it's just, like, stronger variations of skills you already know.
So, by, like, level 99, it just means that you have all the skills you already got, but, like, at the max variance.
Yep. Now it's updating the level. Learn Banana Fritter. Improves the flavor and effect of an HP banana when eaten. Automatically triggered. Alex is the only one that's not level 6, so... Alright, that's the last phase of this town. Which means we're done with the game. No, we're not.
Well, we'd be done with the demo.
Yeah, the demo would end after that. These people are talking. Who do you like? Oh, I'm not telling. What? Tell me. What? No. Okay, I understand. Phew. Someone by the name of Yu Narukami.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Which one of the Persona 4 girls doesn't have a crush on him, to be honest, by the end of their social link?
Nanako?
Oh, yeah.
Debatably.
Good point. I want to marry you when I grow up, big bro.
Yeah, that's why I said debatably. It's like, I guess you could say that, but... let's just say it's the only one that they wouldn't go out of their way to actually make a route for.
How do I get the romance for
Which is weird, because it's Japan.
I know in Tomodachi Life, child Miis can date adult Miis in the Japanese version.
Why, though?
I don't know. Oh, joyous day. My smile's back. I'm happy as a really happy person. Done so much for us. Let me show you my gratitude. Stew.
Sharp stew.
We rescued all of the lost faces. Now we have to talk to the mayor.
The dubious mayor.
Yes. Goofy. George, we're in the town. Get back to normal. It's good news. Very good news indeed.
Turns out the mayor is actually the Dark Lord.
There is an imposter among us. Well then, we got the mayor's introduction. Let me just get in the castle, and please take care. Where'd your eyes go?
Again, up in the hat.
Oh.
It's a horse.
Yeah. New to the Switch version. But this wasn't in the 3DS version. What's that sound? Better don't find out.
I actually do have something I've been doing recently, I guess.
Oh, what? Is the horse a male or a female? These selections can be changed at a later time.
Let's go with female so it's less awkward.
Okay, what does the horse look like?
Knowing your Discord, knowing the people you attract in Discord, I'm like 90% sure at least one person would be making a joke about horse.
Yes.
That's like, let's just go with female, less awkward.
Okay, easy, cool, plump, shapely, normal, easy. Let's go easy going. Mane, bob, lawn, mohawk, bun, dreads, natural.
I'd say long looks best.
Alright. Tail. Straight cut. Feathered. Thick. Fluffy. Braids.
Soft or feathered in my opinion. Either one.
Feathered?
Whichever one you think's better, soft or feathered.
It's just soft. Eyes. Almond. Lighted.
Lidded.
Doodly. Equine. Crossed.
Let's go with equine so that no furry bait.
Light thickness.
The more like an actual horse, the less people are likely to try and fuck it.
Horns.
Let's go with demon horse.
Hell yes. Color.
Perfect.
Oh yes. Star color. What's star? Oh, nothing.
Go with red.
Okay. Nose color.
Honestly, that. But yeah, that works.
Alright. Leg color. I guess this works. Or, yeah. Color of the hair.
Okay, I was saying about what I was doing. Well, I don't know if people know this, and I probably should not be mentioning this because let's be honest here, it's kind of in polite society it'd be considered embarrassing. Let's go with the white.
Okay. Hair tip.
Let's go full emo and go red.
Why does this remind me of Sephiroth? Until the red hair. Dad, I'm just gonna do the same thing. Alright.
Anyways,
what you were doing?
Well, for the longest while, well, not really that long, I guess. I had been watching the Trash Taste podcast, which, if you don't know, it's an anime podcast that isn't an anime podcast.
Oh no.
By that I mean, it's supposed to be an anime podcast. They spend all their time talking about things other than anime. With rare exceptions. And I stopped... Ooh, good. That's a good color.
Okay. This is good enough.
And I stopped watching, after episode 25 for a while. Mainly out of... well, there's really no other excuse other than the fact that I kept on pushing things off. So I've been catching up on that.
Wow.
But, I still remember, well, it's not even that recent of a joke, but, them talking about, situations, right?
Yeah.
They said that horse girls are just as bad as car guys.
Car guys?
Yeah.
Please tell me you're making.
Do you not know what car guys are?
It sounds like I don't want to.
They're those guys who are really obsessed with their car, how it's, their most important thing and all that.
I regret asking.
You ever watch Ben 10, Alien Force?
Parts of it.
Kevin.
Oh. Everything's okay now.
My car!
Take care, buddy. The hair's clipping through the face.
Probably shows you that the model wasn't originally meant for this game.
Yeah. Huh? The horse is falling. Yes. Do you want to join us?
We made a pact with it by saving it.
Yes. Ask the horse to join your... Sure. We'll stick together then.
We just gave our souls away.
This is the devil. The horse happily joined your party. Happily.
It literally looks nothing like the rest of us.
It's an agent from hell. Surprise coming to that.
I'm the emissary from hell, Spider-Man. Seriously though, the Japanese Spider-Man, which, by the way, actually is an actual Spider-Man. It looks ridiculous.
What should we name our new friend? Oh. Any ideas? It's up to Steven. Horse's name.
Fuck.
I am not good with naming things.
I'm terrible at naming things. I just take names from media that I watched. That's how I name things. I'm like 75% sure that if I ever have a son, he's probably gonna be named Jaden. There's no way a kid could pull off the name Yugi. Eligor, I guess.
Elidor.
That's the demon that rides on a horse.
Okay.
Heck, it even appears like that in Persona.
How do you spell that?
Leligor. Yeah.
Alright. Here we go. How about it? What do you think, Red? Has a nice ring to it. It's adorable. Great. It's sell then.
What were we talking about?
That's a good question.
The first thing I was talking about, we kind of stopped talking about car guys as a thing.
Yeah.
We were talking about, how the horse doesn't really fit us, I guess?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're sleeping with the horse now. I want to go to Red's room. Horses aren't just unbearably cute, they're also helpful. The closer you are, the more they'll help out in battle. Oh yeah, you can also bond with the horse. Let it be known.
It's always good to keep your demons happy.
Yeah. And when you reach bond level 15 with the horse, you get a really powerful skill that's different depending on which class is using it, and only the hero can use it. Look what I bought here. Oh, thanks. That's a big box. How the fuck?
You get a liar.
I'll treasure this. Red is very pleased. Where'd you get a liar?
I feel like we were talking about something.
I know. Something about a podcast, or did we finish that?
Oh, honestly, it'd be kind of funny to see Alex spawn with it, because remember, Minecraft horses.
Ah, yes. Alright. Oh. Alright, I don't think you can afford any of these.
Except for...
We can't. We're broke. We'll eat food. Okay. Let's eat some... whatever that was. Alex has died. Salutes. Alright, now the horse is going to be with us. 70 different songs. This game had 4 composers, apparently. Alright, now we have to talk to Gordon Ramsay.
I'm still stuck on what the hell we were talking about.
I hate when that happens. You were talking about something, and then you want to continue it, but you forgot. You have a letter of introduction.
I'm tempted to say, let's stop the video here and, rewind to see what the fuck I was talking about.
That'd be too much work. Oh, well. Oh. Onward. Aye. Fun. I didn't see a castle. I've never seen it up close before. I wonder if there's a princess living there. Nah, princesses are always in another castle.
That was terrible.
Leave a like if you get the reference.
No, leave a dislike if you get the reference.
Please don't. Well, either way, go ahead. It helps with the algorithm. No matter what. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a tater by the tail, game tickets. There's now a horse following us. Sweet.
We'll have to turn back.
Do we have to?
No, it doesn't matter because we didn't go for the lever.
Do we have to?
I don't know.
It just leads to another chest on the map. Okay. Crocodile tears. Uh oh. Cry baby. This is tough. Oh. Thanks.
So what do you think the South Park movies will be about? I've just given up at this point.
Okay, so there's gonna be 14 of them. 2 of them are supposed to come out this year.
So is this supposed to be like the vaccination specials, or are we actually meant to take them as literal full-length movies?
Apparently they're full-length movies. 14 of them at that.
So does that mean that the rest of the show will not be movies rather than seasons?
No, they're still doing seasons. Up to season 30.
So I'm guessing here that the major thing is that they wanted out of their contract with Comedy Central, I guess?
They renewed their contract with Comedy Central. They're just doing more stuff with it. Like, the show's still going to be on Comedy Central, the movie's Paramount Plus. Who knows what a new game's going to be. They're going to buy Casa Bonita.
No, from what I can tell, the guys who own Casa Bonita refuse to sell it to Mountain
Well, we'll have fun going bankrupt. Oh, these heal themselves. Alright. The horse ain't doing shit.
No, that is Alex, really, but...
Holy shit. Don't need it.
For summer blow.
Stubborn Miis can refuse to be healed. Which can lead to resentment, which can lead to twirls. Build up 3 times and it's a twirl.
In a battle or throughout the entire game?
It can be healed, but throughout the entire game. Mostly in battle. It can lead to stuff. Piece of cake. Woo. Steven is alone, as always.
Hey man, you don't have to call me out like this. I don't come to your house and get attacked.
Oh yeah, true. Just a minute. Anime protagonist.
What the fuck?
How was the horse supposed to react to that? We could buy something. Newsprint, B-sword, toy dagger. Toy dagger?
Yeah, I guess.
He's the only one that doesn't have a weapon upgrade.
If you call this an upgrade.
2 extra attack. I guess that counts. Can we buy something else? No, we can't. It's funny how they announced 14 new South Park movies right after I rented an entire movie theater auditorium to watch the first one. I was surprised they even allowed that.
I have it on my phone.
Yeah, I legit just bought it on Blu-ray just so I could watch it in the theater.
Hey look, the beast sword.
Yes. Oh, I I can tell the story of how they set that up. So, I was supposed to do it on Monday, like last Monday, August whenever, and but I got a call from them saying, "Hey, PG&E is going to do a planned shutdown, and we're going to have to reschedule that." So they rescheduled it for the following day, and I showed up there with my Blu-ray player, and it turns out I needed to also bring a power cord, but luckily they had a spare one there. But then they couldn't get it to work with the HDMI projector, so they had to use a backup Blu-ray player they happened to have, and that worked. And then, but the screen had a purple filter on it, so they had to adjust that, and then they got it to work.
What the hell is this story, man?
It's a true story.
Why didn't you do it on the other Banshee?
I regret doing that now. So yeah, I was just staying there walking around the auditorium for like half an hour, just waiting for them to figure it out. And then they brought me my course assist. Hey, yeah.
Let's be honest here, the horse is going to be carrying, fucking...
And then when they got me my, they got me the snacks I ordered.
Mm-hmm.
I ordered regular M&Ms, they gave me peanut. And I had to tell them.
Which movie is this?
Movie theater?
Yeah.
It's a place called Showcase Icon. No, Showplace Icon or something like that. It's in Mountain View. And that cost me $150 just to rent it out. I could put someone to sleep, but that wouldn't be worth anything right now. Take that. Alright. We're getting close to the castle. Yay! I'm gonna die. Feel that in the morning. Red's a higher level than anyone else now. Snap a friend out of it when they're not themselves. On your marks.
You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers.
Yes. Oh!
Nom nom.
This is such a mild flavored bouquet with a subtle balance of sweetness. Even the aftertaste is heavenly. Like a gust of fresh wind rushing from the hills. Pardon? Why, I am the roaming gourmet, Kirby. The hottest hot
cuisine
moves me to the ecstasies
hot
of
cuisine. I don't know why.
I must share this bliss with you. Very rare cheesecake. Bon appetit. So yeah, the Kirby will just pop up randomly on the map, and if you go into them, they'll give you food. Boing. Alright. We could get a pink ribbon sword.
We cannot.
No, we can't. We could get a sharp dagger.
That's actually a weapon.
Or a magical robe.
Wait, I have not updated my clothing since forever?
Yeah. Red?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, 20 defense. I just dabbed. I regret existing. Could eat food and... I suppose we could go on an outing. I mean, who wants cheesecake?
I'll take it.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't like it. Strange.
I like cheesecake.
Let's go to the movie. Still remember they're making a Minecraft movie. And that got delayed twice already. Say, what sort of movie is this? Horror. Oh, what do you know? Herobrine? Fitting. Oh no.
Daffy.
Please silence your cell phones and yourselves.
Look at Daffy.
I see that.
Right next to Evan Eyes.
Alright. That's a outing. We got cake.
More cake.
Let's... I think gear is for thieves, so... Bitch. I'm trying.
What is that?
Well, it's food.
Like, that's some rare food.
Yeah.
Save it for the next place.
Yes. I will. Alright, ow. And also ow. Time to enter the castle, which means some casting time. Where's the couch? Alright, we need to cast a king, a princess, a prince from a nearby land, and a besmirched noble son. The last three of which are in a love triangle. So, start out with this. I'm just gonna find stuff from here. Alright. Who would make a good king?
Why are some of these locked?
You can choose. The people can choose to make certain of these secrets so others can't see them. Like, if I were to try selecting, it wouldn't work. King.
Psyche? And Bowser?
Bowser.
I think it'd be kind of funny to throw Psyche in there, but...
I'll do Bowser. Alright, he needs a daughter. Let's pull it from this one. Okay.
Imagine someone throwing a Bowsette.
No. Hey. Daughter.
I'm happy that people haven't forgotten Amiyumi.
I don't know what that is.
Puffy Amiyumi, or like Puffy in Japan, is a Japanese like pop band.
Fury Bowser.
That's not a girl.
I know.
Specifically, you actually would know if you watched Cartoon Network, because they're the ones who did the Teen Titans Go theme.
Oh! Teen Titans Go?
No, not... Well, yes, but also the original Teen Titans.
So...
We reached the point where Teen Titans Go's kind of ticking over.
Yes.
That's really fucking terrifying.
And we've seen the entire selection of this.
I saw Panty from Panty and Stocking down there, and I think it'd be kind of funny, but
Sure.
That'd be really fucked up.
Okay.
It was further up at this point.
Do we try a different access code, or...?
If you feel like this one ain't worth it.
Alright. See what's here. Throwing from... Yep.
You know, I saw Lucina down there, and I think it'd be kind of funny, because
Yes.
because if you remember, there was a while back there was this joke about Bowser and Crom switching kids.
Oh yeah.
So, like, it showed like Bowser Jr. being all heroic and Lucina being all like Bowser like.
I remember that. Alright. Let's pull one from... I can see what I shoved in here. We We need a prince. So I shoved a bunch of Miis in here that are meant to pop up as background characters. Prince. The ones without an icon are not casted.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have much, but...
Maybe someone has like Robin on one of theirs.
Robin?
Remarkable.
Yeah, I know.
The joke.
Let's find the male from here, because it was easier than finding the female.
Like, no offense to you guys, but like,
I found a Robin.
no. I can already tell which version it's meant to be.
But
like, wow, you guys have a lot of free time on your hands to be able to make these many.
Yes.
That's not meant to be offensive to you, but like, Jesus.
Yo, can we do Rossetti?
In what world would Rossetti be a prince and not someone to be flogged?
It would fit.
In what world?
This is a stubborn prince. But yes.
But isn't Rossetti like 20 years older than Lucina?
Yeah. Is there a problem? Don't answer that.
I don't think I have to answer that.
Tom Nook?
That's just as bad, if not worse. That guy's a slaver. He's not, but you know, jokes.
Yes. Prince.
I saw Luffy down there, but that doesn't really line up with Princely.
Hey.
The chief.
Okay. Should we?
Fuck it.
Okay. Master Chief.
Prince from nearby land. Nearby land being fucking space.
Yes. Dispersed noble's son. Grew up with the princess, but now rarely gets a chance to see her. Alright. Need one for this. Alright.
I saw Cloud up there, and I think it'd be kind of funny.
Cloud? We already have a Cloud in our game.
Do we?
Yeah, he's the fucking mailman.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't popped up yet.
Forgot about that guy.
Goku. Where? Should we?
Oh, that's Bardock. I don't know why this is Goku.
Yeah.
You can tell because of the scar.
Fur alligator.
Ash.
Fur alligator.
Who would make Ash a prince?
This is
Fan fiction artist, actually.
This is the noble's son. I kind of want to go for alligator because it'd be funny.
I mean, if you're okay with the furry bait,
it brings in more viewers.
Yeah, I hope you realize I don't care about our viewers.
All right, you ready to meet the king?
I barely care about myself.
Whoa. This is King Bowser's castle. Mind your manners. The king has a lot of time to sit around and eat. It goes to show what a peaceful country we are. I'm scared. Welcome, traveler.
honestly appropriate casting. Only way this would be more appropriate would be DDD.
Yes. Dark Lord attacked the town of Greenhorne.
I think we saw DDD back there, but by then we'd already chosen Bowser.
Yeah. We don't believe it. Of all the told tales. You were saying?
One man.
The king's face has been stolen. Alright. Now, as much as I'd want to continue and save the king and whatnot, we've been playing this for like 80 minutes.
Yo, we should probably stop here.
Yeah. Alright, alright. See you next time when we, hook up with the princess.
Well, we're gonna cut both of the guys? What?
Take that as you will. Alright. Suppose we should start this thing. Anyway.
Hey everyone.
Hi.
How you doing?
We're playing games. That's what we do.
So, what have you been up to these last few weeks?
I got shot. Again.
Fair enough.
I got a second vaccine is what I mean. You don't get it?
I mean, I've been fully vaccinated.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have that whole 8 months later booster shot to prevent the other strains.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, last time Uneven Buddies happened, there was 3 of us. I'm tired from that. I went to bed early that day because I was worn out. This time...
I'm worn out because I was up in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway, we're playing more of this game because...
I mean,
it's fun.
have nothing better to do, really.
Also, I hacked my Wii U system. Installing a little thing called Homebrew on it. Which is, I hope Nintendo doesn't find me.
You probably shouldn't be admitting to stuff like that on video. You realize that, right?
Oh, well.
I mean, to be fair, I've admitted to pirating, I think. So.
Yes. I haven't pirated yet. It was a poison bottle. Alright. So, I watched the movie Free Guy in, August. I went out of town and watched Free Guy in the place I was out of town.
So that means we can actually talk about it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. I like how they got, Chris Evans for that one scene.
What the shit?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. Fun times. Yeah.
I actually like the major story beats of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I especially liked that how they resolved the whole issue of of the whole relationship aspect of it all.
Yeah. How about this?
Where it's like, can you really call it falling in love with an AI when the AI was already kind of designed to fall in love with that type of person?
Yeah. Pokimane was in it. Famous streamers were in it for some reason.
It actually makes sense.
Yeah. God damn it.
Well, you don't like the fact that it actually makes sense to have
that.
Like streamers and people who usually play games be on a movie all about a video game?
No, it makes sense, but... Yeah. That's all I have to say. Alright, increasing some bonds, and we have a horse now.
Yep.
People are talking. Oh. This one. Alright.
Let's see.
What else has happened?
I started playing D&D again.
Sounds boring.
It was actually pretty fun. The thing is, I haven't played D&D since high school. because of the fact that I kind of don't have many friends.
Yeah.
And ever since I started college, I have not made a single friend.
Sad.
Sad, but true.
Yeah. Can't afford. I can't afford.
I quite literally haven't, like, made a single friend since I've graduated from high school.
That's fun.
And I'm not counting online friends, because there are people I'm acquainted with online, but that doesn't really fucking count now, does it?
Yeah. Does it? 3 bananas.
Like, I don't know their names in real life.
Yeah.
I don't really know who they are in relation to people. Hell, for all I know, they could be, like, awful people, and I wouldn't have fucking known.
Yeah. You never know until you try. What else is...
But, like, the way I got into this was the fact that, I actually got reunited with an old friend of mine.
Oh.
I don't know if you remember him, but Brandon?
No.
Okay, yeah, you don't, because I don't think you hanged out with us in the TRC. But...
I barely remember anything out of high school as is.
Okay, do you remember Nick?
Yeah.
Okay, he was a friend of both me and Nick.
Ah.
Yeah, he was also part of, well, he was momentarily a part of the anime club. He left it.
Huh.
But, like, what happens is that, like, I befriend him around junior year and get to really, like, be friends with him during our senior year. We were actually pretty good friends. But we lost contact with each other because, one, he goes to a different school, obviously.
Yeah.
Mostly because he goes to...
Do you really want to say...
He goes to a UC.
I was going to say, do you really want to say the name of a school on camera?
Well, he goes to a UC.
Oh. You're right.
I'm allowed to say that much. They know we live in California.
True. Yeah, we're California.
Meanwhile, like, there was also the issues of him losing my actual phone number. And me having my contacts list deleted twice.
Twice?
It's happened twice ever since I've graduated.
That's fun.
Yeah, you can kind of see how I've lost contact with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anyways, what had happened was that recently, Brandon and Nick were talking about the events that have been going on in One Piece. And,
Isn't Netflix making a live-action adaptation of that?
Yes, I'm optimistic, but slightly worried. Worried because it's a live-action Netflix adaptation, but optimistic because the guy in charge is actually a very huge One Piece fan, and you could tell from his appearances on videos related to One Piece and, like, with One Piece YouTubers.
Yeah.
You can tell that the guy clearly knows and loves One Piece.
Yeah.
So, I'm optimistic,
but
hesitant. Because automatically, I don't trust Netflix very much nowadays. They did a good job with The Witcher, I'll say that.
Death Note.
But yeah, they've had things like Death Note. But on the plus side, I know there is another reason to give the benefit of the doubt to like the showrunner. Lethal Joe character, everyone.
I did title one episode that.
Yeah, I saw. But you want to know why I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt and, like, be optimistic towards him?
Yeah, sure. Because
the reason there hadn't been a single live-action adaptation of One Piece up until now is because the Eiichiro Oda, the author, refused to allow one to come into existence until he viewed someone. He found someone who was actually who would actually adapt it properly.
Well, did he find someone?
Yeah, like, the guy had to actually meet with the author and, like, he was, like, basically interviewed on this whole thing. And it wasn't until he was satisfied that he gave the go-ahead for this entire thing.
Sounds intimidating.
Yeah, the author of the second most popular comic in all time.
Second most?
Yes! It's actually managed to surpass Batman in lifetime sales.
Oh. What's the first?
Superman.
Oh, of course. I was gonna say Marvel or something, but I guess, like, individually.
Specifically, it's like the amount of sales in their entire lifetime as a comic.
I see.
Yes. That means in the 20 or so years that One Piece has been a thing, it has managed to outsell Batman's entire history of comics.
That's a lot to think about.
Yeah. That is how insanely popular One Piece is. And it's even more popular in Japan, where it's actually like a major thing. Because here in the States, it is nowhere near as popular as it normally would be. Explicitly because of the fact that, like, a lot of people had a bad first impression of it.
Yeah.
Because, one, they had the fact that, well, the way it got brought over here was through 4Kids.
Oh, yes. Everyone loves 4Kids.
Two, a lot of people were turned off by the art style. And three, it's fucking long.
Yeah, it has like 900.
It has over 1,000 chapters.
Oh boy, love triangles.
The most recent chapter was 1,023.
1,000. Can't they just like? How long has this been running for?
Since the late 90s. Ichiro Oda barely takes breaks.
Wow.
It's only recently that there's been an influx of breaks explicitly thanks to the whole Corona outbreak.
Oh yeah.
But outside of that, it's rare for him to ever take a break. Like, the man has basically been keeping this manga alive by sheer force of will, and he's even gotten himself hospitalized over it at times.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, it's a story that he's been thinking of since he was 10. He has planned this out since that long ago. And you want to know how you can tell that he's been good at it?
How?
He's actually willing to change things explicitly because he realizes that it works better thematically. Or he's willing to throw in completely new elements because he bought them up and it expands the world building. There are characters who are major players in the story right now who were never in the original plan.
I don't know much about One Piece, so I can't really say much.
Like,
I know funny story about One Piece. When I first got my dog, the shelter gave him the name Luffy, and I did not know it was a reference to One Piece until a year ago.
But like, for reference, the current arc we're on is one of the last arcs, right?
Ooh.
Because he's planning on ending it fairly soon, and by fairly soon we mean in the next decade or so.
Yeah.
But like, this the arc related, like the character who's like the main bad guy of this arc, right?
Yeah.
He actually has been in the plan this entire time, and that's because the four warlords, not warlords, four Emperors of the Sea, which have been like kind of alluded to for the last like decade or so or more, and have actually been major players recently.
Yeah.
They were essentially the only major bad guys that the crew would have encountered in the original plan.
Wow.
So these are characters that have had decades of development in Oda's mind and like planning on like how they would work, how they fight and stuff like that.
Jeez.
So yeah, you can clearly see the kind of meticulous man Oda is.
Yeah. I can tell.
He is.
Yeah.
He is easily one of the best authors in the industry. It's actually amazing.
Yeah.
And it helps because like the way he writes in the world building, it's in a way that makes you feel like you're part that not only are you looking into the world, but you are like part of it and like welcome into it. That is the kind of feeling you get from the characters.
I see.
What were we talking about before One Piece? Oh yeah, my D&D thing.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, they were talking about One Piece, and like Nick had brought me up because me and him talk about it like every once in a while too.
Yeah.
And what had happened was like Brandon like remember that he doesn't actually have a way to contact me because it was like, so how is he, yada yada yada, and he asked for like my phone number again.
Yeah.
Because like he like I mentioned, he lost it.
Yeah.
And then we reconnected, and then he like invited me to his game.
Yeah.
And the next day over, we'd actually play it because like he plays on Wednesdays, so we reunited on Tuesday. And it was actually pretty fun. It was actually nice to playing like a legitimate game of D&D that isn't a giant shitpost. Because the way we played in high school was quite literally shitposting the entire time.
I guess.
Like, you can tell a game is a shitpost when people are playing Dio Brando.
Perfection. I could say the same about this game. It's pretty much a shitpost that Nintendo decided, hey, let's put this out. It's like... Yeah. Speaking of anime, I recently found a way to get... I recently got the entire Kirby anime on my Google Drive.
Kirby right back at you?
Yes. The entire anime on my Google Drive.
That probably... No way. Is it subbed?
It's dubbed.
But isn't there that one episode that's still missing, or did they ever find that?
It's an entire series.
I gotta look into it because there was one episode that went missing.
Was there? It was like, it has the entire series, plus a pilot, plus a 3D special, and, oh.
Yo, back the fuck away.
The pilot, and, there was the Reanimate collab, which got taken off YouTube.
Did that get taken off? I'm pretty sure you can find it on Daily Motion.
It's on, Newgrounds, though. Yeah, taken off due to copyright. From Nintendo. And I'm like, Nintendo cares about their animes? Oops. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you're right. They did find it.
Yeah.
The episode Shell-Shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the entire series on my Google Drive now.
Nice.
So
I like that show.
It's a funny show.
It was a nice way to introduce you to the concept of Kirby having actual storylines.
Yes. Like, I had the Kirby's Dream Collection on the Wii.
Yeah.
And it had 3 episodes on the disc.
It was actually one of my favorite shows to watch on Saturday mornings. Back when I watched like 4Kids.
4Kids.
Like on CW.
I never even heard about it until the Wii collection, which was 2012.
But yeah, I actually kind of grew up watching that show.
Because get this, I only watched like 4 television channels growing up. I watched 3 and then their sister channels. Basically Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney Channel. And by extension, all of the Nickelodeon networks, like Nicktoons,
Teen Nick,
not Teen Nick,
Gas. You know Nick Gas?
No.
Games and Sports.
Yeah. I watched.
It's basically where they dumped all of their game shows.
I watched Boomerang, which is Cartoon Network's sister channel. That was a shit.
Back before they kind of just stopped putting on the old shows.
Yeah.
Nowadays they kind of put most of the shows that they don't care about.
Yeah. And I have fucking Xfinity, and Boomerang's not even on that. So before I moved.
To be fair though, it's also a case of why the fuck are you watching it on TV? Don't you have HBO Max?
I do have HBO Max. As a matter of fact.
As to why they don't do that anymore. It's because like all of their old stuff is on streaming services now.
Yeah.
They just kind of expect you to say, hey, fuck it.
My dad still uses cable though. Oh, I shoved more Miis into here for background characters.
That's Celeste.
Yep. I shoved more Miis into here for background characters.
Yeah.
So this is a lawn movie, apparently. Apparently.
It's finally over.
That felt like an eternity.
Probably was.
Was it all a dream?
Why the fuck would we still be inside the movie theater for that long? I struggled to stay longer than the runtime of Endgame.
You're either watching an entire cinematic universe or an entire.
There are people who watch the entirety of the MCU.
I know.
Before Endgame came out.
I questioned those guys' insanity.
I also questioned their bladders. What the fuck?
I mean, there's gotta be they could go to the bathroom during the credits.
Yeah, there has to be intermissions between each movie.
Yeah, because that's 20 plus hours of movie.
Yeah, that's insanity.
Yeah. The fuck. Alright, horse.
I can understand watching a duo of movies before the third in the trilogy comes out. But an entire fucking cinematic universe! My dude, how do you have that much free time?
Yeah. And then there's in the future Marvel, let's say another Endgame kind of movie happens. They have to go back and watch 40 movies, and now all the Disney Plus shows as well.
Oh god.
Because those are tying into the movies now.
Well, yeah, that's because unlike the next Netflix shows, they have full creative control of that stuff.
Yeah. Pincer, or Pincer, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Pincer. It's
Fuck.
called a pincer maneuver.
You just teleported.
Basically, while someone's going on the front, someone goes on the back.
I see.
Kind of like this,
Yeah. I get what that is. Oops.
It actually is an actual, legitimate strategy in war.
Ow. Ugh.
Speaking of Disney Plus shows that I'm optimistic for, I really do hope that the Percy Jackson adaptation comes out good.
Yeah. Bowser.
Speaking as a guy that grew up reading Percy Jackson and loving it, and knowing that the only adaptations we have are those fucking movies, I really do hope this comes out great.
I tried reading Percy Jackson once. I got a headache.
Why though?
There was a lot of words.
Yeah, that's called reading a book.
I know.
It's not even that big of a book.
I know.
Were you able to read a Harry Potter book?
No.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, bullshit, those books are longer!
The only books I'm able to read are Diary of a Wimpy Kid these days, speaking of which. And speaking of which...
I wouldn't understand that feeling. I actually read all the time.
Yeah. Speaking of Diary of a Wimpy Kid, a new animated movie is also coming to Disney Plus in December.
Oh yeah, I saw the poster. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that.
I mean, there was the 3 live-action movies.
Why did he go to Disney, by the way?
Because the rights to the Wimpy Kid movies were held by 20th Century Fox.
Ah!
And they got bought by Disney.
And he believes that Disney would actually be willing to go through with chintzy kid stuff explicitly because they actually do that stuff.
Yeah. So yeah. There was the 3 live-action movies, and there was a 4th. I did not see the 4th. I heard it was awful.
Well, if you watched the first 3 movies, there was no reason to watch that 4th one.
Yeah. I almost...
Especially because it's
Shit. I almost watched the 4th.
The movie the book they adapted was that one, The Long Haul.
Yeah.
Which is ain't that just skipping a ton of them?
They skipped... Well, they already skipped the 3rd book and combined it into the 3rd movie with the 4th book.
Yeah, but that one had the excuse of actually combining the 2.
Yeah. They skipped 5, 6, 7, and 8 after that.
Yeah, that's a bit iffy on adaptations.
Although, they apparently considered doing Cabin Fever as an animated TV special. But that never...
I don't know, I enjoyed the first 3 movies.
Yeah.
But I felt like they were standalone enough that there wasn't a need to ever make a 4th one.
Well, they made a 4th one with a completely new cast.
Yeah,
that went over well.
Especially because, the way that the movies were, written and, their stories went.
Yeah.
You can easily view them as just a trilogy of, his attempts to get all his attention. And by that third movie, he actually does get it.
Yeah.
So there was literally no reason to continue with that plot thread on, and that was the only major plot thread that was going on outside of the idea that Greg has to like connect with the rest of his family.
Yeah.
Which was basically the only other plot threads those three movies had.
Oh. Hold on. Sephiroth hair. I was gonna say, I guess the excuse for making a fourth Wind Became movie was more money. But if I recall correctly, Lawn Hall did not do that well at the box office. Actually, let me Google this shit.
It definitely did not. Everyone was pissed that they replaced Roderick.
I know, I remember that.
To be fair, he was usually one of the funnest parts of those movies.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Everyone was pissed off.
Like, remember hashtag not my Roderick?
Yes. So, yeah. This new movie's gonna be a full reboot. And it's gonna be a re-adaptation of the first book.
I thought you said it was a show.
No, it's a movie. It's a reboot.
An animated movie.
Yeah.
That's fair, actually.
Coming in.
But I wonder, but I do worry about one thing.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they gonna do this heads?
They showed a short animation reel a year ago.
Didn't they?
Yeah. Okay, so the first movie made $75 million at the box office.
It was fairly good.
And these are during its theatrical runs.
If anyone calls me out on thinking that these are good, I hope you realize that I have never in my life claimed that I had good taste in movies.
Yeah.
I have watched the entire Scary Movie franchise, and the only one I found was bad was the fifth one.
I heard that movie was terrible.
It was!
Yeah.
And even then, I still enjoy myself watching that movie at times.
Yeah. The second movie...
I also watched the Haunted House duology, and I didn't see a problem with much of it, except for the fact that the second one kind of copied a lot of the same beats from the first one.
Wow.
You can clearly see, I kind of have terrible taste in movies.
Yeah. Okay, Roderick Rules, the second one, made $72 million.
Granted, I'm only okay with that because they're comedies,
yeah.
and subjectively, my sense of comedy is kind of terrible.
The third one, Dog Days, made $77 million.
Mm-hmm.
And the fourth one, The Lawn Hall, made $40 million.
Is this?
Yeah. Straight from Wikipedia's.
So... Actually... Yeah. So... The total... 75, 72, 77... Yeah.
Yeah, Lawn Hall's the lowest grossing movie.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't bomb.
And then there's the...
Because if you notice, the budget's here.
Yeah.
The reason they decided to make a sequel was because Diary of a Wimpy Kid was made with a budget of $15 million.
Yeah.
It made like thrice its budget.
4 times.
The next one over was $21 million, but it still made a ton of money, and the next one over was $22 million.
And the next one over was...
$22 million again, but you can clearly see the drop in...
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the reception was kind of terrible,
yeah.
And in general, people were pissed at the replacements.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, the King Bowser is back. Oh, thank goodness. The royal countenance is restored. I probably mispronounced that. Thank you. Accept our royal gratitude! Money. Because, yeah. Now we must replenish ourselves. You know, that Dark Lord Papyrus is certainly no joke. Well, we're on a lot of trouble with that scoundrel around. Go and warn the princess while we take care of this. Num. Alright, you probably don't remember who the princess was.
I don't remember much of this game at all.
I don't remember the princess, so this is going to be a surprise for both of us. Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. I remember my reasoning. That one joke.
Oh, yeah. Crom and fucking...
Crom and Lucia and Bowser had to, like, swap children, and they were both heavily influenced by the other.
Yeah. For alligator. Thank you. Yeah. All 4 of them are playable in Smash Brothers, so. Speaking of Smash Brothers and Nintendo, I guess, there have been rumors of a Nintendo Direct happening sometime soon in September. Which is,
right now.
Right now. It probably may have happened by the time this goes up, but I don't fucking know. I can't see this future. But, I mean, Nintendo Directs have traditionally happened in September, so I wouldn't be too surprised. And, yeah. And if one does happen, I just want to say, people are probably going to get their expectations too high and end up disappointed. Because that happens every single Direct.
All the time.
Yeah.
To be fair, the E3 one was deserved. That was easily one of the best Directs we've had in a while.
Yeah.
I still can't wait for Metroid Dread.
That comes out
next month.
Yeah. I saw a terrible Twitter comment. It was like,
so should I? So I'm gonna be guessing here. Lily's probably gonna be buying the anniversary collection
of
Danganronpa.
Oh, I already pre-ordered that like a couple days ago. Myself. Oh shit, for alligator. Okay. What I was saying was, I saw a bad Twitter comment about Metroid Dread. It was like, why is this indie game cost $60? And I'm like, what?
What?
Okay, just because it's a side-scrolling 2D game does not automatically mean it's an indie game.
It just means it's, the search action genre.
Yeah. I know Metroidvania is a literal genre name, but
I actually kind of prefer the search action genre. Because neither Metroid nor Castlevania have kind of used those fucking conventions forever.
Yeah.
Mostly because Castlevania is dead, and the last couple of games that they had were 3D, and Metroid is only just decided to return to the search action genre.
Samus Returns on the 3DS is there.
Samus Returns was a remake, though.
Yeah. I mean, like a new game.
Yeah.
Because before that, there was Federation Force. And Metroid Prime 4 is still never coming out.
Development hell's a bitch.
Yeah, they had to restart development because they were like, this isn't good.
I mean, Metroid Dread canceled development twice, so...
True.
Say what you will about Metroid's development hell cycle, it'll eventually come out, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yandere Simulator.
Yandere Simulator is more ego than development.
That game's never coming out. Yeah. There's an entire fucking Twitter account dedicated to things that happened before Yandere Simulator finished development. Which is sad but hilarious.
And accurate.
The final game in the No More Heroes franchise released before Yandere Simulator finished development.
Has it been a Miitopia game?
Yeah.
Huh.
After 10 years and 110 chapters, the 8th part of JoJo came to an end before Yandere. Arthur has been cancelled after 25 years and will air finale in December 2022. Metroid Dread is coming.
That one was announced 19 years ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't announced, but it was really into that.
Yeah, Super Mario 3D All-Stars was released and unlisted before Yandere Sim finished development. The PS3 store almost closed before Yandere Sim, but Sony reversed their decision. Probably
because it was going to be hell on their infrastructure and everyone hated the idea.
Yeah. You must forget about that for real. You are betrothed to Prince Chief after all. Prince Master Chief. Super Nintendo World opened before...
Here's one. Pokemon decided to change up its formula for once.
Yeah. A Nintendo Direct happened after 500 plus days of waiting. February.
Oh, well, let's see this happen after everything is said and done. The coronavirus pandemic happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
In its entirety before Yandere Simulator came out.
Adobe Flash died before.
Yeah. I miss Flash.
Yeah.
If only just because of the fact that it's kind of annoying to, like, find ways around the death of Flash.
Yeah. Cyberpunk came out before.
And got taken away.
Yeah. Sephiroth came to Smash, being the first third-party villain to join. Kadabra Pokemon cards can be printed again. The World Ends With You is received the sequel.
Yeah, that one was good.
A brand new James Bond game is happening by the Hitman development team. The 9th generation of consoles began with the PS5 and Xbox Series X.
So we're just going to be ignoring the Nintendo Switch, I guess? Or does that count as the last one?
It's considered 8th gen.
So Nintendo's just going to skip this entire generation, let's be honest here.
Who knows? As long as you get Switch Pro, that's never happening. The original Fire Emblem got localized and delisted before. Yuck. Lightsaber Real before Yandere Sim. Steve from Minecraft joined Smash Bros. Before Yandere Simulator finished development. He also wrote Twitter, apparently. No Man's Sky went an entire redemption arc. Before Microsoft bought Bethesda. The 3DS got discontinued. Final Fantasy 16 was announced. Scott Pilgrim vs. the Game came back, and I don't know.
Homestuck ended,
and
then got brought back, and then got discontinued by the sheer amount of hatedom that it had achieved.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still gonna finish, but it's gonna be like it's not even gonna be giving out updates. It's just like they're gonna dump it out the second that they're done with everything.
Yeah. Blockbuster has been MIA on Twitter since January of 2014. Yandere Sim has been in development since April of 2014. They tweeted. Blockbuster tweeted, just checking in. Okay, we've seen enough. Checking out. Yeah, that's enough of that. But moral of the story: that game's never coming out. Okay. Anyway, I am now dizzy from reading all that. Anyway, I hit 300 subscribers on my main YouTube channel, which will never transfer over to this YouTube channel. Unless I try hard enough, but I'm trying. Who knows?
Secondary channels never get as popular as the first ones.
True.
Well, I won't say never, actually, because I'm pretty sure there has been cases of that happening.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also the first time Uneven Buddies shit has been done in the month of September. Somehow. Yeah, 3 game kids. What else has happened in the world of
life? Let's see what else has happened. Oh, I know something.
Oh no.
I've watched a Let's Play of the entirety of Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
My sister's friend forcibly bought the Ace Attorney trilogy for my sister on the Switch. Because they really want to get her into Ace Attorney. But my sister's really hesitant on getting into Ace Attorney.
Huh?
My sister does not want to get into Ace Attorney.
What's her reasoning?
Because her friend will never shut up about it then.
I'd suggest you playing it, but it's a visual novel. It's a miracle you managed to get through Danganronpa.
Yeah. And right now I am forcibly making my friend play through Persona 4 Golden on Steam. And they're like, no, this game sucks ass. It's worse than Genshin Impact. And I'm like, bruh. And then everyone's just like, dude, you're just bad at the game, get good.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shut the fuck up, it took me so long to get through Yukiko's castle. And I'm like, and?
Did you grind?
No.
Did you, like, actually go out of your way to make social links?
No.
You didn't?
No. It's like, they're like very early on in the game.
Yeah, but you should have at least made social links before going off to do that.
Yeah.
Like, did he even, did they even do the whole, actually, you know, like, waiting to save Yukiko until the very last day?
Problem is, Persona 4 does not give you deadlines as easily as...
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do. Oh, right, weather. I barely remember Persona 4, so...
Heck, they keep on warning you that the weather's like the weather's gonna be changing to raining like every once in a while.
I see.
Like the characters will outright ask you, "Hey, do you think we should save Yukiko now?"
Yeah. The dude was complaining about getting fucking stuck on the Shadow Yosei boss fight, and I'm like, how the fuck?
How do you lose to that?
Yeah.
Just keep tacking.
I know, that's what I told them, and they were like, okay, fine, I'll keep tacking! And then they finally succeeded. Was it really that hard? Just exploit the fucking weakness! I hate this game. But yes, Persona 4 is a bitch in terms of difficulty spikes and grinding. And then they were like, I'm gonna play Persona 4 on easy difficulty.
I want to smack your friend.
I'm gonna tell them that.
That's
It's to smack you for your Persona 4 tastes. Alright.
I'm absolutely disgusted. I hope you realize that.
Yeah. He is absolute. Alright. These things give out a lot of money.
I saw.
Yeah, there's different kinds of snurps. One, the gold ones give out money, there's pink ones which give out food, and then there's silver ones which give out XP, but they run away really fast, and have it's ridiculously high defense.
So metal slimes.
Literally. Yeah, metal slimes from Dragon Quest. Remember Dragon Quest 8? When we did that?
I was not in the mood to play that game.
I played it. And then I got stuck, and I was like, okay.
No offense to Dragon Quest, but honestly, I'm not in the mood to play an RPG on this channel.
This game is an RPG.
For one major reason. You have a bad habit of ignoring what's going on in them.
Yeah. Well, this game is an RPG, but
it's also a major shitpost with me to keep your attention on it.
Yes. I mean, it's an RPG, but it's not as deep as, say, Final Fantasy. Or other stuff. Yeah. Bum. Yeah. I'm gonna let these characters walk while I run to the bathroom. So. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not gonna touch it.
How's it going?
Logan's off in the bathroom.
have here? Nothing here. Maybe I'll stop. Personality.
So remember that entire incident where
Good luck on smacking me.
I said I want to, not that I'm going to be able to.
I just made that myself. The sounds just like a goblin screeching.
So remember like that one person who kept on like trying to insult you with the Naruto thing?
Yeah, that's the same person.
Ah.
Fun fact. Oh yeah, Jonathan showed up in that server.
I noticed. I keep track of the messages at times. I also ignore messages that I don't want to answer.
Fair. I'm just gonna post this one image I have in the general chat. Specifically, a DM I got saying, "I'm Steven," when it wasn't from you. This one.
Why the hell would...
Yeah.
Like, I hope you guys realize that I don't change my, like, Discord.
Yeah. I know, it's a shit post. Fucking... Person's like, "Stop having sex with my son," to me, and I'm like, no. They're like, "Stop, I'm literally a Mexican mom, I will bring La Chancla." I'm like, what?
It's like,
A sandal.
well, mostly like, the ones I've seen are mostly plastic, but yes. And yeah.
Spicy food to a friend.
After a while, you stop fearing it. Because you just stop fearing anything.
Anything. Does not care about the consequences.
Granted, I'm still for the spiders.
Level 15. Life's a lot. Level 6. Sort of look. So yeah. We had 3 people in the same garage, which was... I was dying of heat stroke towards the end.
That's why you have an AC, though.
Yeah. Although it is getting cooler.
Yeah, but technology being on and the amount of people inside an actual place,
yeah,
does make it so that
Red bought a present.
Like the heat inside of a room like increases.
Yeah. Red bought a present for Naruto. Where do you get all these butterfly specimens? Where do you get all...
It's called murdering a butterfly and then pinning it into, like, corkboard.
Yeah. Polka dot armor or polka dot uniform.
Yeah, 4,000.
True, I could buy both. So yeah. I can happily report my ears did not bleed while watching through the Monster Prom shit. I said shit as my dad's behind me.
So, wait, what do you mean by your ears not die?
Because it was loud. Like, the entire stuff we did, that day was pretty loud.
Yep.
The Black Ops 4 incident. Don't worry, I put out Overcooked the same day.
The sad part is no one was pressing the cancel button. It really was just acting up like that.
Yeah.
Like, he legitimately took away Kevin's controller because he thought that Kevin was doing that.
Yeah.
And it still kept on failing.
Sad. But, I deleted
That bit, I didn't have to play that game.
I did delete it, and I don't want to reinstall it because it literally takes up over 100 gigabytes.
Yeah. I legitimately don't know how people like play Call of Duty nowadays.
They just make sure to. They have a feature where you can only install specific parts of the game. Like the new one is currently free for a week. Yeah. There's a stormtrooper back there. TIE fighter pilot.
That's unrealistic. I usually say, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom quickly.
Well, this game is unrealistic. When do you expect to have yourself traveling the world with a blue-haired detective, a 10-year-old Pokemon trainer, and a literal block person wearing ridiculous outfits?
Also a demon horse.
Also a demon horse. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm tired enough that it's starting to make sense.
If we go up here, this is another world, which we don't get until, like, much later. By much later, I mean, like, 20 hours into the game. This game is long. And, just so you know, these are not the only teammates you encounter throughout the story.
You've told me this.
Yeah. You do get, counting these guys, you get 6 more.
Not counting the horse, I guess.
Not counting the horse.
I'm gonna go to the laundromat. I'll
Okay.
be back in a while.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, counting the 4, just Mii's, you get 10 teammates in total.
So so I have a question.
Yeah.
Why does your sister's friend keep on like trying to force Ace Attorney on her?
She also tried to do the same thing for JoJo. It's for cosplay purposes. They're cosplayers.
So what? She wants her to dress up as like My Fair or something?
Yeah. Like, I don't know the characters.
There's quite a few like decent cosplay opportunities with Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember,
like here's one.
I bought Fire Emblem 3 Houses for, my... I've never seen that character.
She's a major character throughout the early trilogy.
Yeah. So, I bought Fire Emblem 3 Houses for my sister, and then she decided to play the male Violet for a round. And then she wanted to date the yellow house leader, and then...
Then she realized that she doesn't get that option?
Well, like, there's some LGBT options, but she was informed that, that's not one of them. Yeah. So she had to...
Here's another fairly good female, like, cosplay opportunity.
Yeah.
She's a prosecutor.
She
actually
reset her...
Yeah, at, like, the furthest point in the timeline that you see her, she's actually, you're still 19, right?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Yeah, she's actually your age at the furthest point of like, the furthest game you see her in.
Wow.
Because, like, she didn't really appear at that point in the timeline. It's weird.
Yeah, so my sister reset her save just to choose the female Violet.
Well, that's what you get!
Yeah.
If you're gonna go for a character, you should really look into it first before you play a character.
Yeah. I bought a used...
Also, what made you think that Japan would allow you to like, I would understand if they allow it to happen, but also, what makes you think that the 3 major options would allow that?
The red house leader, the female one...
She can actually do it?
Yeah, she can.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
They actually followed through with one of them.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the blue one, though.
I don't think you can.
Yeah. But I'm a teacher, and you're my student.
Actually, that's an actual fair assessment. That's a bit off.
Yeah. Speaking of age, I turned 20 in December, and I'm not ready to have the number 2 in front of my age.
I turned 22 in December.
Yes.
I'm not ready to feel that old again.
Yes. Our birthdays are 6 days apart. 2 years, kinda, almost.
I've actually made a lot of friends that, and lost quite a few of them, that had birthdays close to mine. It's weird, but it happens.
Yeah.
I've had, like, 2 other friends that had, like,
oh, fuck,
birthdays that were, like, multiples of 2s apart from me.
Yeah.
One was 2 days before that, and another was 2 days before that.
Yeah.
And yours is 2 days before that.
Jonathan's birthday is 4 days before mine, on the 16th. So Kevin's the only one of us that wasn't born in December.
I mean, they're the other members, but they don't exist.
They got fired.
Did they?
Quietly.
You never announced it to even me.
Quiet, termination of duties.
I gotta check.
5 is too much.
Well, was this back when you like erased a bunch of things on the private Uneven Buddies Hangout server?
I think I decided this in late 2020 because I realized that trying to coordinate with that many people would be a literal nightmare, and so I decided it'd just be best to work with the 3 I already have going for. Because you step into my shoes and try to run something like this. Okay, who could use...
So, wait, what's with Nick's extra special gamers tag?
that was for, like, leveling specific roles.
Huh.
And then I'm lazy to update. Because,
Oh, yeah. Nino and Lane's got dropped.
yeah.
To be fair, I don't think they made a single appearance in these videos.
Yeah. It almost happened once, but we had to cancel the last minute.
Yeah. So that's me, you, John, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's 4 of us, and I did.
Do we ever drop John for moving away?
He said he's gonna come back. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I've been...
To anyone questioning why is there an even amount of buddies when it's uneven buddies?
Yeah, I've been being about that.
I have an answer for you. You, the viewer, are the 5th buddy.
I'm gonna post that. Steven has an answer to the uneven his name. You, the viewer, are the 5th buddy. Yes, that works. I guess. That
way we can just keep it up 4 and not have to find a 5th person.
I have 0 desire to bring anyone else on here.
Like at best, you'd maybe have them appear like not as an actual like member, but maybe for like your birthdays.
Maybe.
Like if you ever want to invite us to like a birthday party again.
Yeah.
And even then, it wouldn't even be like one person. It'd basically just be a decent amount of people just playing Smash over and over again for that one party.
Yes. Or we could do a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl tournament as well.
I don't know if Camden would be willing to play that. I'm pretty sure he's the only member of the private server who actually would show up to your birthday.
I do want to. Yeah, I've been trying to repurpose that into more of like a group chat kind of thing.
It's basically been a group chat the entire time. Yeah. It was meant to be the Uneven Buddies Discord server, but quite literally the only people on there are us and our friends.
Yeah.
Like our personal friends. So.
Well, now I have a public server, which you can join. It's separate. There's like 50 people in it. Counting bots.
I don't count bots. I don't view it as 50 people.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of disgusted by the sheer amount of bots you have on that.
I'm sorry. Looks like it's time for me to step in.
Some of them are even offline, meaning they're no longer in service, I think.
They come on and offline. I want to say, I brought up Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and I want to say a comment I made is that nobody at Viacom wants anything to do... Oh, shit. Nobody at Viacom wants anything to do with Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. I said, but then it occurred to me that those 2 were playable characters in Nickelodeon Heart Racers 2, which came out in 2020. And they have been leaked for the Nickelodeon Smash Bros. Club. Because the full box art got posted and Ren and Stimpy are on it.
Fair enough.
So,
I still wouldn't want anything to do with them, but then again, John K. was dropped fairly fast.
And also Comedy Central is making a revival of it, without the involvement of the original creator.
We sure we want to trust them with another adult party cartoon? They weren't in charge of it, but let's be honest here, it's basically what this will become.
Yeah.
Because it's Comedy Central. What are they most known for?
Adult cartoons, South Park.
Yeah.
They're also bringing back Beavis and Butthead, Clone High, and other stuff.
I'm actually looking forward to the possibility of a Clone High revival.
Yeah, that's happening. That's confirmed.
Yeah, I know, and it's been confirmed for a while now.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of happy that it's happening.
Such insolence. Charity.
For the HP bananas.
You can have this.
So, what's with the prince again?
The prince is in an arranged marriage with the princess, but the princess does not want to marry the prince.
Yeah, but like... Oh...
He's an egotistical asshole, basically. So yeah. And we're actually getting close to wrapping up the first world. Yeah, there's worlds.
It's a Nintendo game, I'm not shocked.
Yeah. You dare challenge me, scoundrel? And I do want to say, okay. So, this might be a bit of a shocker to you, but, so how these new teammates work is that, spoilers for a 5-year-old game. Who cares, it's a meme. So once you reach the end of the world, your current teammates, get kidnapped by the Dark Lord. And you can't use them. And, you also get locked out of your current class. So you have to pick a new one. Start from level 1. It's kind of a counter to grinding. But you do get new classes along the way, fuck. You do get new classes for World 2 and 3. So yeah, this game is grind-proof. You do get them back, though. The teammates and the classes.
Do the classes stack up your level then?
No, but it saves your where you last were. There we go. So yeah, so there's 3 new teammates in World 2, plus 3 new jobs, and the same thing for World 3. So yeah. I'm dizzy from explaining that. Alright. The victory was hard fought, but my expert swordsmanship pulled us through. Oh, I spy the castle. Princess Lucina, your beloved Prince Chief will soon be by your radiant side.
I'ma kill him.
Yeah. So if we go back to the castle and run back and stuff.
So, want to know something funny about Ace Attorney?
Sure.
You know how the game came out like in the early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
Specifically the Game Boy version, and the DS games came out slightly later afterwards.
Yeah.
Did you know how the timeline works?
How?
It all revolves around one specific day in the timeline.
Oh.
The game series itself doesn't give specific dates for any of the events in the entire series, right?
Yeah.
Except for one day in the entire series.
Which is?
It's called the DL6 incident.
DLC.
Yeah. And it's listed as like, let me find the exact day.
Currently this is a love triangle right now. Princess Lucina, it is I, your beloved Prince Chief.
Does it count as a love triangle when one of them doesn't care?
Kinda. You.
Yeah. Here. The DL6 incident is given the exact date of December 28th, 2001 at 7 p.m.
I was 8 days old.
Yeah, I was 2 years old.
Yeah.
Because it was 2001, but it was past the 26th. But what happens here is that the very first game has it so that the case is coming up to its statute of limitations.
Yeah.
In the Ace Attorney America, because if you didn't know, in the dub in like the translated version, even like unlike how in the Japanese version it actually takes place in Japan.
Yeah.
In the translated version, it takes place in America, even though they have all these Japanese stuff.
Yeah.
They actually do explain it away by saying that it takes place in a world where essentially America was heavily inspired by like the East and Japan especially.
Yeah.
So like, it takes place in the United States.
Yeah. I want to point out for Alligator is taller than Master Chief.
Yeah, it's like what happens is that like the statute of limitations for that their version of the world is 15 years.
Yeah.
So if after 15 years the culprit isn't found on a crime, the crime is permanently shut.
Oh. Wow.
So the very final case of the first game revolves around finally solving the full mystery of the DL6 incident, because of the fact that like it's been kind of a reoccurring plot thread the entire game.
Yeah.
Like it has led to the deaths of quite like at least a couple of people in the actual game, ones that you had to solve, and like. That essentially means that even though the games never gave an explicit date to anything, thanks to the DL6 incident, we do have knowledge that the very first game takes place in 2016, and every game after that, like, actually does like have a specific time, like corresponding to like time since the first game, right?
Yeah.
And like especially since it connects with things. Even though the games basically never give a timeline, we actually do know the official timeline to things.
You're making me think.
Yeah. Funnily enough, in universe in the game right now, Phoenix Wright would have lost his attorney badge like almost 2 years ago now.
Go outside, please.
And the court system would be in what's called the dark age of the justice system, exclusively because of how fucked it was.
For Alligator, really. Prince Chief is a bit...
You know.
If he's her betrothed, I feel bad for Princess Lucina.
He's kind of a weenie.
Yeah. I'm debating if casting Master Chief in the Prince role was the right choice.
It really was not.
Yeah. Fate and Path?
I mean, fuck it.
Sure. Alright. Which is a Flash. Are we lost? Not at all. Yeah, we're lost. It'll be alright. It always is. As long as we keep moving, we'll end up somewhere. That's totally obvious and ridiculously unhelpful.
I think it's kind of funny how, like, Frodo's all like, no, yeah, we're lost.
Yes.
Because anime counterpart Ash kind of has an infamously bad sense of direction.
Yes. I watched the very second Pokemon episode on Pokemon TV on the Switch.
Wait, why the second episode?
I don't know. I wanted to see if it worked. Because I already watched the first episode 8 years ago. And I thought it was dumb.
Well, yes.
I was like, okay, this is definitely an anime from the 90s.
I'd say this right now. That was easily the worst out of the series. I don't care how much Gen 1ers like to talk about how good the original stuff was.
Yeah.
Pokemon at least has the benefit of actually adhering to one thing.
It was the one.
The original things in just about every form of their media tends to be the worst.
It was the one that introduced Misty.
Yeah, but she was better in other series.
Yeah, you were like, what the fuck did you do to my bike? Hey, what?
And that shows that to at least, like, 2 other girls.
Yeah. I think all the Ace Attorney talk made me lose a few years of my lifespan. Because I can't think anymore. Are we in space? What year is this?
The year There's no year.
The year is 1990X. Ness's house. We're in Earthbound. Oh yeah, we casted Great Sage as Ness in here. I don't want to accidentally sell it. Whew. Okay, we did.
Let's just see if we're really coming up to the end of the
World.
Yeah, you might want to just save all that crap for like the next group over.
Yep. Alright, we'll see what we have with the next group over, and yeah. Alright. Going up, because we took the hidden path. There's a chest. La la la. Now Joe never ceases to amaze. Airplane. What else has been going on? In the land of... California. I don't know. It was really hot here in the past weekend or something. It was like 100 degrees in California. Or wherever we are. Like... You could not survive in here without having the AC on all times. Uh-oh. Moosed. Now, guys. I'm sorry. Me too. Yeah, people can get tense. That hasn't happened yet, surprisingly. So yeah, it was really hot, and I died. Oh, Mars meat trap. Can't wait for Vor. As such. So we're one team member short. What's been going on?
I have to think of anything to talk about.
Okay. In the meantime,
I'm gonna be getting prepared to order food because I'm getting hungry.
Alright, well, on September 13th, I will be considered fully vaccinated, which means I can do stuff. Like, there's an in-person Smash Bros. Tournament that's like 20 minutes away from me at a cafe, so I'm probably gonna go and compete there.
My mom and dad have been getting into arguments because my dad refuses to vaccinate.
That's fun. I refused to vaccinate, but that was only because I had a fear of needles. And,
I'm gonna be honest here. I was giving up explanations as to why I didn't want to do it explicitly because, like, all, like, we still don't know shit. Like, in reality, it was explicitly because I was afraid of getting shot.
Yeah. Like, I was told, oh, it won't hurt a bit. The first one's stunned.
They didn't hurt much, but it still stung. And also, after that second one, I was kind of dead for a day.
Yeah, same. I was sick the next day. That was on Monday. I think I got shot.
Like, you want to know how exactly I was dead?
How?
Like I was off for that for the day, right?
Yeah.
And the next day over, I was like completely sick.
Whew.
The following day over, I was fully healed. I was completely back to normal.
Oh my god, I felt the exact same way.
And like,
wait, that did 100 damage.
Yeah. And the day before that, the first time around, I didn't feel shit. My brother though did get sick.
Sounds fun.
So you can see how I was not looking forward to those.
Chopper. I can't speak.
Tony Chopper.
Tony Chopper. Tomato, potato.
That was a One Piece character.
Yeah. She sells seashells by the seashore. Lonely bread. Okay, we got some upgrades. We can get a clown robe. Or pirate gear. Or a Chinese uniform. I'm just gonna go for the cheapest one. Alright.
I also haven't had an upgrade in forever, so makes sense.
Yeah. Doing purple, because... I don't know, I kind of associate you with the color purple.
Smart.
Yeah.
Me and Kevin are kind of associated with that color.
Yeah.
Mostly because it's some of our favorite colors.
Yeah, I spent like an hour, like, at the middle of the night, one night on my Discord server trying to, like, differentiate. Because, like, in my public Discord server, I have 2 roles with very similar colors, that being the admin role and the uneven buddies role. And they're both a shade of red, and I was desperately trying to differentiate them from each other. So that took, like, an hour of my time, and at one point I changed the uneven buddies color to blue. So yeah, that was... That's me. Are you reading my bio?
No, I was just looking at, like, your roles.
Ah, yes, my roles. I have roles.
His roles in the Uneven Buddies public server Grand Sensei.
That's the server owner.
The member of the Uneven Buddies.
That's...
Today's sponsor.
That's Server Booster.
Blue Belt.
That's leveling up rank.
He, him.
That's pronouns.
As seen in Miitopia.
That's a reference to my Miitopia live streams on my main channel.
My current roles are member of the Uneven Buddies, White Belt, and he, him.
Yes. Sometimes one of the admins just gives a mod role, like an Uneven Buddies role to some of the mods as a joke. Yes.
Jonathan has the same rules as I do.
Yeah. Is there a problem?
No, I'm literally just looking at the members. I'm not going to say all of them explicitly because I'm only really looking at the members.
Yeah.
And Kevin isn't on the server.
Yeah.
He honestly mostly uses
Discord for D&D.
No. Mostly just to talk with his friends while he's playing online.
Ah. Yes. I do that too because PlayStation chat is kind of
garbage.
Garbage, yeah. And also Switch online chat is
especially garbage.
Especially. Like what the fuck? And their excuse was we do things differently.
Their actual excuse is we didn't even want to bother trying explicitly because everyone just uses Discord.
Yeah.
Or Line.
And there's also been, speaking of Nintendo Switch Online, there's been some rumors floating around that Game Boy and Game Boy Color games are coming to the service.
If they do, thank God. It would actually make it worth it.
Yeah, which, look, I know everyone's hoping for Nintendo 64, but I'm
gonna be honest here, I care more about the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah. Well, one, it's a new platform, so they have more shit to pull from for new editions.
Yeah.
And two, Nintendo 64 emulation is pretty difficult.
It actually is. If I'm correctly, isn't GameCube also fairly difficult?
GameCube's actually pretty easy. It's like Dolphin's pretty popular, so. And Dolphin's the GameCube emulator.
I would have been pissed if we didn't get that one.
Yeah.
Hey, look! It's Kirby's!
Yeah. Dolphin's the name of the GameCube emulator, and it also runs Wii games. Because they have the same architecture, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna save that shit. Okay. What else? Going up, because we took the hidden path. There's a chest. La la la. Now to never ceases to amaze. Airplane. What else has been going on? In the land of... California. I don't know. It was really hot here in the past weekend or something. It was like 100 degrees in California. Or wherever we are. Like... You could not survive in here without having the AC on all times. Uh-oh. Moosed. Now, guys. I'm sorry. Me too. Yeah, people can get tense. That hasn't happened yet, surprisingly. So yeah, it was really hot, and I died. Oh, Mars meat trap. Can't wait for Vor. That's such. So we're one team member short. What's been going on?
I have to think of anything to talk about.
Okay. In the meantime,
I'm gonna be getting prepared to order food because I'm getting hungry.
Alright, well, on September 13th, I will be considered fully vaccinated, which means I can do stuff. Like, there's an in-person Smash Bros. Tournament that's like 20 minutes away from me at a cafe, so I'm probably gonna go and compete there.
My mom and dad have been getting into arguments because my dad refuses to vaccinate.
That's fun. I refused to vaccinate, but that was only because I had a fear of needles. And,
I'm gonna be honest here. I was giving up explanations as to why I didn't want to do it explicitly because, like, all, like, we still don't know shit. Like, in reality, it was explicitly because I was afraid of getting shot.
Yeah. Like, I was told, oh, it won't hurt a bit. The first one stung.
They didn't hurt much,
yeah.
But it still stung. And also, after that second one, I was kind of dead for a day.
Yeah, same. I was sick the next day. That was on Monday. I think I got shot.
Like, you want to know how exactly I was dead?
How?
Like I was off for that for the day, right?
Yeah.
And the next day over, I was like completely sick. The following day over, I was fully healed. I was completely back to normal.
Oh my god, I felt the exact same way.
And like,
wait, that did 100 damage.
Yeah. And the day before that, the first time around, I didn't feel shit. My brother though did get sick.
Sounds fun.
So you can see how I was not looking forward to those.
Chopper. I can't speak.
Tony Chopper.
Tony Chopper. Tomato, potato.
That was a One Piece character.
Yeah. She sells seashells by the seashore. Lonely bread. Okay, we got some upgrades. We can get a clown robe. Or pirate gear. Or a Chinese uniform. I'm just gonna go for the cheapest one. Alright.
I also haven't had an upgrade in forever, so makes sense.
Yeah. Doing purple, because I don't know, I kind of associate you with the color purple.
Smart.
Yeah.
Me and Kevin are kind of associated with that color.
Yeah.
Mostly because it's some of our favorite colors.
Yeah. I spent like an hour, like, at the middle of the night, one night on my Discord server, trying to, like, differentiate. Because, like, in my public Discord server, I have two roles with very similar colors, that being the admin role and the uneven buddies role. And they're both a shade of red, and I was desperately trying to differentiate them from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So that took like an hour of my time. And at one point I changed the uneven color W's place color to blue. So yeah, that was... That's me. Are you reading my bio?
No, I was just looking at, like, your roles.
Ah, yes, my roles. I have roles.
His roles in the Uneven Buddies public server in Grand Sensei.
That's the server owner.
The member of the Uneven Buddies.
That's
Today's sponsor.
Silver Booster.
Blue belt.
That's leveling up rank.
He, him.
That's pronouns.
As seen in Miitopia.
That's a reference to my Miitopia live streams on my main channel.
My current roles are member of the Uneven Buddies, white belt, and he, him.
Yes. Sometimes one of the admins just gives a mod role, like an Uneven Buddies role to some of the mods as a joke. Yes.
Jonathan has the same rules as I do.
Yeah. Zero problem.
No, I'm literally just looking at the members. I'm not going to say all of them explicitly because I'm only really looking at the members.
Yeah.
And Kevin isn't on the server.
Yeah.
He honestly mostly uses
Discord or D&D.
No. Mostly just to talk with his with friends while he's playing online.
Yes. I do that too because PlayStation chat is kind of
garbage.
Garbage, yeah. And also Switch online chat is
especially garbage.
Especially. Like what the fuck? And their excuse was we do things differently.
Their actual excuse is we didn't even want to bother trying explicitly because everyone just uses Discord.
Yeah.
Or Line.
And there's also been, speaking of Nintendo Switch Online, there's been some rumors floating around that Game Boy and Game Boy Color games are coming to the service.
If they do, thank God. It would actually make it worth it.
Yeah, which, look, I know everyone's hoping for Nintendo 64, but I'm
gonna be honest here, I care more about the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah. Well, one, it's a new platform, so they have more shit to pull from for new editions.
Yeah.
And two, Nintendo 64 emulation is pretty difficult.
It actually is. If I'm correctly, isn't GameCube also fairly difficult?
GameCube's actually pretty easy. Because, like, Dolphin's pretty popular, so... And Dolphin's the GameCube emulator.
I would have been pissed if we didn't get that one.
Yeah.
Hey, look! It's Kirby's!
Yeah. Dolphin's the name of the GameCube emulator, and it also runs Wii games. Because, they have the same architecture, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna save that shit. Okay. What else? So yeah, not just Game Boy, but Game Boy Color as well. Which, yeah. So they can finally pull more from the SNES bargain bins.
Is it bad that I kind of want Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories on there?
They would have to go through Konami.
Yeah. But my major reasoning is explicitly just because of the fact that it's the first game I ever owned, so... It has a literal special place in my heart.
The first game I ever played was Lego Star Wars on Nintendo Wii, so... I don't think they can get that on... Well, Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga exists, but... That game got pushed back to 2022, and I'm sad. But... better late than never, as they always say. It's sad, because that was my most anticipated game for the rest of 2021. Now it's my most anticipated game for 2022.
I mean, yeah, but 2021 got a huge influx of games anyways.
True. But still, in 2020... Oh, you got bored. Prepare for indigestion. But still, 2022 is already looking stacked for games. Like, Splatoon 3, Mario Rabbids, the God of War sequel, Breath of the Wild sequel, even though I'm not really into the last two I just said. A bunch of others. Yeah. Whew. Gamescom happened, which is a convention in Germany, like E3. But...
Did they announce anything?
I think they did. A couple stuff. Well, one, they announced just the delay of Lego Star Wars.
I mean, we already knew it was getting delayed.
Yeah, oops. Cat Dog and April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are coming to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. They announced
Wait, which April?
The 1980s one. I was thinking, everyone had comment through.
I'm gonna be honest here. If there was ever an April to come in, I would have expected either, like, 03 or 2012.
Yeah.
Those ones actually know how to fight.
I'm just saying if we.
Although I don't know if the Rise of the TMNT one knows how to fight or not.
I have not watched Rise of the TMNT.
I haven't watched it. I've heard decent things about it, but
Yeah.
I honestly have no excuse. I'm just not really that big of a Turtles fan.
Yeah. Apparently, the studio had to fight for certain characters to be in the roster. Like, they specifically named Nigel Thornberry and Lucy Loud from the Loud's house. They had to fight for months to get those until Nickelodeon gave up.
I can understand why out of the Loud House characters they wanted Lucy. She's easily the most popular.
Yeah. And they did try for, I think Alex Mack was the name, and I don't know where it's from, but they shot that down. It's a live-action character. So yeah, and it's also been told there's no live-action characters. Probably because they would have to get the rights to the actor's likeness.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Well, whenever my character uses explosion, all I can think of is explosion.
Where's that from?
Konosuba.
What's Konosuba?
It's a comedy anime.
Never mind. I don't want you to explain.
I just said it was a comedy anime.
Okay. It's a common fruit around here.
I can go into more details, but it's quite literally just a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Like, their mage refuses to do anything other than explosion magic.
Yeah.
Which is the reference I was doing.
Well, speaking of movies.
The movie was pretty good, though.
Speaking of movies. Okay, so... my sister forced me to see the movie Coraline in the theater because the Redwoods... I just doubted myself. The local one was showing it for literally a single day. And she was like, okay, we have to see this, and you have to see it.
I watched Coraline in theaters back when it first came out, so I didn't have to go.
Yeah.
I love Coraline, though. It is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Goddamn.
Let's just stop trying to upgrade them.
Well, we're getting into a tough boss soon. Because at the end of each world is a tough boss. If you ever played an RPG before, you
Prince Ali.
Prince Ali. Something. I don't fucking know how to...
The rest of the line goes Prince Ali, Fabulous He, Ali Ababwa.
Yes. I played the Aladdin game on the Sega Genesis because they re-released it on modern systems. The game is hard.
I've heard that.
Yeah. They re-released Aladdin and the Lion King old games. And you can choose to play the, either the Sega Genesis version. They're not referenced by name, but, yeah. You play the Sega Genesis version, the Super Nintendo version, or the Game Boy version. Of either one. Yeah. Alright, now we can head back to the castle. Okay. I wonder what's at the castle. I wonder what happened here. I say, as I totally have not played this game before. 4 times. 5. 6. Oh. Oh, I don't know if this happened. I think this happened, like, after we did a 3-person session, but, there was a Pokemon Presents thingy.
Oh yeah, we could talk about that.
Yeah, Pokemon...
Do you really want to bring it up here, though, or are we going to keep on playing for a bit longer?
We're going to play for a bit longer.
Okay, then, yeah, sure.
Probably until, like, a bit into the second world.
Because we've been recording for an hour and 24 minutes.
The more the merrier. I mean, we did Minecraft Dungeons for 2 hours.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But we had Kevin to play off of.
Yeah. Which was also a lot longer than I thought we would play for.
Yeah.
And I also did some research. That was literally half the entire game. So...
Dungeon crawlers, everyone.
If we hypothetically did it again, we could actually beat it. I'm saying hypothetically, as if that's ever going to happen.
Kevin.
As if I want to go through the effort of doing that again. it would fuck. I shouldn't have done single game. It'll be occasional, not that often thing.
Yeah.
Like more than 2.
Anyways, the Pokemon Direct.
Yes. Or Pokemon Presents, as they bring it as.
Yeah.
So they showed off stuff on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, as well as
Legends Arceus.
Legends Arceus. I hope that guy's getting sucked.
The first thing they did was probably literally just go through all the mobile crowds and say, yeah, as I'm saying, yeah, we know none of you are here for this, so we're just gonna get this over with.
Yeah. I like how they have it so the Pokemon follow you around the overworld.
Yeah. I've missed that since Heart Gold.
I watched my cousin play Heart Gold on DS, and
well, actually, I say Heart Gold, but I play Soul Silver.
Yeah. I watched my cousin play Heart Gold, and he had a Quilava following him around.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I actually tried to play Pokemon Sword, but I found it kind of painful recently.
What was the painful aspect?
I don't know. I felt it was kind of slow-paced. Just a minute!
Oh. And you're looking forward to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl?
I don't know. I mean...
Here's I got the feeling it's already fixed, but here's something about the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. The original ones were some of the slowest games in the series. Not from progression, but from literal speed. Wanna know why?
Why? No running shoes?
No, they had them.
Oh, okay.
The issue came in with the fact that the HP bar, the EXP bar, and certain natural environments would slow you down.
Yeah.
Also, the text speed wasn't that fast, and the whole issue came in with the fact that this is their first time developing for the DS. So they kind of fucked up and made it that slow.
Yeah.
By the time they got to Platinum, they actually fixed all those issues.
Platinum was the third counterpart to Diamond and Pearl, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the issues were definitely not a thing by the time of Soul Silver.
Yeah. They seem to have stopped doing third games after Platinum. Because we got Crystal after Gold and Silver, I think. Sure.
Yes.
Emerald for Ruby and Sapphire. That Platinum for Diamond and Pearl, and
then follow for Black and White. We followed up with a sequel instead.
Yeah. Black and White 2 is probably my favorite Pokemon game. That's just biased because it was my first.
After that is X and Y, which got nothing.
Yes, X and Y got nothing except Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Yeah. Sun and Moon got the Omega games.
Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Yeah,
I kind of fell off of Pokemon during Sun and Moon.
The Ultra Sun and Moon are actually... It's actually... I know for a fact that it's actually a better challenge than the original.
Yeah.
Because I've heard that, quite literally, the teams are built... opponent teams are built better and stuff like that, and, they're better leveled, so... It's actually the one to go to if you want the actual challenge.
Yeah.
But they changed some things.
I kind of fell off of Pokemon during Gen 7. I could not get into Sun and Moon. Learn backflip. Occasionally dodge physical enemy attacks.
Weirdly enough, the Sun and Moon anime was the one that actually gained my trust again for the anime.
Oh boy.
But that's because I actually enjoyed the slice of life aspect of it all.
Yeah. Uh-oh. The princess's face is missing. Goodness gracious me, what were those things?
He was gonna yell at Mommy.
Mama, I'm scared, save me!
Oh, I'm just busy eating.
Dark Lord Papyrus stole away my beloved's beautiful face. I saw him heading towards Nightmare Tower. I wonder where that is. I'm so scared. But I must pursue the foul fiend. Wait here, Lucina. I'll save the princess. Bowser's just there. But he notices that one.
Probably the implication that his daughter needs to be saved, period.
Yeah. So we gotta go to the Nightmare Tower, and then that's the last challenge of the first world. Hello, Sans. Alright. So yeah. I am not sure if... I mean, Legends Arceus looks good, but I don't know if it'll be the game for me. Like, I don't know if it'll be my kind of game.
Probably because you didn't like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Breath of the Wild, and
which, by the way, automatically means your opinion is wrong, so...
I don't know, it just wasn't my kind of game.
But the difference here is
It's Pokemon.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know, Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda game, and I didn't really have a long history with Zelda, apart from Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U.
That's a terrible history.
The disc stopped working, but I was having fun with that game.
If you ever want to play an old school Zelda game, I would recommend A Link to the Past.
Yeah.
It's not too long. You can easily play it. Hell, finding walkthroughs isn't hard if you ever get stuck on a puzzle.
Yeah. I did play Majora's Mask on this channel with Kevin, and by I played Majora's Mask, I meant Kevin played Majora's Mask. And I watched.
Also, you're not burned by too much talking.
Yeah.
It happens, but only very important cutscenes.
Yeah.
Also, the graphics have aged amazingly because, sprites.
Link to the Past?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that the Super NES one?
Yeah.
I think it's on Switch Online.
I actually own it on 3DS.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
Basically, Ocarina of Time before Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. They say horses have something, even when they're facing forward. You can see super far behind them to the side. Is that true, Elador? Well then. Let's just say nay if you spawn an enemy. What else has been happening?
A likely story.
Yeah.
So I'll say this. There is one quality of life improvement that I'm really excited for Brilliant Diamond and Pearl.
Which is that?
The Underground.
Oh yeah.
The Underground got a major revamp.
Yeah.
And that looks really fun.
Yeah. Which one are you gonna get though? Which version?
Obviously, Brilliant Diamond.
Ah yes. That was my choice. Usually with the dual Pokemon.
I grew up with Diamond, so of course I want to get Brilliant Diamond.
Makes sense.
Kevin actually grew up with Pearl, and by grew up I mean he couldn't even get to the first gym.
I shouldn't be laughing at that, but I am.
Granted, he was I think 4 at most.
Yeah.
He didn't really know how to play the game.
At the Black 2 and X, all of those, I managed to get to the Elite Four. I sometimes got to the champion, but I could never beat it.
For which one?
The Pokemon Black 2, and Pokemon X. Those 3.
How the hell you never managed to beat the champion in X?
I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, that's obvious. X and Y are literally the easiest games in the entire series.
That's sad.
I
don't know, Pokemon Let's Go kinda exists.
Yeah, but does it count?
They just consider it a mainline entry.
Yeah, but the difference here is that you actually have to try.
Yeah. We're probably gonna get Let's Go Johto next year, that's my prediction. For the Johto region.
Man, that kid is getting really annoyed by how little he gets interactions.
Red.
Yeah.
Well, Naruto and Alex need to work on their bond, and he can suffer. He's cool. He's got the cool personality. Yeah. It wasn't until Omega Ruby that I actually beat the fucking thing, which is kind of sad. But anyway, as I was saying, the thing with dual Pokemon games is how it works is that usually my sister and I both get them, and we usually get the opposite versions. So
yeah, that's how me and Kevin did it.
yeah, in this case, I am getting Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and my sister's gonna get Shining Pearl. If you're wondering, the Switch is a one-user system. I have 3 Switches. One of them is my sister's.
Also, what does it have to do with anything? Pokemon games actually do count each user as a separate account.
True. That's the case for most games, except Animal Crossing.
Yeah. I was like,
Animal Crossing has some dumb design decisions.
Yeah.
Game design.
So Sword and Shield quite literally, like I was kind of happy to find out that just playing on my account counted completely separately from Kevin's account.
Yeah, for the most part. For the most part, saves are tied to the account.
Which, let's be honest here, is a good quality of life improvement because you can actually get saves now.
Yeah. So if you want to play through the game 8 times, you can make 8 Switch users. Because 8 is the maximum amount allowed on the Switch. What else is there?
And if you want more, buy a new Switch.
Well, I got a Switch and a Switch Lite.
Although technically you just buy the other version because the versions also account for account.
Yeah. And plus they still do version exclusive Pokemon.
Yeah.
And also the Pokemon games are some of the few Switch games that do not support cloud backups. Like
that's because they technically have one. It's called Home.
Yeah. There's a bug on your clothes. Ow. Like Animal Crossing doesn't do it. Splatoon doesn't do it. A couple don't do it. Their excuse for Splatoon was they don't want people cheating online.
Well, that sounds.
And their excuse for Animal Crossing was they don't want people doing time travel.
Yeah, that's fair.
I remember when New Horizons came out, it was getting review bombed on Metacritic just because of the way the local multiplayer was handled. Because it was dumb. Oh, this is a funny move. So yeah. Like, for those somehow out of the loop for not knowing how the second highest selling Switch game ever works, you can only have 1 island per Switch, and the first user who plays the game is assumed full control of the island.
Yeah.
And the others can't do much.
That's how we're done. Like with New Leaf, they tied it into the
cartridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Switch works differently. Than
they tied it into the console itself.
Yeah. That's also the same with the Wii, I think. Because the Wii works like that, and the Switch doesn't save data to the cartridge. Just ended up buying a used DS game and having previously saved data on it.
It essentially means that in general, Animal Crossing games are almost completely useless to use.
Yeah, unless you really want to see what someone's old town was like.
The benefit to the way they do it now is that really that only really counts if you're using this, that Switch itself.
Yeah.
Downside is if you buy a new Switch, well, not a new Switch, but a used Switch, and you try to play that game, probably will just show that person's town.
You could simply just delete the save data before selling.
Does that work?
Yeah. Huh. With a separate application, you have to download off the eShop. You can transfer your island to another Switch. Granted, you do need 2 copies of the game to do so. Or maybe you just need 1. I don't know. But yeah. New Horizons has some really dumb game design decisions. For some reason. Like that. Like the aforementioned local multiplayer shit. Oh, and the actual local multiplayer, like... when it first came out in 2020, when everybody was home, my sister was the one who assumed control of the island.
Mm-hmm.
This was when we only had one Switch. My sister assumed control because she was more into Animal Crossing than me.
Yeah.
I moved in with my own villager as like a resident, and whenever we would do like local multiplayer, playing on the same system, it was really clunky. Like the first player is like plays as normal, and the second player can only like fish and catch bugs, and they just can't do much except wander around.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And it's up to 4, so yeah. And you can shape the controller just to switch off the leader, which is really easy to accidentally do. Because motion controls. And I also recently hooked up my virtual reality headset to the PlayStation 5. If you look over there.
Huh?
That box.
Yeah.
And the PS camera is up there, and the VR is down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I played Star Wars Squadrons in VR. I wanted to throw up.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But it was really cool. But disorienting. Dear God, I don't know if I can do that again. How about that? What else has been happening? Oh! Spicy. Alright. Sometimes it starts out fire. That was a mistake. But... okay.
I need to order food, man.
Yeah.
I'm so dead tired that I'm actually falling asleep.
You can order food now.
Yeah, like you can tell.
You can order food now if you... I won't mind. I won't mind if you order food. But still, we're almost at the end of this. Okay. Let's do this little interaction. I'll change up my look. Ta-da!
Huh?
There, Red, you got some interaction. You fucking happy? Any last-minute upgrades? This one.
No!
Oh, we could buy both, though. We have enough for both.
Possible to just equip the stats?
Yeah, it is possible. Oh. Well, we're about to exit the world.
Get it? Fortune?
Fortune? Oh my god, shut up.
You forgot
It took me like 5 seconds to realize what you meant.
Okay, just save
The game?
the other stuff.
Yeah, I'll save the other stuff for the next teammates. Because we're getting close to the end. Of the entire no.
If only.
God.
Then we'd have actually completed a game. Well, not completed, but finished a game.
Monster Prom, if that counts.
How happy were you after that?
Satisfied. Happy enough that I don't want to play it again unless... I don't know. Ah! Okay, deep breath. Princess Lucina!
Why do you run like that?
I don't know. General Lucina. Give the princess's face back. think a dart throw would race me with such a face. This face is mine now. I'll never give it back. Rawr. We'll never get away with this.
Rip.
In the 3DS version, they explicitly said that dealt 500 damage. Why does this game have so much frame rate issues? That wasn't in the 3DS version.
Congrats, a game for the 3DS isn't fully optimized for a Switch.
What the frick? That's weird. Well, it does more damage. Let's see. Ooh. Stop. Alright, we can horse. I remember when I live streamed this on my main channel, I did all the party members with my friends, they considered the horse a form of torture.
Why?
Like, spending time with the horse is full of torture. Because you're sleeping with it. so it was like, if you get in trouble, you're spending time with the horse. Jump slide.
So, did you ever actually get around to telling the others that they weren't part of the uneven buttons anymore?
I'm pretty sure they figured it out by now. I haven't seen them in as long. Or in ages.
Yeah.
Although I did see one of them in a fucking sports shop in May.
Did you say hi?
I said hi. They said hi first, and I was like, what the fuck? Apparently it works at a Starbucks nearby. The one near Best Buy. But Pincer. The game froze.
Oh, there it is.
Holding Y freezes the game. You probably forgot about that.
Yeah.
It does. Perfect for taking pictures. And speaking of taking pictures on Switch, I am literally unable to take any more videos on the Switch. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. Alright, where are you ordering from? If you're ordering.
I'm still trying to decide where to.
Yeah. Oh, 3 level ups. Now to gain a level. Red gain the level. Alex gain the level. Whirlwind Blaze. Dance like the wind, slicing and dicing many enemies in your path. Alright, got that. Oh, you've defeated one of my loyal servants. There goes my good mood. You'll pay for this. Oh, yes, you'll pay. Just you wait!
Where do you get skin and hair?
Thank you for saving me. This time I was worse than useless. At least the princess is safe. Let's check up on her right away. Alright, thankfully it yanked us back to the overworld. Also, I just want to say that ever since June 30th, Uneven Buddies has been uploading literally every day. And then that stopped after September 1st. Because,
we ran out of videos?
yeah, except for the uncut Monster Prom run of the second run. That's going up on September 10th, which is a Friday. Because, like, movies come out on Friday, and I advertise it as a movie, because I just think it makes sense. Alright. Oh, thank you. You don't know how good it feels to have my face back. You've come through for us again, it seems. Hi, Dad.
Okay.
The least we can do is reward you.
Alright, I have to go back to the laundromat.
Okay.
Huh?
He's going to a laundromat.
I thought he was running into there.
He has to go back. We're most impressed with you as well, for alligator. But your majesty, truly I did nothing. Nonsense. We saw you rush off to save the princess in our hour of need. And in light of your noble, selfless deed, Well, we might see our way to allowing your relationship with the princess. Oh, Lucy. Oh, Ferality. Look at it. Why is Red crying? That's what I'm wondering.
He gets confirmation that his relationship with his Gardevoir isn't as creepy as it is.
But seriously, that Prince Chief, what a pathetic specimen he turned out to be. My. Alright. So yeah, now they're set. I mean, they're dating. We are greatly indebted to you. Now give that dark lord what for. And we go this way. Go all the way over here. And Steven, if you wait just a minute, sir. Gordon Ramsay of the Castle Guard, sir. You're about to enter Neksdor, the neighboring kingdom. Get it? Neksdor? Do be careful.
See my face.
Yeah, it's literally called Neksdor. Get used to it.
I've been watching like almost non-stop Ace Attorney videos recently, thanks to that Let's Play.
Oh,
I'm kind of used to puns at this point.
Yeah. You know, we played the Monster Prom on that day for like 100 minutes, and the uncut file is also 100 minutes.
Honestly, the Ace Attorney wouldn't be too bad of a game to play on here.
Maybe. But that is actually not the longest single video on the channel. That is an episode of Danganronpa with me and Jonathan. Longer by just 3 minutes. That was the second half of the first class trial. The third game. Oops, are my hands sweaty, or is it just me? Jeez. Airhead.
I really don't know what to get for food.
I don't know. What do you feel like eating? Oh, I guess you don't. Yeah. It's getting dark. All we need now is a bit of banter. Spooky story by the campfire. Then she heard a voice. It whispered to her from the darkness. Who was it? Hold me. The voice, creaking like a coffin lid, said, "Where's my face?" Yeep. There, you got some interaction. Lively conversation after the night. Alright. It's all so pretty. Or is it pretty? You never know. Nose rocks. Horse. Oh, I had Burger King for the first time in a decade.
How was it?
Better than I thought it was.
I'm tempted, but at the same time, it's not like... What's on my favorite?
Tempted for what?
I was like, tempted, but it's like real expensive.
I made a porn account using my school email.
How'd that go for you?
I just saw a dumb, like, 2012, like, meme like that. Yeah.
Yo, my dude, why then?
Someone probably did that, though.
I fucking know. Options I see on my on the fast food list right now. Chick-fil-A, Five Guys.
Chick-fil-A sounds good.
Yeah, but I always have issues. I always have the ethical issue of should I eat it considering their politics?
Oh yeah.
Or there's also the fact that Kevin doesn't like Chick-fil-A.
Maybe you get some of the Five Guys.
What
else is there?
Wendy's, Shake Shack, Mickey D's, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell.
Not Taco Bell.
Yeah, I don't want Taco Bell.
Never again. Not after the incident.
What the fuck did that do to you?
So June 14th, 2017, that's the same day I got my Switch. And then I had 6 tacos that day. I threw up. For 14 hours.
Never again.
Never again. Never. I will never forgive Taco Bell.
You never could.
Yeah. Oh, here's a little cutscene. We made it to the far reaches of Greenhorne. Ahead of us lies a new land. Neksdor! I wonder what sort of place it is. Exciting stuff. According to rumors, Neksdor is all about...
I'm not going for Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Well, the reasoning is that, honestly, Jack in the Box has a tendency of making me want to go to the bathroom.
Let's see. Well, anywho, time to bid a fond farewell to the land of Greenhorne. But more importantly...
My major issue with Shake Shack is how fucking messy their drinks are.
Yeah.
Like...
3 cheers for the start.
Like, every time I get it, delivered, the drink is always so, leaking all over the place.
Yeah.
They really do need better lids.
Yeah. A warrior has reached level 10. And a thief. And a chef. Not a mage. You're already level 10. Now we're about to get to the next world. So yeah, that happens. Where did everybody go? You're not having the best of times, are you? The Dark Lord Papyrus came while you were sleeping.
Why the fuck did you wake me up?
He spirited your friends away. Even I cannot tell you where he has taken them. Spirited away. But if you hurry, you might just be able to save them. And there's no time to lose.
There's also Mount Mike's, but
Wait, what?
The peak supplies.
Oh, and he put a curse on you and sealed away your powers. So there's that little hurdle.
Why didn't you wake me up?
Facing him as you are now could prove a trifle difficult. So I shall grant you a new power. Now choose. And to mix things up a bit, I threw him some new jobs.
This place is getting really hot.
Should I turn on the AC?
I kind of hope you do.
Okay. So here's the new jobs. We got Cat, Imp, which is basically a devil, and Scientist.
What do they do?
Okay, so the Cat is really high on offense and stuff. The Imp is kind of a support class, but it can help lower the enemy's defense. They have skills that can do that. And the Scientist hacks the fabric of reality. So yeah. And you can also choose one of these. My personal recommendation is, since you get all your teammates back, don't do one you've already done.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So
Warrior, Thief, and Chef are all out of the question automatically.
Yeah. Cleric is like mage, but more focused on healing, which I don't think would be best for the player character.
Yeah. Same
with Popstar, kinda.
Well, considering how I'm gonna be all by myself for a little bit, I'm gonna get a ton of bullshit. I'm gonna get a ton of bullshit. So but I get the feeling it's also gonna be a decent class. So I'll go with Cat.
Okay.
The other reason is cats are fast, and honestly, yeah. I usually use whenever it comes to melee characters, I go for the fast characters.
Yeah. Very forth. Now go forth, Cat Steven.
I hope you realize that this is explicitly thanks to the fact that I'm gonna be on, my character's gonna be on his own for a bit there, and I don't want it to deal with that.
Yeah. Meanwhile. Yeah.
Also, it'd be kind of funny to zap away some of the main character's magic powers only for it to suddenly bust out a bunch of offensive power.
Yeah. Last thing I remember. The thing wasn't rough to steal here. Hey, Don. Where's Steven? Steven? No sign of him anywhere. Steven can take care of himself. He'll come and find us. I just know he will. Yep, you're right. We can trust in good old Steven.
But can you, though?
Can you?
Can you really? Have I ever been shown myself to be trustworthy?
The horse is still here.
Yeah, but he doesn't really hit.
You're level 1.
I'm dying on the inside.
Behold. I'll turn on the AC. Oh, hey, made a man.
Hey, look! It's the foodie.
Yes. The foodie.
And the Grand Wizard PK Fire.
Great sage. Get it right.
You act like I remember this, or like I will remember any of this afterwards.
Yeah. Look at that. You have a special walk and everything. Heh. Can't believe you were finally accepting your fate as a furry.
I'm a pervert on the internet.
Oh.
I don't really care.
Almost there. Dug up money. 25. Is that worth it?
No.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess picking teammates, I guess we're just gonna take turns picking who's the teammates, because that's what we did for team 1.
You won last time, so I guess
Yeah.
I'll go this time.
Yeah, so you're the next teammate. And then I'm the one after that, and you're the one after that, and so on and so forth. So essentially, you're picking 2 in this team, and I'm picking 1. That's 200 face rescue. And you do get some of them pretty quickly in this world.
Barbecue Scorpion.
Yeah. Dizzy from the heat. Oh, this is a funny scene. With that, it's time to rest.
Life sucks.
It's actually possible sometimes if you sit on it, then you'll actually get healed.
Acupuncture, I guess?
Yeah, that's literally what it says. Impromptu cactus acupuncture. Yeah. 1 hit kill. Yeah, Cat has some of the highest offense in the classes. Of all the classes. Sharpened claws. Sharpening claws that cause great damage with your next attack.
Yes. Bonus XP.
Alright, there's only one of us, so who can we give it to? Almost. Found an inn. Where are you ordering?
Like, do you have an opinion on any of those?
No. Or, not Jack in the Box, but... Alright. It's only just you and the horse. Or... someone's at the door. Oh, it was a tough traveling alone. Yeah. Well, thank you for your patience.
Well, we're now at 2 hours and 4 minutes.
Yes, 2 hours and... look at this. I've got a new adventurer who will come and join you.
Fuck it. Let's go Chippewa.
Okay. A new traveling companion for a new land. Alright. We could yank one from the Miitopia save data I have, because I shoved a bunch in here off camera, so... find one interesting. Yeah.
I'll go with Cynthia.
Cynthia? Okay. What kind of personality does she have?
She actually is cool. Like, that's her legitimate personality in games.
Okay.
She's just kind of cool and mysterious.
And for the class?
I'm tempted to go with Popstar. Because, you know, she's famous.
Yeah. Cynthia, the cool pop star. Alright. We got this person.
She's also the hardest, well, one of the hardest champions ever.
Yeah, I've heard stories. Hello, I'm Cynthia. I'm a pop star.
The horror stories are especially anchored for Diamond and Pearl because the Pokedex in that game, like the whole Pokedex is there, right? But the available Pokemon were not the best.
Well, I've called 2 more party members for you. They should show up soon. You've captured friends, travel with your new party.
Like, if I remember correctly, there was literally only 2 lines of fire types in the entire game.
Wow.
One of which was, well, you know.
Infernape.
Yeah.
What the frick? Horse is talking?
Huh?
You're getting very sleepy, Steven. So sleepy.
Motherfucker hypnotized me.
It was all a dream.
I demand to be moved to my teammate because, you know, you kind of have to deal with them now.
Yeah. Whoops. Already wants a new mic, huh?
Well, better than nothing.
I got my teammate pigeon mind already. Snicker.
Huh?
Nothing. I got my teammate pigeon mind already.
Okay, play the arcade now.
Alright, yeah, and funnily enough, you do get the second teammate of this world in literally the next level, so I think after that we'll call it there. Spotted cat. In purple. Cat.
My life is weird.
Yeah.
Went from a powerful mage to a weird-ass cat.
It gets weirder. There's literal flower class in World 3. I honestly thought you were going to go for the M, but...
I would have, but I felt it was too obvious.
Yeah. Fair.
So I was like,
Hey, if
nah, too obvious.
Hey, if I adopt you with a Discord bot, would you say yes?
What?
Serious question.
What does that even mean? And no, I'm older than you.
I already have 7 children.
I'm alone in my world.
You can adopt me. I heard about your exploits, like saving the whole kingdom, for example. Well, by the way, you haven't seen a lamp around here, have you? Nope. I see. The thing is, I lost quite an important lamp. Quite a dangerous lamp, indeed. Oh yeah, World 2 was a genie. Just saying that.
Huh?
World 2 was a genie. A genie. Of the lamp. Alright. Oh yeah, Popstar has a special lock too. Walking on sand is really hard. Now look on the bright side. You'll be working on those core muscles even more. That's not much of a bright side. Alright, I don't feel. Have you watched What If on Disney Plus?
Well, only certain episodes.
I heard they turned Thanos into an uncle that brings up politics at Thanksgiving dinner.
The guy constantly is like, I just think that my plan would have worked. And they constantly like, that's still genocide though.
Yeah, I saw the clip of that. Apparently he was internally referred to as California Thanos. Finally, something so hot. I'm melting out here. Someone turn off the sun. I realize I should probably close the...
Yeah, you really should have.
Right, leave it to my superpowers.
I'm like debating between like fries and mac and cheese.
Well, I'm hungry too, so give me some whatevers. Boom.
I guess I'll go with the mac and cheese.
Well, yeah, it takes 6 hours for a full effect. Dude, that's called sunset. Alright.
Obviously, I want brownie because I want brownie. And what exactly are you going to want?
Chicken strips. Please. And they have fries, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll have some fries. Fuck them up.
3 chicken strips?
Yeah.
Are you gonna want any sauce?
No thanks.
And a small fries? Or medium?
Medium.
Any sauce?
No. Cynthia learned encore. After a friend's turn, cheer for an encore. Never give them an extra turn.
Okay, I hope this isn't too hard for me to carry.
Nice, 11. What the? Hey, look at this. Oh. That's the dream.
Honestly, the other reason to be a cat is the fact that I'm actually just as tired as a cat usually.
I'd say that's the laid back class, or personality. Not satisfied. Stubborn toward the gen. Yeah, they have a really small chance of attacking the gen. Stubborn ace. New skill. Encore. Steven gets another turn. I'm gonna do this. Alright, and cactus. Yeah, that's some ass height. Right, we don't have any offensive fucking skills. Oh yeah, Cynthia needs a work right now. That's what the new card movers will get. We don't have to decide.
I'm essentially determined to have each team have at least one Pokemon trainer.
Wow. One, eh?
At least.
Okay.
What?
I'm not saying that.
You're judging though.
Learn Earworm. Get enemies dancing to attach a tune to distract them for 1 turn.
Just never use it on me, please.
It only works on enemies.
You know what I fucking meant.
320. And the inn should be here. I said the inn should be here. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. Pond.
Oh.
Looks like there's a new party member looking for adventure. Alright, it's my turn. I guess this is my only pick for this team. Alright. Here we go. I think I lost it.
Maybe you shouldn't be like scrolling too hard.
Yes. Mr. Krabs. What? What? You have a problem?
Let's go with Imp.
Okay. I want to see if it's just like this. Yeah, it covers his eyes. Let's go in.
Also, because, let's be honest here, if there's anyone to be malicious, it'd be him.
Yeah, it makes sense. There we go. Alright, Mr. Is this the right place? I am Mr. Krabs. Your name is? Stay. Great. Looking forward to traveling with you. Mr. Krabs. Alright, you don't get the third teammate from here for, until, like, you encounter the town of this world. So I'm gonna waste my only upgrade. Not bad.
How's it your only upgrade? You have a ton of money, it's just he's the only one that's getting an upgrade.
Asking. Okay. I guess blue, because that's the color of his clothes. And, I guess we could set word prize and then call it a Miitopia. For this, at least. Cynthia.
Honestly, like with most characters, we'd have to just fucking make one up.
Yeah.
Maybe I could look into her quotes.
Okay.
She does have quotes.
Yeah, I'll get one from Mr. Krabs, so I have one in mind.
Oh, here's one. There won't be any let up from me, or...
I don't think that would fit. There's
Yeah.
26 characters on it.
That's enough talking, maybe?
Sure.
I don't know. You know, I'm looking at her battle quotes, but let's be honest here. The vast majority of them are talking about, or her talking about how she's like excited about how much you're putting up a fight.
Yeah. That's enough.
And most of them don't really sound like something that would actually be something you'd yell out.
Yeah. I said Mr. Krabs says, "Hello, I like money," which is a quote from the first SpongeBob movie.
It's a quote from just about every appearance he's ever made.
Oh yeah, true. Alright, so that's Miitopia. That existed. I need water.
That was a thing.
Alright. Okay, we're here.
Hey.
Hi, welcome back to Miitopia.
I wasn't here for the Smash announcement, but that's because I was fucking passed out.
Yeah. Well.
So let's bring up the biggest.
So there's a lot I want to get into, but I'm sure to talk of it. The first thing I want to bring up is that Sora from Kingdom Hearts is the last Smash DLC fighter.
And I'm happy because I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan.
Yeah. Just
And to anyone who says no one wanted him, shut the fuck up. We literally know he was the most requested character.
Yeah. Alright, last time on Miitopia, our teammates got...
Actually, speaking of Cynthia, topical!
Oh.
The most recent episode of the newest Pokemon series came out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like yesterday, I think. And guess what?
Cynthia was there.
Yeah! She was basically being reintroduced. She got a cameo in the Volkner episode, but this is a full like speaking and actual role because well, of course they're going to be bringing her up. They want to since he's already at like that the ultimate tier, so like the Hyper Ball. Or Ultimate Ball. Basically, they want to hype up the upcoming, like, really high-ranking trainers that Ash is going to have to face.
Yeah.
Including Cynthia, like a champion who he's had quite a few encounters with already.
Yeah.
Also, because Cynthia is a Diamond and Pearl champion, along with Platinum, they really wanted to hype her up explicitly because, you know, the remakes are also happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes perfect sense to have her reintroduced right now while they still have the chance so that it doesn't come out of nowhere like certain other characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than Sora finally escaping the legal loopholes, and honestly, I'm
The
just
amount of jokes I've seen of how much the keychain costs in comparison to actually using Sora, which a lot of people don't realize this because he very much definitely looks like a Final Fantasy character. Sora actually is owned by Disney.
yeah.
Like,
I'm just amazed at the fact that a Disney-owned character is in Smash.
like Disney has the full rights to all Kingdom Hearts original characters.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people think it's the other way around. No, it very much is. Sora, Kairi, Riku, and all of their friends are legitimately Disney characters that they're owned by the mouse.
Yeah.
So the mouse was lenient, is what happened here.
Yeah. I remember, as soon as I saw the Mickey Mouse keychain, I knew it was Sora, because...
Like...
I hate that. It doesn't even have the makeup, that's cursed, I had to think on that. Well, yeah, I hate this even more. I know it's not this one. It's this one. Great, this is an actual challenge. Oh, this one doesn't have any makeup, so it's easy.
Also, because I'm pretty sure it's, like, the one you actually made.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, other than all those stuff, Nintendo Direct happened, which I live streamed on my channel with Steven there.
Yeah, honestly, I was a last-minute addition. I wasn't originally meant to be there, but I kind of really want to see this with someone.
Yeah.
I saw literally none of my friends earlier, except for Logan, who was about to start streaming. It was like, hey, can I join? It was like, sure.
Yeah.
So, you could see our reactions to that.
Yeah, Steven was a few seconds ahead of me, but...
I have to keep quiet about shit, even though I failed at that.
Yeah, probably controversial pick, but the most hype for me was N64 and Sega Genesis on Switch Online.
As RPG Monger said, Sega really did lose. As I was explaining to Logan on the ride here, you know you've lost when after a certain point your console exclusives that are being used on literally like the competitor's online service.
So where's the Sega Mega Drive, the Sega Saturn, the Sega Dreamcast, the Sega Game Gear, the Sega 32X, Sega CD? Blah, blah, blah.
Like, a lot of these games are probably already released on other things because, they're old games.
Yeah.
But the fact that they can proudly state, along with our usual stuff of NES and SNES and the upcoming N64 titles that are going to be, free on our stream, on, our gaming service, you also get access to them.
Yeah. I mean, finally Switch Online can have some more additions that are not just the most random SNES games that you can find.
Yeah, when are we getting Chrono Trigger?
Never. When are we getting Earthbound? When are we getting Mario RPG? Blah, 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 blah.
You say that? Oh, wait, I'm getting a call.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Logan's house? Why? I told Mom and Dad yesterday. Why?
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm already all the way here at Logan's house. Let's look at... Rip. So, by you meant food, are you guys going to be getting food from the outside, or, do you mean Mom's making your food? Damn. Well, I'm already here. Say sorry that I didn't tell them, but I totally did yesterday night. There you go. Well, bye.
I heard that was Kevin.
Yeah, that was Kevin.
Yeah.
It's basically Mom was asking, where is he? Because she wanted to ask about one food. Then I'm completely forgetting that I told them last night that I'd be coming over.
Oh, well. Alright. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally steal these outfits. Because I have done that before. But yeah, N64 and Sega Genesis on Switch Online was part of the Direct. Along with controllers.
Also announcements for the Presents that had Sora and the
Animal Crossing Direct.
Yeah.
Which, that game still exists. I mean, it's the second highest selling Switch game ever. I don't think Nintendo would walk away from that. But they did with Mario Kart, so I don't...
Yeah, but Mario Kart
is a port.
Yeah, like...
Is an enhanced port.
It doesn't fucking count now, does it?
Yeah. So... Fuck. I might as well give this to Cynthia. What else was announced in the Direct?
They're all done.
Okay.
You can tell by the mouth.
Yeah. What else? I'm trying to think what else came out of the Direct.
Oh yeah, let's see. The Castlevania Advanced Trilogy.
Oh yeah. That got leaked like the night before.
Which, either way, it doesn't matter. Like, finally they're doing something with Castlevania.
Yeah, true.
It's something!
Something.
Like, the most Castlevania has gone in the last decade or so that isn't total trash is the anime. That's about it.
And Simon and Richter in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
hopefully Konami decides that they actually want to start making games again. Fat chance.
Rumors have been going around that they're making a new Castlevania game, along with new Metal Gear and Silent Hill games.
First of all, I don't trust them with Metal Gear at all.
I know, after Metal Gear Survive. Second of all...
Silent Hill! Well, maybe you should have just went on with PT, huh? Instead of, like, just fucking canceling it because you wanted to make pachinko machines.
Yeah.
Look, I get it. Gambling is really, really marketable.
Yeah.
By that I mean it's really, really profitable for you, but it makes you all look like assholes to everyone who's ever played your games.
True. Also, this wasn't announced in the Direct itself. It was actually just announced like a couple days ago, but 3 of the older Grand Theft Auto games are coming to modern systems, including the Switch.
I saw that leaked, actually.
Yeah, it was leaked multiple times, and then it was finally announced by Rockstar, saying...
I'm hopeful, but not optimistic.
Yeah.
The last couple times that they've ported those games, they haven't been good.
Yeah. San Andreas mobile port on the 360.
Yeah, why? Why, my dude?
I don't know. Hopefully these are actually...
But... I'm hopeful that they actually do it properly.
Yeah.
And don't just bring in the mobile port because I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Like, I was okay with it with the World Ends of You Final Remix because it actually still added stuff, and in general, what are you going to do? In my opinion, it actually controlled well. But, like...
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is... You shouldn't be porting a mobile port to a fucking 360!
Yeah. In 2015, even. It was also on PS3, I think.
So the fact of the matter is... learn to fucking port shit, Rockstar? to be fair, we should all see this coming considering their sheer ineptitude at porting games to the PC. I have San Andreas on Steam. I refuse to play it because it's so fucking, like...
Bad.
Well, not just bad, but also confusing on how the fuck I'm supposed to control that shit.
Is it literally the mobile port?
No.
Oh.
It's just that, like, a bunch of key bindings have unique stuff.
Oh. That's fun. It was also announced in that, in that announcement that on October 11th, which is tomorrow, the existing versions of those games will be removed from digital storefronts. So the mobile ports on console will be delisted.
Thank God. Down with the enemy. Hopefully they've learned.
Yeah.
They haven't.
Probably,
it's Rockstar.
Yeah, GTA 5 on PS5 and Series X. It's coming in 2022. It got delayed. Yeah. It was supposed to come out next month, but it got delayed till, like, 2022.
Look, if they actually start doing shit with it again, but I mean the story mode and not online, I'll be kind of happy. But as long as they just keep on chilling online, I'm gonna be fucking pissed until they announce GTA 6. Or hell, I'll take Bully 2, which I actually do want.
That game's never gonna happen.
I wish it would happen.
Mr. Krabs bought a present. Yeah.
Bully got such a bullshit rep. Like,
I know, just the title, a music box.
yeah, like, did no one play this game? Did none of you fuckers play it?
They're game journalists. They don't play games.
No, it wasn't even the game journalists. It was the mainstream media.
Oh, they're what do you expect?
Yeah.
Ribbon. Yeah. What else has? Not related to gaming news, but Uneven Buddy's curse has been broken. Kevin and I have finished Stick of Truth recently. After 2 years.
Congrats.
See you in another 3 for the conclusion of another game.
Fractured Butthole.
Probably.
Did you play the DLC though?
For Stick of Truth.
Wait, did Stick of Truth have DLC?
Just costumes.
Yeah, I think that's just Fractured Butthole.
Fractured Butthole is story DLC.
Which were good.
Yeah. It was
like,
fun.
It hasn't been shown on here, but a lot of us have actually played the games that we play, which is why we're kind of dead. You can't really get enjoyment out of things that you have played,
unless it's a really.
Or you're not very you're not like very wanting of.
Yeah. Riddled. Oh wait, I already got this weapon. I'm a dumbass.
Free gold.
Free gold. Only 310, but still.
Hey, you got a refund.
True. So yeah. So yeah, we have a new team. We've reset the level. Steven's a furry now.
There's a joke somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the to the direct, because I'm pretty sure there's probably more stuff to talk about.
Well, there's the story-related cutscene that's gonna happen. But yeah, what else happened in the direct? There's probably something that's on my mind.
You know what?
Oh, Bayonetta 3 still exists.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest shock there.
Yeah, I was like, maybe this is Bayonetta. Like midway through.
The people who like, the people who like who saw the dark sections like first thought maybe Bayonetta, but they're like, oh, friggin'
astral change.
Yeah, and then Bayonetta comes out and actually shows that she's alive.
Yeah. So, just more proof that Metroid Prime 4 is never happening. I think Metroid Prime 4 would have been out by now if it wasn't for the development restart.
Hey, at the very least, we're getting Bayonetta 3.
I was going to say a Metroid game on the Switch. Okay.
I wouldn't say that's the issue. I actually prefer Metroid Dread to Metroid Prime 4.
I've only played Prime 3, and that was like when I was 12. But Dread looks pretty good.
You see, the issue I have with Prime fans is that a lot of them don't remember the fact that the Prime series does jack shit to the actual story of Metroid. Well, maybe since every single one of them takes place between 1 and 2.
Well, maybe Prime 4 will take place in a different time period.
It won't.
Who knows?
It really won't.
Prime 4 will probably be 2023. Or 4. Or never. Okay, so we need...
They might just decide for posterity's sake to have it set place somewhere else. But the issue comes in with the fact that a lot of the stuff that happens after 2 kind of happens sequentially.
Yeah.
So you kind of just have to cut to the next step immediately.
Yeah. All right. We need to cast this Genie of the Lamp. Which I shoved a lot more Miis into here off camera. So take what you will.
I have an idea.
What?
Mickey.
Oh, yes. Perfect. How topical. Hello. Free at last. So about my wish. What? You believe that? I was totally kidding. Lying, kidding, same thing. Anywho, it's been too long. Time to party. See you later.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something we should talk about.
Yeah. What about
Kirby's first 3D game.
Oh yeah, that. I forgot. I forget games exist. I'm just minding my own business. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Yeah, Kirby's finally getting a 3D game
For the first time in literally forever, because it's never happened before.
Yeah. Finally. Alright.
Shouldn't we be going for that treasure chest?
You can't access it, but look at the bottom.
I thought you'd be able to access it from the other side.
We have to go, but we played all these levels. Which we do later on. So, yeah, look at the bottom, right? The Amiibo fangirl, has different costumes in different worlds. In this case, it's Peach.
Nice.
And if you remember who it was, then...
Marnie.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to the Neksdor town. You know what that means. More casting. Look at the default name for this dude. Shady Merchant. Sus. Among Us. Alright. So we're just gonna select them all individually. Again. I got more into here. We have the dancing guide in here. So if you see one that you think fits, let me know. I hate that.
I'm gonna go with that because you hate it.
Fuck you.
You know exactly what we're referencing.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. If you don't, I hope you stay innocent, my friend.
The rambling old man. I'm gonna scroll down for these. We got a rambling old man. Who would fit? I wish there was an option to randomize, but that doesn't exist. Skeletor. Okay. Alright.
It kind of fits the hoodie thing.
Yeah. Alright. Shady Merchant Family. We got the daughter. And,
Let's just have these two be two of those Among Us characters you had up there.
Okay. Sure. So the daughter, I guess pink.
It's just easier on us.
Yes. Sus. Alright. Where is it? Which, I'll just do yellow, because desert. Or should I do orange?
Sure.
Alright, orange. It is. Alright. Alright, the Worried Explorer. So...
Isn't there a character who actually fits an Explorer archetype on this list? Probably.
I shoved a lot of these in here, at least 100 of them.
Rentaro.
Oh yeah, sure. Fuck! Makes sense.
Yeah.
The prickly couple. It's like the married couple, but they hate each other.
So, most married couples from the 50s.
Yeah. Ow.
You have to find people who actually who care about each other, but at the same time kind of dislike each other at times.
Or we could do a crack chip. This is the man, so...
I saw a bunch of South Park characters.
Yeah, I shoved a bunch of those in. I kind of want to say Beavis and Butthead for these characters. Because it just fit.
Is he Kobayashi?
Kobayashi.
If you had Toru, I'd say they kind of fit that.
I don't have Toru, I think.
But not because of the fact that they fight, but because Kobayashi constantly gets annoyed with Toru's antics.
Yeah.
She does love her, but she doesn't get to say that till like chapter 96, I think. Like well into the run before it's announced.
God, I wish there was a randomized option or a random option. But no, it doesn't exist.
Look, man. Wait, I just realized that'd be kind of appropriate.
What?
If only they don't hate each other in canon, but fans sure do hate them.
What?
Haruka and Michiru from Sailor Moon.
Haruka and Michiru.
Yeah.
Except this is a husband role.
Yeah, and a lot of the time she actually spends dressed up like a guy deliberately.
Okay. All right.
Like she actually does pretend to be a guy at times, just because of the fact that less people think like badly of her because she's a lesbian.
Michiru?
Yeah.
Alright.
You wanna know how bad the censors got here in America?
How?
They made them cousins.
Alright, desert celebrity. This is usually a female role.
Yeah.
Celebrity.
I like Mika's there.
Alright. The hair's missing, but okay. The rules have been assigned!
To anyone who thinks that this is a fun game, I don't know, man. You gotta be a lot more creative than I.
It gets worse.
You're gonna just send that?
I'm just gonna send that on the Discord.
Anyways, we never actually did talk about that 3D Kirby game.
Yeah.
We got distracted.
Welcome to Neksdor, Shala Ren. Sing with me now.
I'd rather not.
Shala Ren. Alright, next we got Rambling Old Man. Hear an old man out, will ya? Oh, our land was in a terrible plight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we probably definitely should talk about that after we're done talking about Kirby.
The genie of the lamp awoke from his slumber. That so-and-so went by the name of Mickey. Ran on March stealing our belongings, he did. But then along came Great Sage Ness. Sucked Mickey right back into his lamp. He'll not see the light of day again for some time, I reckon. I just hope he learned his lesson. But never mind all that. Ain't that ungood, darling? Yeah.
So, can we get back to talk about the direct?
Yes.
I'd rather not pay attention to that. So, the important thing about the fact that Kirby's getting a 3D game is for the longest time, a lot of people said Kirby wouldn't get a 3D game because, you know, his games kind of don't translate into 3D.
Yeah.
But, let's be honest here. Doesn't look too bad. No, does it?
It doesn't look too bad. I
thought Carl looked like a woman.
That's how I found the outfit. That's how I found the Mii, okay?
Sorry, but it kind of does. Haruka looks more manly, I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah.
It stays in that facial structure.
It's none of my business. You just don't care about any of this, do you? Look, just stop being on my case.
Funnily enough, Hotaru, Sailor Saturn, who is basically their adopted daughter, right?
Yeah.
Actually does call Haruka Papa.
Oh.
So when I say they constantly treat her like a male, it kind of happens. And it doesn't help that she's the reincarnation of a person who actually was a male.
Huh. Hideouts in the iron.
Although I think they changed I think that might have been a dub change or something. I forgot.
You forgot.
Look, man, I don't have the best of memory.
Yeah.
I've heard that somewhere. I've heard it other places that it's not like that. I don't fucking care.
Alright.
I'm not like a really big Sailor Moon fan. I just know things.
Yeah. We go up or right?
Well,
This way leads to a chest, so.
yeah, but up there is one of those golden things.
True. Yeah, let's go up. If the wetland way.
Also, it makes it so that we can hold off on proceeding with the main storyline for a bit longer, so we can actually talk more about the stuff that we want to talk about.
Yeah.
But like, how do you feel about the share on people who are already comparing it to Mario Odyssey?
I don't know how to feel.
That's fair. So, first of all, the other major announcement. The Mario Cast!
Oh yes! I wanted to talk about that! Like, more in depth. First of all, Chris Pratt is Mario.
Look, I like the guy as Star-Lord, and I really liked him as Andy Dwyer, Andy from, like, Parks and Rec. Except for the first season, he was kind of an asshole in that one.
Yeah.
But, like, Mario!
Yeah.
Like, I get that he has done some voice acting stuff, but not really actually voice acting. He mostly played himself.
Yeah.
He didn't even put in a different voice. Like, I think the closest to a different voice he got was Rex Dangervest in Lego Movie 2.
Yes.
And even then, that was just him putting up a tough guy act.
Yeah.
I just don't know if he's right for the role. But, for all I know, he could have an amazing Mario impression. We're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's not the character that everyone wants to see. Because after that, like...
Jack Black is Bowser.
Yeah, Jack Black!
Yes.
That is the thing that we all wanted to see.
Yes.
Because he actually is appropriate.
My boy.
Although, the amount of jokes, which I kind of agree with, imagine a world where every character is played by Jack Black.
Oh, Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong, though.
Seth Rogen's the guy I can give... Like, I could take it or leave it with him.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I enjoy stuff, sometimes I really don't. But I have to be in a Seth Rogen mood to watch a Seth Rogen thing.
New party member. It's your turn to pick.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's grab one from here.
Okay. Let's see who I'm willing to work with.
The only classes we don't really have enough, like, we don't have a role for yet is the, cleric and the scientist.
Too bad this cleric is probably not like a...
Cleric is healing.
Yeah, we have a pop star for that.
Popstar doesn't heal, it's
okay.
support. So...
I kind of want to... I kind of want to go Mukoto and give her the cleric role for ultimate shits and giggles.
Okay.
Because it does not work at all.
Okay.
Because you know what her entire deal is.
Yeah.
Like, her name is quite literally like...
Yeah.
Corpse.
Yeah. We don't have Mii's with the kind and generally bad roles, but she doesn't fit any of those. And if we put stubborn, we would have 3 stubborn Mii's on the same team.
The only people she's really kind to are Makoto and Junko.
Yeah.
I guess cool would work, but that's 2 cool characters.
We already have Cynthia.
Yeah.
And Red, if you count the team.
Let's go with kind. It's the only one that kinda works. She's not exactly laid back in any way, shape, or form.
Yes. Perfect. I'm Mudra, the kind cleric.
A world where she never had Junko as a sister.
Yes. Speaking of Danganronpa, it's been announced that Danganronpa S, the upcoming spin-off game, will have microtransactions.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
Nor do I care.
I don't really care for the microtransactions because I'm smart enough to not spend money on them. I'm
only dumb enough to spend money on them when it comes to fake Grand Order.
Yeah. But
and occasionally a Bleach game.
I lost. But the microtransactions are there if you want all the characters from the get-go, all 67 of them, or if you want to skip a dungeon that's too difficult.
So basically,
you're a game journalist.
Yeah.
Imagine seeing this picture. Like, what the hell?
Luckily, they've decided that it's appropriate to not like just immediately go, hey, pay us to play the fucking game.
Yeah. And they also revealed the individual price points for each games on the eShop.
Which doesn't matter because I'm going for the anniversary.
Yeah. The anniversary collection's like $60. But to those who are curious, Danganronpa 1 and 2 are $50. $15 each. V3 is $30, and Danganronpa S is $20.
So basically,
$80.
So basically, for the anniversary collection, it's a $20 off deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Should we be worried?
Anyways, so getting back to the movie.
Yeah. The horse is thinking.
Yeah.
The movie's gonna be produced by
No. There are other people we want to talk about in the cast.
Keegan-Michael Key is Toad,
which I'm gonna be honest here, sounds hilarious.
Yeah. Charlie Day is Luigi,
which I didn't know who he was until I now know who he is.
Yeah,
He's one of the guys. He's one of the guys from It's Always Sunny.
Yeah, he was Benny in the Lego Movie.
People also say he's very appropriate casting.
Yeah.
So have you ever heard someone say very appropriate to like have real life Luigi play Luigi?
Anya Taylor-Joy is Peach.
I don't really know who she is.
Me neither.
So
she was in New Mutants, but nobody watched that.
We'll wait and see if she's any good. Yeah. Is all I'll say about that.
Who else? They also showed the actors for Kamek.
Kevin Michael Richardson is Kamek.
Yeah.
The only actual voice actor on that fucking list.
And also, someone is Frankie Kong. Someone's Frankie Kong, and someone else is, what color would fit for Cynthia?
She usually uses black and yellow.
What was I gonna say? Someone's Frankie Kong, I forget their name, and also Spike from Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Charles Martinet, the actual voice for Mario, is in there.
Doing some cameos.
Surprise cameos. Maybe a post-credit scene where they introduce Wario and Waluigi.
Well, let's just hope that they're smart enough to have him be the guy who actually does voice direction for Mario.
Yeah, true.
That way, there's less of a chance of him fucking that up.
Yeah. And plus, they even have his name on the poster. Because, yeah, they revealed a poster which shows all the cast members they have so far with a Mario block.
Yeah.
Saying, in theaters, holiday 2022, even though it has an actual date.
If you don't know who Kevin Michael Richardson is, by the way...
I don't.
Okay, let's see. He's Trigon from Teen Titans.
Oh! Oh. Wow. That's
yeah.
Interesting choice. Alright, now we got a special outing ticket, which is for
the
horse.
Like, when you hear stuff like that, you're like, yo, wow, how's he gonna sound like Kamek? Do you want me to go over some of the other roles he's had? Because he very much gets around in media.
I do have to use the bathroom, so pull him up while I'm there.
I like the guy.
Yeah. I'm curious of how they're gonna do the Donkey Kong voice. Or like,
let's hope he doesn't do the Rogan laugh.
I see all the memes on Instagram up and around. Alright, pull up that voice list.
I'm not doing voice clips. I'm just gonna be looking at his Wikipedia article because it's easier. And listing off the stuff that I recognize. Also, because I'm pretty sure we'd get our video taken down if I went with actual voice clips for this. Okay. So, I'm skipping all the live action stuff because he really hasn't done that much in live action. But here's the stuff he's voiced as. The 1995 Mortal Kombat movie version of Goro. The sumo singer from Rugrats in Paris the movie.
Oh, I watched that movie.
Captain Gantu and Lilo and Stitch. General Aguila from TMNT, the 2007 movie.
I have not seen that movie.
Really? Honestly, I was expected you to watch something like that. I have. Honestly, I think it was like the first movie I actually saw in theaters.
You told me that like one day.
Yeah. Currently, I'm currently looking at the movies. That's why I'm listing only movies so far. The seagull from Sponge Out of Water.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
I was the mechanic. Okay, moving on to direct-to-video and television films.
Where the voice actor is specialized.
He was the Grimace in the Wacky Adventures of Ronald McDonald series.
What?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, direct-to-video movies is where actual voice actors get their money because all the theatrical animated features are voiced by celebrities.
He was a Space Ranger in Buzz Lightyear's of Star Command: The Adventure Begins. I don't know which one because it just says Space Ranger.
I have never seen that.
He was Max in Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders.
Can you help me out with this one?
I don't think she has glasses, doesn't she?
And it sucks that they do it without the makeup. Okay. Oh boy, I wonder who. Who else?
Again, he was Captain Gantu in Stitch the movie.
Yeah.
He was Carlton Duquesne from Batman Mystery of the Batwoman. I'll get back to the DCAU on another video because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be covered in this video.
Yeah.
He was the Sumo Ninja and Dr. Gooberman in Kim Possible, the movie So the Drama.
You know, I've never seen a single episode of that show.
He was the narrator of the Proud Family movie. He was the Joker in the Batman vs. Dracula.
Wow.
To be fair, he was the Joker in that show.
Oh, I watched that show, actually.
The Batman, yeah. I actually really like that show. I know it doesn't get the best rep because, you know, it got rid of all the Batman characters in the DCAU during the Justice League era, but honestly, I was okay with that because it meant that the Justice League show didn't have a crutch of Batman characters.
Yeah.
They could actually give attention to characters that weren't Batman stuff.
Yeah.
He was Morgan Freeman in the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour 2 When Nerds Collide.
Morgan Freeman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember those specials.
Captain Gantu and Leroy and Stitch. It was Kibosh in Casper's Scare School. He was Baron Mordo in Doctor Strange and the Sorcerer Supreme animated movie. He was Lucius Fox in Batman Gotham Knight. The Black Samurai in Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword.
Oh, I remember that movie.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Dark Laser in The Fairly Odd Parents Wishology.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, Mutro's dead.
He was the Normbots in Phineas and Ferb, the movie was Across the Second Dimension.
I've been rewatching that show a lot on Disney Plus.
Kevin did too.
Yeah. You just got butt jabbed.
I'm literally just looking at this.
Okay.
I'd list off characters, but I don't know if they're actually important enough to list. Because I'm pretty sure you watch this. In LEGO DC Comics Superheroes Justice League vs. Bizarro League, he was Captain Cold in Gorilla Grodd.
I don't know what that is.
I expected you to because it's a LEGO DC movie, but fair enough.
Okay.
He was U-Boat and Drake from Scooby-Doo Moon Monster Madness. He was the Floronic Man in Batman and Harley Quinn, which, before anyone asks, yes, it's part of the DCAU. If everyone, including Warner Brothers, says it's part of it, you can't ignore it just because you don't like it.
Yeah.
He was Mr. Terrific in Kilowog in Justice League vs. the Fatal Five, which is also part of the DCAU, especially since Bruce Timm stated so. Look, I'm not going to argue on what's canon or not. If Bruce Timm, the creator of the fucking universe, says it's so, it's so.
Yeah.
And he was Goro in Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion's Revenge. Moving on to TV shows. Okay, a bunch of shows that I don't recognize, so you wouldn't recognize. He was Cabal in Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm. You know that TV show?
Yeah.
That shit fucking... He was Action Hank in Dexter's Lab.
Huh. Really?
Yeah. He was the Boogeyman in Powerpuff Girls.
Okay.
Jerome and Cleveland Brown Jr. in Family Guy.
Bruh.
The Mongo and Samurai Jack.
Never watched that.
Robert Hawkins, Kangor, Bernie Ross, and Onyx in Static Shock. Dark Laser, AJ's dad, Santa Claus in The Fairly Odd Parents.
Wow.
He was King Neptune in SpongeBob SquarePants, you know, the cartoon.
Ah.
Yeah. Slim Possible and Kim Possible.
Huh.
Mammoth, Seymour, Trigon in Teen Titans.
Yep. Music.
Captain Gontu and Cobra Bubbles in Lilo and Stitch the series.
Huh.
He was the second voice of Skulker in Danny Phantom. He was the Joker in The Batman.
I know that.
Yeah. He was Panda Bubba in Shaolin Showdown.
Huh.
He was the Lion Turtle in Avatar The Last Airbender. Along with Tyro.
Huh.
And the Big Bad Hippo.
Wow.
He was Santa Claus in American Dragon Jake Long. That's two places he's played Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Various characters throughout the Boondocks.
I've never seen that.
I recommend it, but not something for, like, young kids. I'll say this right now.
Yep.
Also, if you're not a fan of, like, racial humor that's done explicitly by black people. He was Tombstone in The Spectacular Spider-Man.
Never seen that, I think. I don't know.
The Hybrid Commander and Sheriff Mason in Ben 10 Alien Force. Black Manta, Despero, Steppenwolf, and Lex Luthor, among others, in Batman the Brave and the Bold. A show I need to get around to watching again.
This is a lot to take in.
Nick Fury in the Superhero Squad show.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
He's the current voice of Dr. Hibbert in The Simpsons. Downey in Adventure Time. Martian Manhunter, Jon Stewart, Dr. Fate, Magog, Bruno Mannheim, Two-Face, Blackbriar Thorn, and Young Justice.
Hey.
Not bring that up. Kilowog in the Green Lantern series. Sheriff Blubs in Gravity Falls.
Oh.
He was also Lead Aurora in Schutzpar.
Huh. Oi.
Juggernaut and Howard the Duck and Groot and Ultimate Spider-Man. Also Venom.
Speaking of Venom, I watched a new movie recently. It was very gooey.
He was the Shredder in the 2012 TMNT show.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah.
He's also General and Sora in that show.
Okay.
The voice of Blitzwolfer and Snarrow in Benton Omniverse. Trigon, Mammoth, and Seymour in Teen Titans Go. Because of course they got most of the people back in that one.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah. Maurice and All Hail King Julian. Just sounds like something you'd watch.
I haven't actually seen that. Alright, I've heard enough of these.
I'm still not done. He does a lot.
I can tell.
Nolan Mitchell and Miles Murphy's Law.
Never watched that.
I recommend it. It's really good. It's made by the same people who did Phineas and Ferb.
I know that. But I will.
Trigon and DC Superhero Girls.
Yeah.
It says something that you can get the role of Trigon in multiple places. Romulus and Star Versus.
Try not to worry.
Dex-Star and DC Superhero Girls. Of the fact that they got the cat. He's the Red Lantern cat.
I see. So.
And the Mauer Twins in Invincible. He also does video game stuff.
I've heard it. I should actually tell another time.
I'll
just do like 3 of them.
Okay, I'm going through a bunch of the stuff that I don't care about. I don't know if you'd actually care about that.
What?
It's a Crash Bandicoot game.
I've been playing the Insane Trilogy recently, so...
Yeah, but I don't know if the Wrath of Cortex is part of that trilogy.
It's not, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Sebastian and Kingdom Hearts. That's weird.
Yep.
Chairman Drek and Ratchet and Clank. I'm listing that off because I care about Ratchet and Clank. All the time games he's playing himself. And the Kingdom Hearts games. Like the stuff that he's already listed off as.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to say that, but because you have a bunch of Skylander stuff, but nah.
Tell me.
Stump Smash, Tree Rex, and Barkley and Skylanders.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
And Student Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled.
One of those listed is actually sitting on right above my TV.
Also grew to Marvel's Capcom Infinite, and that's the last of the stuff that I'm looking at.
Alright. Everyone's angry.
You could definitely tell Kevin Michael Richardson gets around a lot.
Yep. So speaking of movies, I've been to the movie theater 3 times since we found out. Or last time. First time I watched Shang-Chi. The new Marvel movie.
Oh, can we finally talk about that?
I guess. And the second time I watched Paw Patrol. On 9/11.
Why?
Why not? My sister was there, she hated it.
I agree with Lily.
And I also watched the new Venom movie last weekend. Very romantic. Very stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you, seen it or know that.
I don't care to give China money.
Do you care about
the joke here is that Venom was mostly popular thanks to China. Which, ironic if you think about it.
You know any of the spoilers that happened, or?
No, I don't care.
Okay, so... Venom spoilers, if you haven't seen the movie and if you're interested, please click off. Okay, so there was a mid-credit scene where Venom, the symbiote, I can't pronounce that, was talking about, how we have more knowledge in everything, and then he transports Eddie Brock into an alternate universe, which depicts one of the mid-credit scenes of Spider-Man Far From Home, with literally Tom Holland.
Makes sense. They actually want the third Venom film to be like a fight between the two.
Yeah, so now that's leading to theories that's going to tie into Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah. Let's see. some other things from the Direct that I want to talk about. Yeah. Monster Hunter Rise is getting a DLC, which normally I wouldn't care about because I'm not that big of a Monster Hunter fan. But Kevin actually is a big Monster Hunter fan.
Yeah.
So he's really looking forward to it. He's essentially beaten Monster Hunter Rise thanks to that.
Yeah.
Now it's like, now all I can think is, man, I really want that DLC now. The original Knights of the Old Republic is on Switch now?
Yeah, ahead of the PS5 remake.
Chocobo GP is a thing.
Yeah, I googled that. I was wondering if it was a remake of another game. It turns out it was. It's a remake of a game on the PS1.
Yeah, I heard about that through, like, looking at reactions to that Direct.
Yeah. Because I knew there was something like it.
So, let's talk about Shang-Chi, I guess. Okay. Unless you want to hold it off until the next episode.
I was planning on splitting this file up.
Oh, okay, so we're not stopping until you decide to stop.
Yeah, because it's one of those kind of long games, so...
Okay.
So yeah, also spoilers for Shang-Chi. Please click off if you haven't clicked off.
I really like that movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah.
I'll
say this. I really like the action scenes.
Yeah.
That stuff is really good.
Yeah. My sister wasn't interested in seeing it, and then after that I was like, dude, you missed out on so much. And she was like, okay, fine, I'll watch it.
She watched it?
No, not yet. But I'll go again just to take her. Yeah.
But I'll say this. the end credit scene.
Yes.
Just them going out to karaoke and singing.
That's the entire plot of Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. No, it's
no, Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah, that's the entire plot of that.
Also, the fact that Wong and Abomination are literally going off to fight.
Yeah. But hey, how about that?
It is a really good film.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give too much spoilers because really it's an origin film. It's best to just watch it as is.
Yeah. You need to give Mutro a war cry, I realize.
Some of the action scenes are really good. Like the bus scene, which is seen in the trailer.
Ah.
That one was really good.
We need to give more credit to Mutro, which is going to be hard.
I don't know. She doesn't exactly get much lines. She fucking dies at the beginning of the first game.
True.
Most of her characterization comes from side stuff and stuff in which she's doing nothing related to almost exclusively to her sister.
Huh. We'll figure that out later, I guess.
Like, the only characterization she gets outside of, like, having that, creepy obsession with, like, pleasing her sister...
Incest.
Which, let's be honest here, is mostly thanks to Junko's being like that. Is her affections for Makoto.
Yeah.
That is literally all we get of a character for her. She has a crush on Makoto, and she has a weird relationship with her sister exclusively because her sister's a fucking weirdo. Also, she gets killed at the beginning.
Yep. People are gonna bitch about Danganronpa spoilers. Shut the fuck up. It's a 10-year-old game, almost 11.
The fact that it could get a 10-year anniversary game says everything.
Yeah. And even then, none of Mukuro's artwork in the new game is out of the Junko costume.
Yeah. I kind of wish that they actually gave her the ability to show up just as herself. Yeah. Because it makes no sense that she has to hide to be as being Junko in like that stuff.
Yeah.
There's no reason for her to be hiding. There's no reason for Junko to not be Junko.
Maybe they're just too lazy to give them...
Didn't, like, the V3, like, game, like, But like the original stuff in V3 have it so that the only character Junko actually interacted with was Mukuro in the Junko costume.
Sometimes. She interacted with multiple characters. Hello, Cloud Strife. Yeah.
But like, as it is, I kind of wish they didn't have her just jumped into the costume already.
They went out of their way to give swimsuits to 60+ characters. They can do that. They can just give her art.
But then there are characters that are there that don't need to be there.
Yeah.
Like Komaru, who has no actual reason to be anywhere near a school-related thing to a school she doesn't go to.
Hiroto Hodakure.
That's also true. So in general, there's no reason for her.
Kurikuma have no reason to be there.
Yeah, like, there's no reason for her to even be in the costume. When the confusion would be there, why is there 2 Junkos?
They did that same shit in the V3, whatever fucking.
Yeah, that's the one I was originally complaining about. Because that's the initial instigator on that shit. Because it's essentially an expansion on that like mini game. But like, why is she still in the costume? There's no reason to be like that. The only explanation here is that Junko decided to be a dick to her sister again.
Well, it's Danganronpa. Nothing makes sense. And if you try to make sense of it, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, you can make sense of how Makoto Naegi works, but that's because he's the regular person, so you can actually make sense of him.
True.
Same with Hajime.
Yes.
And most of the V3 cast, because of the fact that that's quite literally they're normal people.
Yeah.
Like, ironically enough, Makoto has more weirdness going on in him than the entirety of the V3 cast. Because the V3 cast is quite literally just normal people with implanted memories.
Yeah.
Like, Makoto at the very least has an actual luck.
Yeah.
He has an actual talent with his luck. Yeah. Especially since his luck is weird enough that it actually saves him from being murdered.
Yeah.
Multiple times throughout the entirety of his entire time with Junko.
Yeah.
Like, we actually see it work. His luck will make it so that she will not be able to kill him.
Yeah. Fun times. Alright.
And Hajime has more of a character because of the fact that he actually knows what he was getting into.
Yeah.
And, like, actually knows for a fact that this is what he wanted his entire life. Meanwhile, you got the V3 cast who are basically a bunch of dipshits who got in through a fucking reality TV show.
Yeah, reality TV, my favorite.
It was basically Squid Game, but if it actually took itself, like...
Oh my god, everyone's talking about Squid Game these days.
That's why I brought it up, because it's the first thing that came to mind. I don't watch it.
Me neither.
Nor do I care to.
I know everyone jerks off to all the characters.
But honestly, all I know is Death Game, yada yada yada.
Blah blah blah.
But let's be honest here. The V3 casts are basically the ones that have the least reason for being there.
Samugi.
Samugi is the only one who has a reason to be there, and even then, that's because she's a bitch.
Rentaro.
Rentaro wants to be famous.
Oh yeah, true.
That's probably literally was his main motivation. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Like he was gonna get so popular since he survived 3 rounds that they'd have to give him a fucking spin-off show. That's why Samugi decided to just straight up murder him at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
The guy was just too good.
Yeah. If you want to see more Danganronpa on this channel, be sure to watch the Danganronpa V3 Let's Play
with Jonathan.
With Jonathan. He's the one playing. We haven't done anything with it in 10 months because, you know, Arizona. I just told...
You could probably just do it through Discord.
I have thought about that multiple times. But I've never pitched it to him.
Why not?
Never felt like it. I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, he He also left a comment on the Minecraft Dungeons video that was with everyone except him. He was like, nice. And then I just responded, I miss you. And then he said, I know.
Self-centered much?
Yeah. Then I sent an invite to the server. And he's like, I already regret joining. What else has happened? Yeah. If Jonathan comes back to California...
I don't care.
Okay. Then I told him I would let him touch the PS5. Huh. And he said he does intend on coming back someday. But we don't know when. And because of that, he's the only one that has not appeared in any 2021 videos so far.
All I could say is, stay the fuck away from me.
Well then, how are we gonna... Okay.
I don't care about him.
Okay. Yes, we can just... If we ever have everyone over, we can just duct tape Jonathan to a chair, and he just can't leave. Under any circumstance. But, I forgot what I was gonna say again. What else has
happened?
Fuck. Oh, because of Jonathan's absence, he is no longer the person who is appearing in the most videos.
Who is coming?
Kevin, surprisingly.
Considering how he's shown up, what?
Once a month since June.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's finally started appearing again, huh?
Yes. He appeared one time in 2020, and, June, July, August, September, 4 times. Counting the time you two were together. Because we basically just sell on a once a month thing, because that's just how we roll.
It also gives us more to talk about because we're kind of terrible at this. We're not entertaining is the downside of our YouTube career. Careers in parentheses.
Yes. What was that?
A cow. Look, unless this is fucking Moloch, why the fuck are you terrified?
Love jogging with friends. Was it a cow?
Oh, the Minotaur.
Yep. So it's a little boss battle.
A mini-boss?
Yeah, mini-boss. Okay. So I'm just gonna sharpen these claws, because that increases the attack the next turn. Yeah, I like how Mutro's carrying a lollipop in battle. Peach shitpost. This game is Peach shitpost.
Cynthia just swung with a fucking ice cream cone.
Yeah. Another news, I also got a PS5 physical game for $20. That was Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Which is, pretty fun. And, I also made a questionable career choice and bought a Fortnite physical copy.
Do you want a punch? But it sounds like you're asking for a punch.
Nah. There's a healing move. But
why would you waste your money like that?
It was $10 off.
Why would anyone waste their money like that? The second that game goes offline, it's literally just a blank disc.
Fortnite's never gonna go offline at this point.
Bullshit.
Well, at least not for like a decade, maybe.
After a while, they actually have to.
I mean, like a lot of people fell off Minecraft and then that came back, but the difference with that is you can play it offline. I think Fortnite is just online only. And even if they do put it offline, I think they'll just figure out something.
The issue with that is the fact that that online games, no matter how long they've been online, tend to have a habit of, eventually not being profitable.
Yeah.
Even with the microtransactions.
And that's why Fortnite's just doing all those crossovers.
They kind of have to.
Yeah. Oh shit, there goes our healer. Should I waste a life sprinkle?
Not yet.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Another turn. We can do that. Yeah. One thing I do find dumb about that Fortnite copy is that if it's a physical copy, there's not even a distance tag. It's just a code, and even then, that code expires in 2030. So try buying it in 2031. Although it is a code of Joker from DC Comics, which is a licensed property, so I guess licenses do expire. Yeah, that's why Dead by Daylight is getting rid of the Stranger Things stuff. And
they can't get rid of the characters, which is good.
Yeah, they're like removing them from digital stores. You can still use them.
Yeah.
But and also the Stranger Things 3 game got removed from digital stores, but physical copies still exist. You can find them at Best Buy.
I have it on Switch.
Yeah, there's a physical copy on Switch at Best
No.
Buy.
I have like a download on my Switch.
I see. Yeah, but I have seen physical copies on Switch at Best Buy for like $35. And also PS4. And I also saw a physical copy of Undertale there.
Which is weird because I'm pretty sure the Stranger Things season, still in between season 1 and 2 game is still up on iOS.
I think that was because it was self-published by Netflix.
Yeah.
And where Stranger Things 3 was licensed out. Because that's the thing with licensed games. When the license expires, they just yank them from the storefronts.
Well, how do you think Sky Pilgrim vs. the World fucking died for a while?
Expired licensing?
Yeah.
Well, they had to go...
Also, they had a fucking legal, parkour course.
Photo of Steven to Mukuro. They had to go through, the comics creator,
Anamanaguchi for the soundtrack.
The people who made the movie, Universal. And...
Ubisoft for the game, I think.
Yeah, Ubisoft had to go through all that, but they managed to pull it off. And physical copies exist now, so... Oh.
Hey, can we, stop playing because this is fucking terrifying me.
It's not fair. That happens sometimes. I think that's a good cue to change up the rooms.
Well, that was... Why?
I remember when I live streamed this game on my main channel when it came out. So I put all of my Discord friends as the party members, and one of them was like 14, and then that happened with them to my character, and he was even watching during that time, and now we just can't escape it. And then that Mii developed a whole crush on my Mii. And it was like, please, this is just a demo.
This is creepy. Please, no.
Worst thing is, he was 14 and I'm 19. I had to clarify, no, I'm not into this kind of stuff. But yeah. Welcome to Miitopia, everyone. Shit. It's covering his eyes. No, I should just leave it like that. It's funny. No, it's the button's set off, and go this way.
God damn.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
I spent most of my original characters run literally hanging out with Naruto.
Yeah. What's this hole in the wall? That jewel we picked up. Now you can go through. I can't say my th.
So why is it possible for the characters to do that?
Jealousy. It builds resentment.
But why though?
I don't know. This is Disney after purchasing every single company on the planet. After Fox. Well, this is Disney after purchasing Fox.
I'd actually say it's Disney after After they created the MCU.
Disney after Nintendo paid them for Sora. Come off it, kid. This all dirt is my turf. What belongs to you, to the down to belongs to me. Now run along home.
Oh. Disney after it manages to keep its fucking copyright on Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. There's no way you can know how it works. Will you start the incantation? Alright, I actually have to spell out his name. This is a fun.
Mickey.
Mouse. How did you know that? Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll leave all the treasure back, every last coin.
I don't trust him.
Please, I'm begging you. Let me go. Actually, let me go. No, actually. And yeah, it just loops until you let him go.
I don't fucking trust you for a second, Mouse.
I want to make a Persona 5 joke, but I don't know if I should. This is literally a change of heart. Alright. Well, look, I'm sorry. I'll return all the treasure to the townspeople. Or her. But she is going back to town with the treasure. After him. And that's Disney paying Sony to use Spider-Man in the MCU. There's Bowser. That's a sight. Very sorry for what I did. Here's all your treasure back. Shiny. People of Neksdor, I have a little present for all of you. I hope you like the taste of despair. I wonder who that could be.
Junko, that you?
You're there, lad. Let an old man out, will you? Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
I like the red eyes.
Now the Dark Lord's gone and made short work of us. It was terrifying. Took the townspeople's faces clean off. Whap. Made some genie of the lamp look like a pushover. Never seen a more dastardly evil mastermind in my life. What does the Dark Lord think he's playing at? He even stole poor Anka's kisser. Yeah, this character has a crush on the dancer. You can't just do that to people. She got the sweetest smile of anyone I knew. Please teach him a lesson, would you? Alright. Well, there's...
Are they all in there?
Did you even listen to a word I said? No. All but one. Alright, oh. Wait, there's more. I would say let's continue, but after the Cynthia incident,
I kind of want to stop.
We can. We
can back the hell away up before this game starts going all Monica on us.
Might as well start this now, because we're here. Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to Uneven Buddies, the only YouTube channel where we talk about politics while playing Angry Birds.
I'm gonna be honest here, I'm kinda dead.
Okay, so yeah.
No, let me explain this to anyone who wonders why I'm gonna be sounding not my best in these upcoming videos.
Yeah.
And that's because of the fact that, thanks to the fact that my parents were invited to a baby shower for a close family friend, specifically someone who I grew up with. He was a couple years older, and I'm friends with his younger brother.
I see.
But like, what happens is, and he's the godson of my dad. So what happens is, my parents went out to the baby shower. You see, my first mistake was assuming that it'd be a regular baby shower, boring, just kind of over with in a couple of hours. But I seem to forget one major issue with that leap in logic. They ain't white. So it was a Mexican baby shower. I was up till 3 in the morning. I didn't go with them. I had to stay. I stayed back because I didn't want to go to a party.
Yeah.
But I had to stay up till 3 in the morning because I had to open the gate for them because they like had me and my sister lock the gate because she also wasn't going. But the thing is, only one of us had to stay up.
Huh.
So she went to sleep.
Sometime.
Yeah. So I had to keep myself entertained and awake throughout the night. And then I still ended up waking up at 8.
Wow.
It was 8:30, but
fun time.
Doesn't change the fact I basically had 5 hours and a half of sleep, and I still haven't eaten.
That's fun. Definitely.
So, as it is right now, I'm kind of dead. So if there are long moments of time when I just don't speak, don't be surprised.
That's your explanation.
I mean, usually I do that, but that's only like late into the sessions in which I'm actually tired, or when I'm eating and focusing too much on that.
So in gaming news, the last Smash Bros. DLC, Sora, came out.
We're probably playing that one today.
Yeah, I tried him out. He's a bit floaty and very.
But he plays exactly like the game, like Kingdom Hearts, from what I see.
Yes, like my initial impressions of playing Sora were the same I had for Kingdom Hearts itself. How the fuck do you play this?
You're supposed to be playing in the air.
Yeah, I realized that. The horror. I realized that, and then I got the hang of it, and now I really like how he plays.
Like, I am not shocked that yet take a while to get to, but like, the second you start, you actually play a Kingdom Hearts game, you'll know for a fact that name is actually literal, because every time you start a combo, your best bet is to throw them up into the air. It's a game where you have to juggle to survive.
Dude, I literally had to equip some like fucking perk just so I can just so I didn't see the enemy's health bar. That was annoying.
Oh yeah, that's a thing in all of them.
Yeah.
The reason is because you don't actually need to see the health bar, it's always set.
Yeah, but it's convenient for me.
Yeah.
Someone who's doesn't play that many RPGs in his lifetime.
Basically, the only in their eyes, the only reason you even need it is because if you're being pedantic and just want to see how much further you have to survive.
Yes.
Which was kind of stupid because everyone uses it because it's easily like a ridiculously good ability just because you know just how long you have to survive.
Yeah. But also, Mr. Sakurai published a Famitsu column detailing Sora's inclusion. Detailing, yes, he was the overall winner of the Smash ballot.
I mean, he said that in the video.
Yeah, and Banjo and Kazooie were a close second.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
I just found it funny that they were able to get through. They were able to get through Microsoft first.
Yeah. Sakurai himself and the licensing team.
Actually, I think I have an explanation why they were able to get through Microsoft so fast.
Why?
Because back when they were doing Smash 4, when the battle was going on, Nintendo was kind of in a bad place.
Yeah.
And really, the only thing that they could, and especially since they basically had to rely on who they could actually get, which is why they were able to get Bayonetta, because that was like the easiest one to get.
Oh yeah, true.
But like, when it came to Smash Ultimate, that's a flip, considering how, unlike with the Wii U, where they were in a consistently terrible place, in the industry, the Switch is currently the only console like doing well enough that it's not like constantly looked at as something that's really hard to get if you're not buying from a scalper.
Switch OLED though is kind of fitting for that.
But like as it is, this it also helps that around the time that the Switch came out, Nintendo finally got over themselves when it came to other publishers.
Yeah.
Which is why it has so much third-party support, and why Nintendo and Microsoft are constantly working together.
Yep.
So, chances are the reason they were able to get Banjo-Kazooie in Ultimate, but not Wii U, was exclusively because they had a much better relationship with Microsoft at the time.
Yeah. That started out with Minecraft being released on the Wii U.
Yeah.
Which was,
then you got things like Xbox Live being on Switch.
Yeah. But yeah, Sakurai and the licensing team at Nintendo actually did think it was impossible for Sora, but one day an opportunity occurred. He was at an awards venue and he happened to have an encounter with a Disney executive, which does sound familiar if you know why Kingdom Hearts exists.
Yeah. If you know the origins of Kingdom Hearts, you will love this story.
Yeah, so
because it's
Sakurai had a chance encounter with a Disney executive at an award show, and they said, "Hey, they
were talking.
It would be great if Sora could make it in."
Yeah, and the Disney exec actually loved the idea.
Yeah.
So essentially, he pushed that thing through, which is like as Logan is bringing up. The exact origins of Kingdom Hearts. Because how Kingdom Hearts came into existence is that Nomura had a similar encounter with Disney exec in an elevator.
Yeah. So,
bottom line, if you want to get anything done with Disney, you just have to like stumble
in the wild.
Yeah, like stumble upon them and talk to them, like have a rapport, and then just bring it up like an elevator pitch, and they'll most likely say, "Yeah, that sounds cool."
Yeah. So
because Disney execs are much more likely to work with you if they're alone rather than with the Disney hive mind.
Yeah. So that kickstarted conversations between Nintendo and Disney, and Square Enix was also involved with Source Inclusion, even though they don't own the character. They were involved, and after really long and careful discussions, they said, "Okay, it can happen." But Fighters Pass 2 was actually going to have only 5 fighters, but they gave it an extra 6 when Sora's Inclusion... Well, they gave it an extra spot when Sora's Inclusion was secured. So, yeah. That's kind of a bonus one for you.
I still love the fact that that's quite literally the only way Kingdom Hearts works. Just elevator pitch a Disney exec.
Yeah. And, Disney did have a strict set of guidelines for Nintendo to follow.
Funnily enough, a lot of people point out like how they cut out like the Disney characters from like the Station of Awakenings.
They did.
But as someone pointed out, it's not even the first time they did that. As the Station of Awakenings they had in there are based off of a coaster set that they'd released a while back.
Yeah. What?
Which is also where Shion's Station of Awakening first appeared.
Yeah. I just find it funny how a Disney character is in the same game as characters like Solid Snake, Bayonetta, and Joker, who all 3 of which are from M-rated games.
I mean, yeah. But this is also a Disney character from the game that constantly has existential dread, just purely on the basis that if you ever stop to actually think about what the hell's going on in there, you'll realize that the universe of Kingdom Hearts is significantly fucked up. Considering how monsters are constantly trying to literally destroy the world, and just one is good enough to destroy it.
Well, Mutro learned a revive spell, which is going to be useful.
Like, yeah, have you beaten Kingdom Hearts 1?
Not yet. I'm like 10 hours in, or 11 hours.
Okay, so you're nowhere near close.
Yeah, I'm on the... I just got swallowed by the big whale.
Yeah.
So.
Good luck with that. That's a maze.
Yeah, I realize.
But like, so do you want to know something that most people, a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans realize, but some people don't realize about it, especially if they stop paying attention to Kingdom Hearts?
All the mobile-only discontinued spin-offs are very important to the
Yes, but specifically Specifically, something about the end of the first Kingdom Hearts.
I know that, like, he goes to sleep. Or is that Chain of Memories?
That's Chain of Memories.
Okay.
There's a world at the end of Kingdom Hearts that, like, the vast majority of the end game takes place in, called End of the World. What a lot of people don't realize is that the reason that you could even access the End of the World, which is a very literal name, is because at that point, the Harlems were so close to consuming all worlds that quite literally you were able to access the end of the universe.
Yeah.
Like, essentially the only worlds that were still around were the ones that Sora had saved, and like stopping Ansem at the end of that game basically revived a whole bunch of worlds.
Yeah.
Which is why the End of the World is incapable of being accessed at any other game after that. Because quite literally, the universe is nowhere near that dead.
Interesting.
It's also like the first hint that some of the mobile game stuff came out. Because there's a room that can only be accessed in the End of the World once, the entire game, right?
Yeah.
That is very important to the ending of Union Cross.
Union Cross. Is that one of the mobile games?
Yes. Technically, both mobile games are literally in the same app.
Yeah. And I know, like, some of the... Like, they were remade as movies and the,
Well, no, like, Union Cross got, like, an adaptation, but it actually isn't even... Like, it's completely separate because it's basically showing what was going on with those characters at that moment, which you basically only get bits and pieces of inside of the game, because the game assumes that you've already watched it.
Yeah. I did that. Kingdom Hearts is confusing. The most confusing fanfic I've ever read.
The best way to do it is just play it by release order.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm like 10 or 11 hours into Kingdom Hearts 1, and I'm going to go Chain of Memories and whatever's orders after that in the 1.5 plus 2.5 collection, and whatever else. Whatever's next in the 2.8 final chapter prologue, which they have some really weird titles, I must say. I want to get that snurp.
Do you want me to explain some of them?
No.
No, like, it doesn't actually have anything to do with the game. I'm talking about, like, why they're so fucking confusing.
There's, like, Birth by Sleep, 358 Days Over 2, I don't fucking know. I mean, Final Chapter Prologue, I get, because I think there's an original game in there that's, like, sets up Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, that's 0.2.
Yeah.
Which is a sequel to Birth by Sleep.
And then,
basically, it's essentially a prologue to 3.
During my brief time, I tried to play 3, but then I decided, I should probably play these in order.
Yeah.
It said, like, Kingdom Hearts 2.9, I was like, what?
The joke here is that, they were making fun of how long it took for Kingdom Hearts 3 to come out, but it was also, like, the journey doesn't really start until the second it says 3, because...
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, it doesn't make sense to call it 3 if they're basically just revisiting a world and don't even know what the hell they're meant to be doing at the moment.
Yeah. Something I also want to point out is that, as mentioned, there are no cameos from characters from Disney films in the Smash Bros. Collaboration. And, that Smash does have a rule of video game characters only in there, and Disney characters are not video game characters. But even then, if they want
unless you count the Kingdom Hearts characters, which are Disney characters. People just don't like to admit that.
Even if they wanted to, it would have been a lot more expensive. Because Disney's notoriously very protective of their properties. Yeah.
They're literally single-handedly leading the charge against, like, copyright. Like, not copyright, what's it called? Like, when a property's so old that it can't be copyrighted.
Public domain.
Public domain, yeah. They're literally, like, leading the charge against public domain.
Yeah. Because Mickey Mouse is their mascot.
And by now, it should have been public domain decades ago at this point, but they have been quite literally forcing it, like...
Yeah. But yeah. What? I was in a voice chat with one of my friends a couple nights ago. They were like, Nintendo is the Disney of the video game industry because of the way they treat their fans.
In what way?
Or like, the way they handle copyright. Because Nintendo is also pretty notorious for their copyright, so...
You see, the joke here is that Nintendo was quite literally heavily inspired by Disney.
Yeah.
So much so to the point where their first big break was making Disney cards.
Yeah.
So Disney and Nintendo actually have a history that coincides quite often. It's kind of funny.
Oh. I just remembered a really stupid argument last night against Sora in Smash. Because, like, Sora's owned by Disney, and Nintendo is working over with Universal to make the Mario movie, and Universal is a...
And the Mario Land.
Yeah, and Universal...
I've heard good things about the Mario Land, by the way.
Yeah, I really want to go, but...
I've heard that, like, they basically, thanks to, even though you do have, like, an app and shit like that, and, like...
Yeah.
Essentially, like, if you get a bracelet, which you're paying extra... But essentially,
okay,
you can treat the land like it's a video game.
Yeah,
downright just scores.
Yeah. But
I heard that like half the fun is quite literally just exploring and trying to find everything you can.
Yeah. But what I was saying is that Universal is one of Disney's top competitors in the market, and people thought that just because Nintendo was working with them, Disney would not want to license out Sora. Which is kind of stupid and really out there.
If Disney was that petty about video games, especially since most of the video games end up on Nintendo consoles anyways, let me tell you, they just make their own. Like video game console.
Well, that never ends well for people who try to enter.
Yeah.
I mean, Apple tried to make one, and that didn't go well.
We've reached the point where like the main factions are so big that they can bully newcomers out of the way so that like it doesn't oversaturate the market like back in '83.
Yeah, because like you got your Nintendos, your Sonys, your Microsofts, formerly Segas and Ataris.
Sega's lost so badly to Nintendo that they're essentially Nintendo's bitch.
Kevin actually said that to me, like, the day after Joker was revealed for Smash. He was like, Sega is Nintendo's bitch. I remember that.
They really are, though. It's not even funny.
Because I pointed out that, by then, Sega now has 3 characters in Smash. Sonic, Bayonetta, and Joker. So yeah. But, yeah.
Like... They even had an exclusive contract for Sonic for a while.
Yeah, that game was that was one of the worst deals in history because we got Sonic Boom.
Yeah, but like, it just shows just how subservient Sega really are to Nintendo at times.
Yeah. What else was it?
Like you think with how many games like end up like on Sony consoles that Sony would be their main thing, but no, they basically keep crawling back to Nintendo for just about everything.
Yeah.
It's actually really funny when you stop to think just how much they hated each other and just how much one is basically reliant on the other now.
Yes. Oh my god. But Disney seems to be pretty open with licensing games.
They learned from their mistakes back when they had Disney Interactive.
Yeah.
Where they basically tried developing their own games, and they realized, oh, this is hard and we don't like doing it. Let's just have other people who are professionals do it for us.
Their last game was Disney Infinity 3.0. Which was released during the time when the Toys to Life market was super saturated.
Yeah.
Because you also got your Skylanders, your Amiibo, and Later Dimensions.
Amiibo's the only one that survived, and that's because of the power of the Amiibo.
Yeah. And now there's probably going to be a Sora Amiibo, which is going to be funny.
It's going to take a long time for licensing agreements.
Yeah. I noticed in the Sora presentation, like, they showed the Amiibos for Min, Steve, and Alex, and they also said, hey, Amiibos for Sephiroth, Pyra, Metroid, Kazuya are also happening, but they didn't show Sora.
But let's be honest here, chances are they just haven't gotten the rights to it yet, and it's probably going to be announced in a direct like a year from now.
Yeah. So, even if Smash Bros. Characters are kind of done, you can still look forward to the Amiibos. But I am happy that Smash is done because now I don't have to lose sleep again over character reveals.
You say you say that, but I have to lose sleep for Pokemon.
Oh, I already have this outfit. Yeah, like Smash reveals were like at 7 or 6 in the morning. I always woke up to watch them live because I didn't want to be spoiled.
Also, just general Nintendo Directs.
Yeah. There's that. I can now lose sleep over a Nintendo Direct if To
be fair, the most Nintendo Directs are around 3, so
yeah.
You don't have to lose sleep for them.
Now I don't. Now I can continue worrying if there's going to be a new Tomodachi.
Well, actually, the big ones are around 3. Mostly because those are the ones that are around E3.
The E3 is around like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Pacific time. I'm gonna get this chest. So yeah.
You can kind of tell, like, that if it's an early Direct, more often than not, the news isn't that big. But if it's like a Direct that happens, like, in the middle of the day, usually it's something that's so big that they want literally everyone to see it.
I mean, the E3 Directs are in the morning. Those are usually where they pull out the big guns.
You know, you say that, but which one had Kirby in the
September one?
Yeah, and that wasn't the E3 one.
Yeah, but the E3 one gives us shows us a look at the Breath of the Wild sequel, which a lot of people are looking forward to.
And Dread, I think.
And Dread. Yeah. Yeah, E3 only exists just so Nintendo can win all the time.
Well, they're the ones who actually put in the effort.
Yeah, I mean,
Microsoft is basically just there to show off just how advanced their system is,
and how much
because they have literally no confidence in their actual games, because they know for a fact their entire market share is on the PC.
Yeah,
it's quite literally just that. Also, they're there to brag about how good they are at making computers is what they're at.
Also, Game Pass is a super profitable service.
Yeah, the only other thing that they do is advertise, hey, which was the vast majority of their last presentation, if I remember correctly, is like, look at these games on Game Pass!
Yeah. I actually remember, no, never mind. Okay.
And Sony just gave up.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, they never had anything good for E3 for the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, E3 2018 for Sony was something.
Look, what was the last major thing that they announced at E3? The Last of Us Part 2?
That was announced at a PlayStation Showcase.
Mm-hmm.
Probably Final Fantasy VII Remake, honestly, or Spider-Man PS4.
And but Spider-Man PS4 was the last thing. Remake was mostly Square Enix.
Yeah, and even then, that might go multi-platform in a few.
Also, the Square Enix one was the one that they actually showed the game off.
Yeah. Also, and speaking of Game Pass, I also just remembered that Kingdom Hearts 3 is on Xbox Game Pass. 1.5 plus 2.5 and 2.8 used to be on there, but they got taken off. Because sometimes games do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, speaking of licensing,
what were the other things that do E3? Ubisoft. Let's be honest here. What's the last thing that Ubisoft has done that's been of importance?
Mario plus Rabbids.
Yeah.
That was like the only good thing I liked out of the Ubisoft presentation.
And before that, the last thing that they showed off that people were interested in were the South Park games.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the first of the 14 Paramount Plus South Park movies has been dated for November 25th. Yeah. Thanksgiving. It's called Post-COVID, which kind of ironic because it's still kind of going on at the time of recording this.
Especially in other countries.
Yeah.
Like here in California, that might not be so true, but that's because the vast majority of us are smart enough to actually get their vaccinations.
Yeah. And they also...
I know that's a call-out to just about anyone who isn't living in California, but let's be honest here, where's the vast majority of the people who are anti-vaxxers living?
The middle.
Yeah.
Freaking... Uh-oh. So, they all... And, that healed.
Acupuncture.
Yeah. Impromptu cactus acupuncture. So it was all. They also confirmed the second of which is going to be coming in December. That's sounds like that. It's probably gonna be a Christmas themed.
Let's be honest here. The reason that they're doing these Paramount movies is exclusively because they got sick and tired of doing seasons.
But
This is basically the way that they're doing South Park from now on, explicitly because they found it was much easier to do this.
well, they also confirmed that a traditional season is going to be coming in February 2022.
Oh, so they're actually going back to that?
Yeah, they just couldn't do that because
Like, in my opinion, their major reasoning for wanting to not do the traditional season to focus more on these movies is exclusively the fact that they have a budget so that they can actually do things that aren't just the usual thing that they do.
Well, the show's been renewed for 6 more seasons as of.
We're gonna cancel South Park?
I think that was just a satire on cancel culture in general.
Yeah, but I took that. But I and a lot of people took that as Mantrey saying, "Please get this show off the air so that we no longer have to do this."
They actually commented on that, and they said we've been waiting to get canceled for like 30 years.
These motherfuckers have been canceled for 30 years. I don't know what they've been waiting for. They've been canceled since day one.
And they've literally said that they want to continue the show until Comedy Central decides, okay, let's pull the plug.
So they basically just decided that their major thing is they want to piss off as many people as they can forever.
Yes, literally.
You gotta respect the hustle there.
Yeah.
Especially since more often than not they kind of have to like they have to like churn these things out as fast as possible.
Yeah, 6 days, but I'm pretty sure the movies and those hour-long specials took a lot longer because
that's because those are more like
of the longer runtime.
Yeah.
I know the 1999 theatrical movie took us 6 months to make.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a sex outfit.
Yeah, that's literally just a gimp suit.
What else happened? Yeah.
I'll say this about any upcoming things. I think that it was the right choice to focus on these specials explicitly because, let's be honest here, the break they took in for each special has basically been helping them regenerate their momentum.
Yeah.
Because, like, them going every year, like, week after week is basically kind of stilled the show down a bit.
Yeah.
Especially, like, the last couple seasons. Which, while the fact that they're serialized makes it easier to, like, binge watch, in general, it made it feel like they were kind of running out of steam and they needed the break.
Yeah. But, yeah, so yeah, they're gonna do 2 new Paramount Plus specials a year. Apparently a new season every year, and which I'm pretty sure will be just shown off at different times in the movies.
Also, these seasons are most likely always going to be 10 episodes long.
Yeah.
Because, let's be honest here.
That's how they normally are for the past since season 17.
Since, like, they started serializing, they're just kind of focused on making it shorter seasons. They no longer do the whole really long season where it's mostly them just making fun of current events.
Yeah, they still make fun of current events.
Yeah, but I meant, like in the past, before the serialization, every episode was basically a one-off.
Yeah.
Unless it was, like, a direct sequel to an episode from a previous season.
Yeah, they do that every now and then, like, one-offs, but,
more often than not, it's, like, meant to, like, first they started serializing heavily, and now they basically decided that the best way to do this is serialize, but make it so that there's one-offs, like, in between the story episodes to, like, kind of, like, spread it out a bit, rather than just, like, have it forced everywhere.
Yeah, because, infamously, that was done during the 20th season.
Yeah.
Which coincided with the 2016 election, and the entire story.
No one liked that season.
The entire storyline was kind of revolving around that, and they had the entire episode with the assumption that Hillary Clinton was going to win, but as we all know, that did not happen. So they had to rewrite the entire episode in 24 hours, or less than that.
Yeah, I love how they made an entire special basically saying, let's go back to the status quo, and then they finished it off with, let's change the status quo.
Yeah, that fucked up everything.
Like, quite literally,
they tried to do too much, and it wasn't a satisfactory conclusion.
No, like, I wasn't talking about the 20th season. I was talking about like that last special. Where they basically Mr. Garrison like journey to try and get back to what was normal before that terrible season.
Yeah. Matt and Trey have actually said that that was the best part of the 2020 election. They got to get Mr. Garrison back.
Yeah. Like, I know for a fact that I didn't hate the 20th season as much as a lot of people did. But let's be honest here, it was not a good season.
It could have been better. Like, they tried to do the whole boys versus girls thing,
which
internet trolling
went nowhere.
It just kind of died after the election.
They did the whole Kyle's dad bullying women online thing, which also went nowhere because Hillary Clinton didn't win, and that was where it was heading. They did Cartman and Heidi's relationship, which fizzled out and died the next season over.
Yeah.
Like hard.
Yeah. And plus, they were also producing the Fractured Butthole video game at the same time.
Which was significantly better than that season.
Yeah. I liked the little prequel episode they did in the 21st season that led up to that. Yeah. That was a good episode.
A really good set of episodes was the set of episodes that they did for Stick of Truth.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Like the Black Friday trilogy.
Those are really good.
Especially the ending.
Yeah.
Where they're just walking through the mall.
Yeah. You gonna get the new Xbox One or the PS4? Imagine they did something similar for like the Series X and the PS5.
They couldn't because no one's been able to get their hands on it.
I think they'll probably do like an episode at least
making fun of that.
Yeah.
The scalping stuff. Which has gotten worse and worse over the years.
Why PS5s will be easier to find in 2021, says one headline.
It's 2021. The only reason we managed to get our PS5s is explicitly from camping out on websites.
Yeah, I was notified, like the GameStop restock I got at, they alerted it 24 hours in advance. So I just got lucky then. Even then, it was just refreshing the page. My throat's dying from talking too much, so I'm probably gonna be. Oh, but wait, I can pull this off.
But seriously, that is a case of, wow, that did not age well.
Yeah, I can pull this off.
This is the woman of a bunch of people's nightmares. I'm not joking.
You can't run from a trainer battle.
The vast majority of people who have played her without any like assistance from like stuff online, outright like are terrified of Cynthia.
I read comments of the remix,
especially if they're on a Nuzlocke.
I read comments of the Smash remix. It was like you can't run from a trainer battle, and that was like bolded. It's too bad her theme was so good. I got beat in like 10 seconds. That damn Garchomp, one said.
Literally everyone who was ever faced against that Garchomp. To quote Jaden Animations, that Garchomp was made by Satan himself, and even he's afraid of what he's created. That's not a joke. Literally everyone like is absolutely terrified of that Garchomp, especially if like they're in a Nuzlocke run.
Damn.
Either they're terrified because they're like playing a game where they can't afford to lose, or they're terrified because they have PTSD from trying to beat that damn thing.
Yeah.
And the people who aren't terrified are people who've never actually had to face her without any like help.
Yeah, I can see that. These. What else? I'm dying.
You should probably get water, dude.
Yeah, I do have to use the bathroom, so I'll just get that after this boss is done. Sailor Moon boss fight.
Well, not Moon.
Well, Sailor.
This is Jupiter.
No,
not Jupiter. She's She's Uranus. I'm an idiot.
I meant like as in Sailor Moon character. It's from this series. But oh, shut the. Stop calling for help. Okay. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, so yeah, as part of that big $900 million South Park deal, they also said a new game is coming.
Yeah, I'm happy about that because I love their games.
But
which is funny because every South Park game before Stick of Truth has been absolute garbage.
The Xbox Live Arcade games were alright. Do you not know about those?
I'm talking about like the ones that tried to do more than what they were trying to do.
Oh, the Acclaim ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. We played 2 of those, and Chef's Love Shack with
I only managed to beat through.
Yeah. The Chef's Love Shack with the 2 of us and Kevin is actually the most viewed video on Uneven Buddies.
Which is funny because I think it was like the first video I was on.
Yeah, that was literally the first thing we
ever recorded together.
We did with you.
It's not the first video that was uploaded with me.
Yeah, but it was the first one that we recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one I did with Kevin was Dark Souls. And the first one I did with Jonathan was Undertale. Yeah, it is the most viewed video right now.
Why would people return to that?
Like, the weirdest stuff get a lot of views. Like, the second most viewed is Club Penguin Game Day, which is, like, one of the earliest things that's ever done up. The third most viewed is Angry Birds Trilogy with me and you. Lego Star Wars 2 is up there. Mario Party 9 is up there, but Mario Party views usually get a lot of views. Persona 5 is up there. Danganronpa V3. Cartoon Network Racing Jump Force. Skylanders Trap Team. Monster Prom is up there. Persona 4 Golden is up there.
Monster Prom is legitimately the video that I'm most proud of. The first one.
I see.
It only just because of the fact that I managed to like keep up like voices the entire time.
Yeah, but with the Switch version, we were each holding a different controller, which allowed us for more control. Don't need healing, bitch. You have 12 HP. What was I gonna yeah. If we ever play Monster Prom again, I'm probably gonna bring Jonathan on board, because I just think it'd be funny to see him lose. Horribly.
I would not help him.
Yeah.
I gave you help exclusively because you needed the win.
We would just use it to bully him.
Yeah. I'm 90% sure you'd probably use the opportunity to try and cuck him.
Yeah. One day it'll happen. Apparently he's going to be staying for a longer time during Christmas. Around that time? Maybe, and I think by that time we're going to have... My dad's going to have his shed built and a lot of stuff we moved out of this garage, so it'll be a bigger space. And by that, we'll just shove Jonathan behind the desk and he's going to have the worst view of the TV.
Nothing. Everyone's birthdays is friggin' colliding during that time.
Yeah. Jonathan's is December 16th, mine is December 20th, Steven's is December 26th. But Kevin's...
Funnily enough, so is my dad's.
Yeah, I know that.
And my mom is January 6th.
Yeah, my dad is January 16th, which is the same day Byleth got announced in Smash. So happy birthday, Father! Alright, because my vocal cords are starting to die out, I need to...
Get water.
Yeah. And use the bathroom.
I am going to use this time to find myself food because I'm hungry.
Alright, so, if you hear an awkward silence, I might just cut this out for a new episode, but... You'll see. When it happens. I'll think of other stuff to talk about.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah. We're here. I mentioned before, there's a new South Park game in development, according to the deal, but it's not known if it's going to be made by Ubisoft or another company. Because, on one hand,
it's Ubisoft.
But on the other hand, they did a pretty good job with
both of the last ones.
Yeah, but even then, State of Truth was developed by Obsidian and was originally meant to be published by THQ before they went bankrupt.
THQ. That one company that literally did all of the licensed games for a freaking generation.
Yeah. They always made Nickelodeon and Pixar games.
Yeah. Most of which were good.
I played some of them. Cars International was a good time. What else did I have? Oh yeah, I had a crossover Nicktoons game. But that one wasn't good. Yeah, most licensed games are like ass. Most. There are a few good ones. Oh, I literally just bought this. Free money. Yeah. Realistically, if it's going to be made by another company, I think it's probably going to be like THQ Nordic, which is the current THQ, because they currently have.
What do they even do?
They acquired the rights to most of THQ's franchises after the bankruptcy. The old THQ, I mean.
No, I mean, like, what games do they make?
Oh. They make Darksiders. Something. I think they own the Saints Row franchise now.
That's weird.
I know they have a license with Nickelodeon. So they remastered SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Mm.
And they're making a new game as well with them. Even though Nickelodeon Smash Bros. Was made by Game Mill Entertainment, which is a different company.
Mm-hmm.
Which is more known for low-budget licensed games. And even then, that game's actually confirmed to be getting DLC. Which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
For a licensed game. Yeah. And I did sign up for a Smash Bros. Or bid a tournament in somewhere. I did sign up for a tournament that's going to be in January. I'm going to be participating in Smash Bros.
I gotta take Lily and then run an errand, so I'll be back in a while.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be participating in Smash Bros. Ultimate, which already has like 1,500 other entrants.
I don't know why I suddenly gained the hiccups.
I'm going to be participating in Smash Bros. 64 because I had it there. And I'm going to be participating in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl because they had it there. What else? Oh yeah, we were shit-talking Jonathan, how he's gonna suck at Monster Prom.
Bet you starts looking up how to...
He looks up between his turns.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. That would be a fun time. And also be kind of chaotic. Well, I guess anything with a lot of people is more than 2 is guaranteed to be chaotic.
Yeah.
And
he's gonna go out of his way to fuck with us.
Yes, I know. Yeah, and the further proof that that games played with Jonathan cannot be finished on Uneven Buddies, we finished Minecraft Dungeons last month.
What, was that a game that he was playing?
No, I meant games that Jonathan's played on here with me. Like, because we did that entire thing with 2 of us and Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did the.
Or were you just like saying that like playing with him is kind of worthless because like unlike just playing with all of us, you never get to finish?
For the most part. The one we're working on right now is Danganronpa V3, which is about around 40 hours long, and we're like 12 hours in. But even then, that's kind of difficult to do now because of the whole out-of-state stuff. But we're trying. And I feel like stuff like Uneven Buddies is easier to pull off on in person. And if it were to, and something like online would work better in like a live stream scenario. like my Nintendo Direct reactions, which you can watch on my channel. The link is in the description. Alright. What else is... Oh. I saw IGN got blasted for their Shin Megami Tensei 5 review because they kept comparing it to Persona 5. That's not a joke.
These dense motherfuckers!
Like, to be fair, Persona 5 is older, but at the same time, Persona itself is younger than Shin Megami Tensei.
It's literally a spin-off series.
Yeah, but I guess that's what happens when there hasn't been a new SMT game in a long time.
The last one was on 3DS.
Yeah, I guess that's what you get. But
granted, the last two have been on like 3DS, but I mean SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse, which is a sequel to SMT4, by the way. It's not like the same game.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, like a lot of people don't look at it that way because SMT3 Nocturne was on like PS2, yeah. So a lot of people basically view it as the SMT series being dead, but no.
No. And SMT3 got remastered this year, multi-platform even.
The SMT series is old enough that it's literally the origins of the monster catching like series.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people would look at it and say that's a Pokemon clone, which no, that's stupid. And it's also backwards.
Yeah, because SMT was like in the 80s,
It's literally the very first game that did that.
Ah, I see.
Well, the very first game that I can think of. There might be, but I don't think there is because SMT is like such a big thing.
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's Atlus's flagship franchise, but Persona is also right there. But they're literally the same franchise, even though in market
they literally use the same designs.
Yeah.
The only difference is that Persona still uses the designs from Nocturne.
Yeah.
Some of the designs have been updated since then.
Yeah. But even as I mentioned before, Atlus has been kind of pushing Persona as a separate entity from SMT.
They've been doing that since 5.
Yeah. The first
4 would count, but the first 4 game outright states Shin Megami Tensei 4. No, Shin Megami Tensei Persona 4.
Yeah. And look, I want to play SMT, like some of the main ones. They're
hard as balls, is what they are.
I know that. Like, I love the Persona series. I understand it is far different from Persona, but that actually makes me more excited to play them, because I want to try something different.
Here's the thing. You're going to have to choose between two sides, between chaos and order. Good luck figuring out which one's the right side.
Oh, boy. And also, it's been... stuff has been data mined for SMT5. It's currently a Switch exclusive, but in the data mine, there are files for PlayStation 4 and PC shit. So, stuff stored around that's probably going to be ported to those in the future. Not anytime soon. It's probably going to be a Switch exclusive for at least a good year.
Like, the thing about it is that the mainline SMT games have been kind of on Nintendo since 4.
Yeah. SMT3 was on PS4 and Steam.
Yeah.
The remaster, that is.
Yeah. But as it is, and quite a lot of the side games are on were on like DS and 3DS.
Yeah.
So SMT for a while has been kind of a Nintendo thing.
Yeah. I could see it also coming to Xbox if Microsoft gives Sega enough money, because they brought the entire Yakuza franchise over and just boost Game Pass. So, like, yeah, a lot more Japanese games have been coming to Xbox recently. Yeah.
That's because they basically realize just how much money there is in that area.
Yeah.
Weebs are willing to spend a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like, it's not funny, actually.
Plus, it can help boost sales of the Xbox Series in Japan. Even though it is actually selling well.
I'm straight up buying two meals for myself. I only ate once yesterday, and I haven't eaten all day today.
Damn. What?
Yeah, I'm essentially starving,
Yeah,
and I've been running on limited fumes.
I see. I actually did have a thought to myself that, like, everybody wants Persona 5 Royal on the Switch, but
I'm gonna be honest here.
the thing is, that game was built with the PS4 in mind, and I thought, well, if they do it, are they going to do a cloud version? Because it sounds like something they would do.
Meanwhile, SMT5 was made with the Switch on, like, in mind since the very beginning.
Yeah.
Since it literally got announced with the Switch.
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's going to be exclusive for a year or two.
At least.
Yeah.
I think it's also Atlus's first worldwide simultaneous release. I think.
I have the Steelbook edition.
I might get it for Christmas because I don't know.
Funnily enough, Kevin actually played Resident Evil Village recently.
The new one.
Yeah, he was able to play it because, even though he doesn't have money, because our friend Eric allowed him to borrow it.
I see. Hatsune Miku. I see Jonathan playing it on PS4 every now and then because he still has a PS4. Not a lie. But the man wants a digital edition. What kind of person wants a digital edition? I mean, I get it if you're deciding between the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S, but the PS5 Standard Edition and Digital Edition are literally the same thing, except one doesn't have a disc drive.
It's like opting for a computer without a disc drive. If you get the option of having a modern computer with a disc drive in there, you take the disc drive too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, my fucking iMac, which is starting to die out, has a disc drive.
Only just because finding like disc players is getting harder and harder as time goes on.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't been able to find a normal one. Quite literally at this point, it's easier to just buy a console to like play discs.
Yeah. Most consoles play discs. I say most because the Switch is right there.
Yeah. But the Switch isn't even a console; it's a hybrid.
Yeah, true. It's considered a home console by Nintendo.
Yeah, I don't consider it either a handheld or a home. I say hybrid explicitly because that's what it is. It's both.
It is. It can be. I mean, we're literally playing on the Switch right now. We're hooked up to a TV.
Yeah.
That's
but at the same time, I play my Switch almost exclusively on handheld mode.
Yeah. That's because that's the only way how to record stuff. You can't record it on handheld.
But I know quite a few people who really prefer playing it on the dock exclusively because they can't stand looking at how small the screen is.
I mean, my Joy-Cons drift, so I can't stand playing in handheld, so I just use my Switch Lite for handheld these days. Shit.
Does a Switch Lite drift?
Some do, but mine doesn't. At least not yet. My Switch Lite has been functioning perfectly fine. Currently. 145 damage?
Damn.
Oh yeah, the cat's like has incredibly high offensive skills. I just remembered. Oh, and now it's almost dead. What do you know?
Yeah, you throw a 100 damage beat stick on something, they're probably going to die soon.
Oh, now it is dead. What else? What else do I have to ramble about? Might as well actually finish the second world if, from looking and basing of things. Remember, these weren't our...
I thought a lot of people were locked up in the pyramid.
Oh yeah, they are. It's like, there's around like 3 more. And, the pyramid doesn't have that many levels. Ooh. Oh, I saw the movie Eternals a couple weeks ago.
How was it? I heard that it's very DC.
It was a lot slower pace than the average Marvel movie. There was a set scene. All I know is that people were happy that Marvel decided to
to make gay representation that can't be cut out by China.
Yeah, there was a gay kiss between two men. But yeah, the movie was pretty long. It's the second longest Marvel movie ahead of Infinity War. But apparently, Spider-Man No Way Home is going to be longer.
Which is good, because it's going to need that runtime, let's be honest here.
Yeah, if you have a premise like that, you need as much time to explain it as possible.
Especially since it seems that this Spidey, just like every other Spidey in the like that in existence, is like getting to multiverse shenanigans soon.
Yeah. Especially after the mid-credit scene of the new Venom movie had literally the end, like the post-credits from Far From Home acknowledged where they transport to the alternate universe. So, like, one of the alternate universes of the MCU is the little own universe that Sony's doing. And also they released a trailer for the Uncharted movie, which exists.
I mean, the Uncharted series already kind of plays like a movie, so...
A lot of games these days play like a movie.
Yeah, but that series went out of its way to be cinematography.
Oh, yeah, true. This one's a prequel to the games, from what it seems. And I would say it's the first movie based off a PlayStation property, but I remember the Ratchet and Clank movie exists.
Huh?
There was a Ratchet and Clank animated movie in 2016.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Like, what did you say? Because I kind of zoned out for that.
I would have said it was the first movie theatrical film based off a PlayStation property, but the Ratchet and Clank movie exists, and I think there is others, but I'm not 100% sure.
That Ratchet and Clank movie was not good from what I heard.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
On the plus side,
the game was pretty good, I heard.
Yeah, it was like pretty solid.
Yeah,
some people have issues with it, but since it's basically a remake of the first one, I don't really have too much issues. They did kind of change the story, but
I'm sorry.
But they didn't change it too hard, especially since everyone basically already knew that it was basically just another way to play the original game.
Yeah, and from what I heard, the movie was just basically the cutscenes from the game spliced up with some action sequences here and there.
I know for a fact that they threw in new characters, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Because there were some characters in those trailers that I did not recognize, because I played that game to a lot. Like, I have almost completion on that one.
Yeah.
I refused to complete it because there were some things that I just couldn't do.
I've had it installed. I really want to play it, but I haven't said, okay, I want to play Ratchet and Clank. Because
maybe one of these days will be a game I play.
Maybe. I want to play the new one as well.
I have it.
Yeah, but it's that $70 price tag though. It's like, that's kind of asking so much for a game that's the standard edition. Because like, I'm fine with
PS5 games in general are too expensive.
Yeah, because like I used to say it's mostly next-gen exclusives that are $70, but more cross-gen games that are on PS4 and PS5 are starting to be $70 on the PS5 and $60 on the PS4. Like,
at that point, just buy the disc.
Yeah. No, but even then, you have to pay $10 for an upgrade.
I thought you can play without upgrading it.
Oh, well, through backwards compatibility, yes. But if you want the PS5 specific version, then $10 for an upgrade.
Yeah, but here's my issue with doing that. Let's be honest here, unless they add in something new, it really isn't worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the past two Call of Duties have been that. The new Battlefield is going to be that.
Like, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. They made it worth it to upgrade.
Yeah, because that comes with the
Intergrade.
The extra story. The upcoming Borderlands spin-off, Wonderlands, is going to be $70 on next gen. The FIFA, Madden, NBA, NHL, all the sports games.
They were the ones that started it, if I remember correctly.
NBA 2K21 started it, and funny thing is, you can now find that game for like $20 on average on PS5.
Yeah.
I almost got it on PS5 just because it was a cheap PS5 game and I wanted another one, but then I pulled it out and I saw Mortal Kombat for $30 and I was like, oh.
Yo, that's way better.
Yeah. And I was like,
that's a way better deal.
Yeah, because like, I I saw the PS4 version there, but it was $50.
Like, it's $10 more, but let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Which is much more satisfying.
Like, I pulled out NBA 2K21, and Mortal Kombat was right there for $30, and I was like, or? I got lucky there.
I had to buy Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, like, for the full price tag. But I haven't regretted it yet, because it's actually a pretty good game.
Some games do look like they're...
But at the same time, I don't think it's a good idea to, like, jump in if you don't really know what the hell's been going on in the series. Because there's some stuff that you'll probably have missed.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why publishers think... Okay, I
actually have... This is actually my major issue with the Ratchet and Clank series. It's ridiculously hard to get access to some of the old games now.
Yeah. Like, okay, I get $60 has been the standard since the Xbox 360 days, 2005. A price jump was inevitable.
The $60 has actually been the standard since, like, the NES.
But I mean, like, for this I think for the PS2 stuff, it was like $40.
Nah, I know for a fact that some of the old games were like $60.
Yeah. I know N64 games are like $80.
Yeah.
But like, these games are cheaper to produce, I'm pretty sure. Like CDs are.
Yeah, the Blu-rays.
Yeah. And yeah.
Like Nintendo, I can kind of understand because a good chunk of that price is literally going to the actual cart.
Yeah.
Because the cartridges are actually semi-expensive to create.
Though, Wii games were $50 on standard, but that's because the Wii wasn't as powerful as the PS3 or 360.
I'm pretty sure they used regular DVDs and not, like, Blu-rays.
Oh, speaking of which, the Wii and PS3 both turned 15 this month. I think one of those anniversaries has already passed. I forget which one came out first.
Wii.
Yeah, the Wii is 15 years old as of November.
Because remember, the Xbox 360 came out a literal year before the PS3.
Oh, yeah. Like, the Wii is 15 years old as of November 12th, and the PS3 will be 15 on November 19th.
And unlike the PS3, the Wii sold incredibly well.
PS3 suffered because the PS2 did so well, and the PS1...
No, it suffered exclusively because of that high price tag at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that they had, like, no games at that time.
I was gonna say... The PS3 suffered.
They caught up explicitly thanks to Kinect.
I was gonna say the PS3 suffered because since the PS1 and PS2 both did so well, Sony thought that anything with the word PlayStation on it would sell.
They didn't seem to understand that a lot of people were buying the game, the console on the cheap.
Because of that, the PS3 is the only major PlayStation. Not counting the 5, that hasn't been out for that long. The PS3 is the only major PlayStation that has not passed 100 million units sold.
The PS5 will get there.
Definitely, yeah.
But, let's be honest here, a good chunk of that's hyperinflation thanks to scalpers buying up a ton of product.
Yes. I mean, 10 mil...
Also, there are some people who buy like hundreds of PS5s just because they can.
Some people. I was lucky to get mine from a GameStop, and that's because the word of advice to all those wannabe PS5 owners: the bundles that GameStop sells are a lot easier to find, or a lot easier to get than just the PS5 itself.
It's more expensive, but trust me, that expense is literally like an anti-scalper thing.
Yeah. Because
scalpers hate the idea of spending more money than they actually have to.
Yeah.
It's the only way that Logan and Kevin have managed to get theirs.
Yes.
Because quite literally, the scalpers were reluctant to get it.
I got mine. I've told the story a million times, but I got mine with an extra controller.
I think NBA 2K21 was one of the games that came with our bundle.
I feel sorry for you.
We haven't even opened it, I think.
I could take it off your hands.
The other game that came was Miles Morales, which is good because we wanted that game. Okay,
I got Miles Morales' Standard Edition for Christmas 2020 before I had the actual system. The bundle I got had an extra controller.
Kevin had Demon Souls for months before, do you remember when we got our PS5?
February or something.
It might have been later than that, I forgot. But I know for a fact he had it for months ago. Well, because I bought Demon Souls for him as a Christmas present, even though we didn't have one.
Well, it's been good to be prepared.
Mm.
Like, I had Mario Kart on the Switch before I had the Switch. I know we watched the February Direct together, and you mentioned Kevin had a PS5 by then. I had mine since January 28th. That's the exact date it arrived. I was told February, but I was never sent shipping info, so the early arrival was a surprise. But yeah, my bundle came with an extra controller, a $20 GameStop gift card, and Sackboy and the new Spider-Man. The other bundle option was all of that, but instead of Sackboy, there was Demon Souls, which was $10 more expensive. I wanted to get that one, but that one just kept crashing on me, so I just went for the Sackboy one. Yeah. So yeah.
So remember, if you ever want to blame anyone for the PS5 bullshit, like price tag for like the games, remember always blame 2K.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers have had it too good for too long.
2K. I mean, and they said after that they'll decide the price tag on a case-by-case basis.
Which is a lie, because they've just been selling all their shit for $70, let's be honest here.
Yeah, the upcoming Borderlands spin-off, Wonderlands, is $70. I don't know what other games 2K publishes. That's kind of sad. When I think 2K, I think of Borderlands. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, we're done. No, we're not. That's literally the Mona Lisa. That makes it even worse. I'm gonna cry. That's not the most cursed thing that's coming out of this game.
I don't know what you're talking about. I grew up a zone. I never find him cursed. Although that might say more about like how messed up my like late childhood to early teenagehood was.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Hey. Fuck. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, price tags. When I think of 2K, I think of Borderlands. Even though I don't think they own the IP. I think Gearbox owns that.
Gearbox definitely owns that IP.
Yeah. They're also making a Borderlands movie with Jack Black, Kevin Hart, all these other actors.
Yes, Jack Black, the like sign of a quality video game movie. What's the last good video game movie that I saw and it had Jack Black? Oh yeah, Jumanji 2.
I didn't watch that actually. Wait, the Next Level or Welcome to the Jungle?
Both of them.
Oh.
I like both of them.
I watched Welcome to the Jungle. I didn't watch the Next Level. I could have, but I didn't feel like it. And then movie theaters shut down a couple months after they came out.
I don't know how people feel about those Jumanji movies, but considering how
I liked Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah,
it's not the best movie, but it was a good time.
Look, you see, the issue with people thinking that it would be a great movie is that, one, stop thinking that. Just never go to a movie theater with expectations, you goddamn idiots.
I never go to that, except I go... I don't fucking...
But, like, also, wanna know what my standing when it came to these Jumanji movies came out?
What?
Oh, it has Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That means I should have absolutely no expectations and just be there for a fun, good time. I should not care about what the hell's going on in the story.
Yeah.
I should not care how the movie actually is. I should basically just be there to experience, like...
That's gonna be my mentality with the Mario movie. That movie's gonna be a fever trip. I'm gonna see it on my birthday, opening night. Because that's opening night.
Damn. I'd go, but I don't have much money.
I'll probably be rich by then. Well, no, I won't. I'll go opening night, get drunk. I'm not getting drunk. But yeah.
I could get drunk, and I haven't even touched alcohol yet.
Yeah, and it's also going to be directed by the creators of Teen Titans Go.
The movie or the show?
Both.
Okay, that's iffy. I know Teen Titans Go has some good episodes, and the movie was pretty good.
The movie was pretty good. I watched it in the theater
Jesus
twice.
Christ, do they have the mentality of, it's for children, so who gives a...
I don't know. Nintendo's very hands-on with this movie, it seems.
Yeah, Nintendo should rein their stupidity in.
Yeah, and Shigeru Miyamoto is producing.
Like, because legitimately, the crew of Teen Titans Go only care about making a good show when they care about what the episode's about, because they're of the mentality that it's a kids show, so we shouldn't give a fuck about how it actually comes out.
I mean, that's what most kids shows are. I don't know why I started there.
First of all, that's a lie, especially nowadays.
I know.
The mentality that kids shows shouldn't be important is stupid, and always has been since I grew up a lot, and basically learned all my moral lessons from kids shows.
There are a lot of children's shows that have some good morals and shit.
I gotta go.
Where are you going?
Pick up food.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'll be here. I'll see when goes out to pick up food. Probably gonna refill my water cup because I'm out of water, and I got these leather vestments. Nice. Let's make it a good pink because I don't know, Danganronpa blood color. It just makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I can cut the episode off here. Who knows? Alright.
Now what we're talking about? Fuck, I can't even talk.
Kids shows and morals. I refilled my water, so.
Like, there are a lot of shows that I enjoyed growing up.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot about morality watching those cartoons. Because here's a hint of advice: if you want to have your children not grow up to be complete sociopaths, try to avoid like sitcoms.
That is some good advice.
Yeah, it's like this, especially Nickelodeon sitcoms.
Yes.
Like, it is a problem if someone who grew up watching Nickelodeon sitcoms, because like that was the only other type of like TV that I watched at that time. It was either like the only live action shows I would watch were on Nickelodeon, mostly because outside of like a couple of shows on Disney, I didn't really care much for their sitcoms.
Yeah.
But that says more about how messed up I am and how affected I was by them. Because I'm pretty sure that would have led to me being a sociopath if I consumed it more often than I did.
Yeah.
Because if you ever want to see how bad Nickelodeon sitcoms are, I suggest watching the Quentin Reviews mini series where he covers where he so far has covered when it comes to Dan Schneider stuff. So far he's covered iCarly and he's covering Victorious right now.
I see.
And hoo boy!
Is it a trip?
Like, the video is, like, the way that he's recording the videos are that he, like, any piece of analysis and like, about, like, episodes and stuff like that, and, like, recordings about, like, the episodes, it happens as he's, like, watching the show. So, like, unless he already knows about something ahead of time, more often than not, like, any reaction he gives is like, actually kind of accurate, since that's when he wrote it and recorded that stuff.
Damn.
So, yeah, like, it doesn't help when you know more and more about the show, like, the way they treated, like, certain actors and how they wrote characters and, in general, creeped on everyone. It's messed up as all hell.
Yes. Yeah.
As a reminder, if you work for, if the person works for Nickelodeon, chances are they are a terrible human being. Run! Run as fast as you can and don't get anywhere near their van.
Speaking of Nickelodeon, two things. One, a live-action Loud House special is airing on Thanksgiving night thing for the day after.
Why are they doing this again? They already filmed with Timmy Turner.
Because they can.
I'll say this, like, from the trailer I saw while taking care of my sister, the actors at least look like the characters.
True, but Lab's House, it doesn't really fit in the live-action setting.
Really, how? Like, they're gonna have to cut back on a ton of the poop jokes, but that's about it.
I don't know, like, it's kind of really slapstick, and stuff like that doesn't really work in a live-action setting. I don't know. Animated to live-action transitions have historically been disastrous.
That's true, but like my major issue with this live-action thing is I don't know if they actually know how to write people.
You never know.
But like as it is, chances are it's gonna be better than like Fairly Odd Parents.
Hopefully.
At least the characters in Loud House look like they can be translated to actual people.
Yeah.
And they also are act human enough.
Yeah.
Like because the show does work on like mostly on the realm of reality. Since most of the comedy actually comes from the situations these characters get in.
Yeah.
Rather than the fact that they're cartoons like SpongeBob or like Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah. And also, speaking of Nickelodeon,
Also, I do know for a fact that a lot of slapstick does show like actual harm on the characters, so they can still carry it on. I mean, they got away with like friggin' treating the live action actors in Victorious the way that they did, so I don't think they care.
True. Also, they have also dated a new theatrical movie, which is a second Paw Patrol film. Coming 2023. I'm not joking.
You want to know a running joke here in my home?
What?
Like that's kind of been happening recently.
What's up?
Anytime my brother comes out to like check up on my sister and she's watching SpongeBob, whenever he does so, he'll stumble upon a new like disturbing image shown on the show.
Oh yeah, that's a gold mine for that kind of stuff. I remember there was one episode where they were moving furniture and then Squidward's toenail just...
Oh god, don't remind me, I'm trying to eat, motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
I remember that episode
for
vividly.
Fuck's sake. I'm upset, even more than the last one. Look at this. A Monoth.
Sword and Shield.
Yes, Pokemon Sword and Shield. Sus Shield. And Sus Blade. Okay. Also, the TV network G4 is coming back.
Scott the Waz is going to be on it.
Yeah, Scott the Waz is going to be on it. I saw that on my local listings, but I don't have access to the channel. So, but my dad's going to add the channel to the wall.
You're going to watch it?
Yes, hell
You're going to go out of your way to explicitly watch every Scott the Waz time that it shows up as much as you can.
It's airing at like 4 p.m., 7 a.m., 7 p.m. Yes, I have to watch that. It's like...
You have to support him.
Yeah. It's apparently just going to be reruns of existing episodes. With some stuff edited for timing or copyright.
What can release the next special on there?
They're going to be in hour-long blocks. Multiple episodes.
Yeah, like, remember his Blue Frame special?
Oh yeah, Borderline Forever. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I watched that premiere live, and seeing all the various YouTuber cameos.
So did I.
Yeah, I was like, oh hey, that guy's in there. I know that guy. He actually cut one out of it, like, a couple months after. So, like, there was a YouTuber called Relax who had a cameo in there. But, there's some controversy going around him related to sexual assault. So, it was quietly cut out of the video. Without any announcement.
I love the appearance of the AVGN throughout that special.
Yes. But yeah, I spotted a lot of people I know, and a lot of people I didn't know. I think Quentin Reviews actually had a cameo in there.
I think he did, I remember.
Yeah, because like there was some YouTuber with the iCarly font in there on a laptop.
Yeah, because he was working on that. He's been like so far he's the iCarly miniseries playlist has
a lot.
5 videos, all of which are more than 2 hours long.
Yeah.
One's the Fallen Titans on Fred, which goes really in depth, And by the way, it is actually really cool to find out a bunch of that stuff. So I do suggest it.
Yeah.
Because it's like a really in-depth video. It's like the most that Fred's actually gotten like taken seriously.
Yeah.
Like he went in depth into everything, and he's also like one of the few people who's actually covered the TV show that the guy had.
Ah.
Like he covered just about everything. He's probably like the most accurate historian of Fred right now.
Yeah.
Then he had two-parter video covering iCarly, like which cumulatively took like 7 to 8 hours.
Oh my god.
He's had a 5.5 hour part 1 to Victorious uploaded so far.
Part 1. 5.5.
Yeah, he's covering the rest of the series in another part. Because he had it on Twitter like, would you guys watch an 8-hour video? And enough people said no that he's like, I'm gonna split this into 2.
I mean,
and then there's on that same playlist, he actually has a video from his friend Hippie Rat covering an obscure Nickelodeon show called The Troop there too. That one's only like 2.5 hours long. It's actually pretty cool because he covered the entire show, and it's a show that I've literally like never heard of. So that was interesting.
I see. That shield's down, alright. What else? Trying to think of what's happening, but my mind is so blank right now. Suffer. The one perk of having the hero be the only character that can be manually controlled. I can torture you. As if I haven't done so enough already. Oh, enemies are down. Oh, the Among Us physical copy got delayed to January. I'm probably gonna pick that up on PS5 just because it'd be kind of funny. And the PlayStation and Xbox versions finally got dated for the digital release. That being December 14th. Bonus XP. Yes, I would like some bonus XP. Thank you very much. Ah, that was a pretty night's sleep. Maybe. Do you think we're lost? Oh, hear me, adventurer Steven.
Why are you dancing?
Hasten yourselves to the door inside the Great Pyramid. What? What's drawn into you? Huh? I was just standing here and it's like someone's just telling me what to do. What? Well, I suppose it makes sense. It does? Yeah, pyramids are great for attuning yourself to the energy of the cosmos. Oh, I see. Remember, a door. Find the door, and you'll find your way.
He also has a good mini-series covering History Channel.
History Channel.
Yeah.
Isn't that the stuff that covers, like, aliens at 12 in the morning?
He really went out of his way to mock them for every bit.
I know my dad watches History Channel every now and then.
Like, he covered... Well, the mini-series kind of started with a video not covering History Channel. Specifically talking about documentaries and how they work. And, like, how it's fucked up that they work the way that they do.
Yeah.
Then he started covering the History Channel and, like, their mistakes, like the 2012 stuff.
Yeah. I like how
and then
a whisk.
He started covering their Nazi stuff.
Yeah.
And then he tackled Ancient Aliens.
Ancient Aliens, eh? Aliens. Speaking of aliens, alien staff.
Or maybe he tackled that before. I forgot. I haven't watched it in a while. I recently rewatched the entirety of the iCarly thing. Which I was watching in the background while playing like video games.
I see. Sweet Spear. Looks like we've been able to afford everybody's if they all come back with it. I'm dead. Heart Claws.
Not Rogue's Claws or something. What the hell?
Yeah. Hell yeah, everyone came back. Meow. I actually do have to use the bathroom, so I'm just gonna queue up this event while I go, so it plays in the background. Hopefully I don't run into any enemies, because that'll be fun. Oh fuck. Hey. Just gonna deal with this, I guess. I kinda chased myself there. Alright. Alright.
I bought 2 hamburgers, but I'm gonna be saving the other one for like later on today.
Alright. Are you gonna store them somewhere or leave them there?
I'm just gonna leave it there because
Okay.
I'm gonna be using that bag as a trash bag.
Yeah.
And I don't want to put in that bag because it still has the cold water in there.
Yeah.
And that'll just make it go cold even faster. You're not gonna talk to Rentora?
We can't access him until we do a level, which I will do. 3 faces are now down there. At least. And this one.
You know, I like how so many people brought attention to this. But a lot of people probably already knew Zone from their stuff covering Teen Titans.
Yeah. We got the Among Us. Sus. Cheers for that. Thank you so much. Just once and only once, we'll give you this one for free. So we have one more.
Back in the pyramid.
Yep. And that's the big boss of this world. There's a chest down there, so... Incredible speed. Probably didn't go for that chest before we did the boss, because they usually have equipment. Oh, everyone's statue. That's fun. Or maybe it was just a dream. What else is... Oh, I want to say, so like, this year is... I'm pretty sure it's this year. This year, Atlas is firmly doing their Persona 25th anniversary celebration. But they really haven't announced anything big. And people are bitching about that, because the one thing they did announce was an announcement for December. But the thing is, I don't think they would announce anything until after SMT5 comes out, because they really want to push that as their big game this year. So What?
Honestly, the thing I agree with the most with SMT fans is that Persona fans are up their own asses.
I mean,
they are really like.
Have you not learned from the Royal marketing?
Yeah.
We got an announcement for an announcement, which was for an announcement for an announcement, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Until the big concert and everything. But yeah, 7 new projects are in the works.
As it is, my main issue with Persona nowadays is that the fan base has gotten too big too fast.
I mean, the Smash Bros. In collaboration really helped boost it.
Yeah, but I'm talking like this level of assholery really started up when Persona 5 came out.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was a big game when it came out. Game of the Year nomination, outsold every other Persona game in its first day, I think, or like within its launch.
It's kind of like GTA, really.
Yeah.
Where like the game, that 5th game has outsold everything before it.
Well, at least Atlus has outright stated that Persona 6 is happening.
Unlike Rockstar, which continues to drag its feet further and further.
But Persona 6
and cancel Bully 2.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys.
Persona 6 is not going to happen for a really long time. Maybe not until like
next gen.
Maybe in the middle of this gen.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. People keep talking about next gen. Like the further we go into these generations, the more I'm like,
ugh.
I don't think there is gonna be a next gen. At a certain point, the consoles are gonna be too strong to actually like upgrade anymore.
True. But new technology keeps coming, so you never know.
You know, people are always talking about how we're getting closer and closer to plateauing.
What else has happened? I don't know. Fuck. I can't talk. Hey, that was a lucky shot. Penguins for the cleric. Doesn't have the hat due to the lid. I'll go black because it just fits. So yeah, the Danganronpa Switch collection has been out in Japan since November 4th. So 10 days. It does not come out worldwide until December 3rd.
Oh, so this is already out for them?
Yeah, and the Switch ports for the trilogy.
I wonder how this is working.
Okay. People are kind of pissed that it's a microtransactions. It has microtransactions, but they literally said only do it if you don't have a lot of free time in your hands. Or if you really want to play as your waifu or husbando.
Honestly, understandable.
Yeah, I mean, why would you get so high expectations? It's a spin-off. It's a
spin-off to a mini-game, motherfucker. What the hell were you expecting?
It's a spin-off set in an alternate universe. It's obviously not going to be as good as the main games.
It's literally just a bonus mini-game.
Yeah, it's like, hey, these characters have suffered enough. Here's a dating sim. Well, it's not a dating sim. Here's a beach
party.
Beach episode. The beach arc of the anime.
You know that the beginning of Super Danganronpa 2, but taken seriously.
Yes. Don't pull. Hidden path.
I'm guessing you already knew this.
Well, Rantaro said the path, but I just knew from muscle memory. I've played this game 4 times. 3 on the 3DS, once on the Switch. Yeah, seriously. Cynthia has a macho costume now, which gives the characters exaggerated muscles. And they're shirtless, but if they're female, they wear bras. Okay. Oh, the horse is talking again.
But, like, has there been any, like, information about, like, character interactions, or people just bitching about things that they should have seen coming?
People are just bitching about things they should have seen coming, and most Danganronpa fans cannot speak Japanese.
Yeah, that's fair.
At least on an overseas basis. I know one of my friends on Discord literally does live in Japan and is Japanese. She does speak fluent English, but they don't seem to have not said anything about it, or haven't gotten their hands on the game. But oh well. But yeah, I've already pre-ordered the game, so I'm going to pick it up day one from Best Buy. I'm probably going to live stream my experience on the my main channel. Well, I intend to, and as Steven mentioned to me off camera, we'll probably play it on here, the two of us. Which Jonathan will bitch about because I don't know.
You can handle all the death and suffering. I kind of just want to. I just kind of want to play the fucking beach party.
Yes,
I've already played the other games. I don't want to play them ever again.
The series you should only play once. I mean, some people have played the game.
I'll maybe watch a Let's Play if it isn't terrible, but that also like dictates me like finding someone I like enough to watch a Let's Play of that game series.
You should watch Jonathan and I's Let's Play.
No.
Okay, I didn't think you would.
It's never gonna finish. That's why.
You never know.
Is it just me, or is this song similar to the one they used in the Zone parody?
Stop. I mean, I guess that's the common theme for desert area-based music.
Oh, what it is.
Oh. Cool. So, now that party member's out for the rest of the level. But they'll be back at the end. So, we're one member short, but we have a horse, so it's fine. Oh, it was a trap.
So what's that about muscle memory?
I've played this game 4 times, I pretty much know a lot of it, but some things still catch me off guard. Like, I played the 3DS one 3 times, the original 3DS version, and I played the Switch port once on my live streams on my main channel. That was an entertaining time. It did really well on there.
Let's be honest here. Let's be like completely honest here about a certain thing right now. What are the chances that you are going to be watching the Mario movie explicitly just to watch Jack Black?
That's a very high chance.
Like you're not even caring about the Mario movie itself. You just want to watch Jack Black and Peters again.
Yes. I mean, I also want to see it because I want to see how they handle it. I'm worried about the art style. Is it going to look like Mario characters, or is it going to look like Illumination characters?
You see, the issue with that is the fact that Mario and Illumination have an actual very similar, like, detailing style.
Yeah, true.
Not art style explicitly, but, like, the way they detail things.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah. I mean, I know people are bitching. Celebrity voice acting should die out, but Jack Black as Bowser is going to fucking rule.
People will bitch about it because, yes, it's right, it should die out. But at the same time, there are some celebrities that honestly might as well be character actors.
Yeah, I mean, the Lego movie is a pretty good example of that. In my opinion.
You know, you say that, but Chris Pratt was in it.
Chris Pratt was funny in there.
I look like Nicole Watterson.
I just...
Specifically from the parody.
I just remembered that,
Y'all know what I'm talking about, let's be honest here.
Go away. I just remembered that, Liam Neeson was in that movie. He's usually, like, does serious movies.
Mm-hmm.
Who? Yeah. Oh, shit, that's the worst. That's literally the worst catsuit ever. Because, like, that has lower defense than any other.
Why would you roll for it?
Because I didn't read in advance.
Always read in advance.
Oops. Shit. I need to stop acting so fast. It's a real thing. Alright. Set out to do this. Dead end. Well, we know what goes here. Oh, right. And there it is.
Well, you just launched the Chamber of Majora's Mask. I hope you're ready for the end of the world.
Now, let's go. Can I take a nap?
This is where the Happy Mask Salesman actually found it.
Yeah.
That's a joke. We know the temple that it was found in.
Yeah.
It's that weird, death-looking one.
Yeah. It's like someone's whispering in my ear. Wish I could reach out to the cosmos too. The Dark Lord is also near.
Or Munon.
The writing in this game is kind of stupid, but I like stuff with stupid writing, to be honest. Just makes it more entertaining. Ah.
I like, by the way, about that Quentin Reviews video,
Yeah.
like, in the iCarly videos, he, like, kept a counter called the iCrimes counter, in which, like, he was keeping like track of the crimes that the main cast of iCarly were committing.
Yeah.
But you want to know what counter he was doing for Victoria's video?
What?
Statutory rape jokes.
Oh. No, smack me the next Tuesday.
Watch me get hit and literally sent to next Tuesday. Like, you'll see a calendar.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, that, he had a fetish heel thrown in by the people in charge of that show.
Hey.
Yeesh.
This looks,
also funny, how, like, Quentin immediately picked up on certain things that, people have been saying about, our two characters for a while now.
Yeah. Okay, its defense is down. You were saying?
Oh, yeah. Like how, the main character Tori and, her rival Jade.
Yeah,
They're a bit too obsessive with each other at times.
Oh boy.
Like, he caught on to the fact that just, the same thing that a lot of people have caught on to.
Yeah.
Oh boy, they seem gay. But just from their actions alone.
Didn't Nickelodeon cut out, like, a homosexual kiss in Legend of Korra or something?
No, it was just at the very end.
Oh.
They might cut it out in China, but let's be honest here, Legend of Korra did terribly by the end.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it never even made it to China. Like,
Is Nickelodeon even in China? Is a real question.
Yeah. Funnily enough, speaking about that, like, recently, Nickelodeon themselves has been treating them like an actual potential ship that could be done. Meaning that even Nickelodeon, in hindsight, basically sees, wow, yeah, that some of these actions kind of come out,
Yeah.
like, really insecure about certain things.
Shit.
Like, there's one situation specifically that Quentin brought out, like, okay, yeah, there's literally no heterosexual way to explain this.
That sounds weird.
Yeah.
Context.
Where, like, the thing is that, like, it was this episode in which, Andre, like, the main character's best friend, he was, if you remember Victorious, he was the black, character.
Yeah.
Like, suddenly, like, infatuated with Jade, the rival, right?
Yeah.
And when Tori was trying to dissuade him, she like while they're in her house, she goes to her room, like, and comes back in a perfect recreation of how Jade looks.
Oh.
Like, with the clothing and the wig. And, then she starts essentially role-playing as Jade, like, to try and dissuade him, saying, this is how Jade will act in a relationship.
That's weird.
Yeah! and like, as Quentin said, there's basically no straight way to explain that shit.
Yeah.
That was just on the nose. And what doesn't help is that one of the last episodes he covered was the Christmas episode, which had a lot of, there was quite a bit of hinting at that. Like, when Tori frisked Jade, and, like, some of the flirty, actions that Jade did during the, like, song sequence.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that Season 3 in general kind of, like, baited that stuff.
Bruh.
Yeah. It's honestly kind of, like, kind of funny just how many people basically, like, saw and, like, okay, yeah, these two have to be, like, dealing with something right now. What the hell's going on with them? Like, in my rewatch, which it was done well before the actual, like, iCarly stuff happened.
Yeah.
Because I was, like, deciding to rewatch it because it was a shovel match all did. And, like, I never really paid much attention to the shipping scene back then. Because while, like, I liked the show in the past, I just didn't care to look into the fandom. Right?
Yeah.
And I was watching, I was like, wow, is it just me or do these two seem kind of... Well, yeah. Like, my Miitopia says, wow, these two seem really gay for each other. What the hell? I never caught on to this shit.
Oh.
Like, it feels so blatant when I'm the type of person who can, like, just, look at signs at certain ships and just ignore them completely because I don't catch on to them. But this was so blatant that I couldn't ignore and see, and, like, just saw it straight for what it was.
I see. Oh, you killed Mickey Mouse.
I also love how he spent a good chunk of that video time like how he really wants Rex to be alive. Because he just thought it'd be really funny if it turns out that Rex is actually a living being, separate from Robbie.
Ah, a cameraman.
And then the Wii video game showed that he...
Oh, it's Sephiroth.
Showed that he definitely was a living being.
Yeah.
I was like, he's able to communicate with Tori with Robbie nowhere in sight.
Yeah.
Like, and even some of the characters like, how is he talking? Because, yeah, he was, like, really happy when we found out that he was on the money on that one.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with that video. The video came out, like, less than a week ago, that's why.
I see.
So it's, like, fresh in my mind, and I've watched it twice already.
Yeah. Okay. So now that's all that's left in here is to, go check in with the faces. Or Mickey Mouse. He was the last remaining face.
We have to check with the mouse.
Yes. Disney themselves.
This is Disney's way of saying, yeah, it's fine, you can have Sora.
I'm still amazed at the fact that that's even a thing. Funny thing is, my pipe dream Smash Bros. Character was a Club Penguin, which is also owned by Disney. But I was like, if a Disney character's getting in, it's probably gonna be Sora.
Yeah.
Sora's definitely not coming back for Smash 6, though.
I don't think there's gonna be a Smash 6.
Yeah, probably not.
Like,
at least for a long time.
Hell, even Sakura's like, I don't know if they can continue about me.
Yeah. You just can't trust Dark Lords these days. But in all honesty, I've been thinking about things I did to everyone a lot. Now I know what it feels like to lose something important to you. So I decided, I will steal no more. I'm going to be on the straight and narrow from now on. Good luck with that. Yes, sir.
Catch you a week later when you start stealing from these motherfuckers again.
Alright, that's all the faces of Neksdor. Gotta go over here. Bitch.
Why is the Bowser there?
You'll see. Leave that to me. Imagine trying to explain Kingdom Hearts to Walt Disney.
Well, first of all, he'll be asking, why am I talking to him? Because he'd immediately basically call me out on being a Mexican.
Yeah.
That's a joke. Back then, there was only two races in America. White and black.
Ah.
He'd basically look at me and think I'm a darker skinned white person from what I can tell.
I see.
Especially since I have like, I show like none of my roots.
I see.
But he would call me out on having, on like being a weirdo for having dyed hair.
Yeah.
But for a while, like straight up, if you had to put like your race, like
it was white or black.
Yeah. I don't know if it was that specifically far back, or if by then they'd split it up. But even nowadays, like, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to put for race.
Yeah.
Because, like, usually the Hispanic stuff is on ethnicity and not race.
Yeah.
So like, I have like tannish skin. What the fuck am I supposed to say? White, I guess. I can't say white since like both my parents are Mexican.
Spanish?
That's on ethnicity.
Yeah.
I just have to choose. Refuse to answer. I guess I could say white considering how I'm fairly certain one of my grandparents is white.
Alright.
But like, how the fuck does that count as a race?
I don't know.
You can see a clear difference between like my tan skin and like my palms, which
Yeah.
is white,
I
which
can see.
just like everybody else. But there's a clear divide.
Yeah.
So like, do I put white on those things? Does it count?
Does it?
I know a lot of people. Will outright say that say that that'd be wrong. Mostly because they'll look at me and say, "Go back to where you came from."
Yeah.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. I came from here.
Oh.
I was born in California. Also, California used to be part of Mexico, so.
Yeah. Hey. Alright. So we got that. Whatever that is.
You should probably check the game first.
True. Okay. Woolly catsuit. I'll try it once. No, what do you know? Luck was on my side. Now you're enough of that. Okay. We're almost on to the next world. Hello, Major Man. Who is sending me messages at this hour? Who is it? No. Suffer.
Speaking of Mega Man,
I don't know. I just remember that Mega Man had a Cartoon Network show in 2018.
yeah, I was gonna say, Anamanaguchi is having a concert based on Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the video game's like soundtrack.
Yeah.
Because you know that game has kind of boosted some of that sales of that.
Yeah.
And Brian Lee O'Malley had a sketch which was painted for that concert.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the poster for the concert. Let me show you that.
Alright.
My phone is. And it's Ramona, and look at her shirt.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
You're looking for Cynthia. While these horses are talking. Fun. Alright. Their bond is as strong as their muscles.
I don't have much.
So that's not saying much. Check the arcade. Oh, bad catsuit. See? I'm smart.
You always play for 1 gold.
That does not give a lot of gold back. Alright, what's Jack Black up to?
I'm not gonna join that.
Wait, I just replayed this level. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to do that. Nobody saw that. He's there. It's you. You look positively ravenous, my friend. Lucky for you, we just happen to have some grub to spare. The royal roast. You don't eat too much now. They just give you a turkey leg or something. Meat stick. Are you there?
Huh?
Bowser just gave you a turkey leg.
I know.
With his servants Link and Zero. I wonder what they thought when they gave this game the green light.
I think they were too high to care.
True. Which brave soul should try the mushroom?
Well, considering how most of these motherfuckers are gonna be gone.
Alright. We were at full health, though. Let's get moving. Can we please slow down a bit? You literally said, let's get moving.
I think he's expecting a walk.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, I can snort like this. Oh yeah. How about that? Alright. Butterfly honey. Oh wow, an inn. I wonder what happens next. We've arrived at the end of Neksdor Desert. We've really been through a lot, haven't we? There was that genie, Mickey, oh, and the whole pyramid thing. But here we are. Good job, all. Still, be warned, an even more treacherous path awaits. It does? Then I'll pass. Maybe we should just chill here for a bit. Yeah, let's rest up tonight. Good thinking. Cheers to that! Heh, that's so gonna end well, isn't it? Well, they were fun while they lasted. Now you're not a cat. Did the Dark Lord take them away? You are most perceptive, my child. Dark Lord Papyrus attacked in the night. Perhaps you were a little too relaxed after saving Neksdor.
Hey, God. How about some actual protection from the Dark Lord's powers?
Now more of your friends are in the Dark Lord's crutches. Where going then? Again? Oh, and your power has been sealed away. I'm afraid I'll just have to bestow another job upon you. Come, child. Select a job that you would like. I have some new ones for you to choose from as well. Alright, we already got a warrior. We did mage. We got one, that, and that, and that. Now we got that. I'm just gonna say Tank is literally the worst class in the game.
What the hell do the other ones do?
This is like a support class.
Uh-huh.
This is a healing class.
None of these are good.
Might as well just go for the scientist.
What is scientist doing?
It's pretty much the offense class.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah, the other ones could deal with the other stuff.
Yeah, and the 3 new teammates will get the 3 new classes. Now, go forth, Steven the Scientist. Ho ho!
Why am I wearing a fucking glasses over a fucking monocle?
Why not? Meanwhile... it's these people.
Huh?
They actually get to meet each other. Hi. Where'd you come from? It's that evil Dark Lord Papyrus. He kidnapped us and brought us here. I see. And you're in the same boat as us. Only 2 of these are from the same series. You're not friends with Steven, are you? How'd you know? Oh, wow. We're friends with him, too. I don't believe it. I guess that makes all 6 of us friends, then. I guess it does.
How about you guys fucking gain bonds while...
Steven must be working so hard. We can't just stand around like this. We have to try and find a way out of here. Right. We'd all need to work together, though. Fine by me. Let's do this.
I want to die.
Okay.
No, that's because I'm like the effects of sleep deprivation are getting to me.
I see.
Uh,
Might as well give you this big fat turkey leg.
yeah.
And then do one more level of the next world and stuff.
Hey, check the roulette.
Probably new. Oh, bad lab gear. And lab gear is a scientist outfit. Wow, nothing. And the outages don't mean shit. You're level 1 again.
Yep.
So there goes 6 of our friends in custody. Our next world is a forest.
Fuck this place.
Why?
Realm of the Fae.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Fae are terrible.
And now the amiibo girl's in a Yoshi costume.
Marnie.
Yeah. Well, in fact, the color of the Yoshi depends on what color your Mii's color is. In this case, purple.
Purple Yoshi.
Purple Yoshi. And we got...
Speaking of Yoshi, I started and watched the entirety of like Terminal Montage's Something series.
Oh boy.
Yeah, finally decided to watch it. Pretty good actually.
Huh, is that so?
Really happy when Brown Yoshi got released from jail.
Yeah. Looking forward to tonight's dinner.
Motherfucker got racially profiled.
I'm scared. I know what's coming up, and I don't like it.
Why?
You're about to see.
Is it the fight?
That.
Give me fucking control!
The twerking, the most infamous part of this game. By a long shot. Yeah.
Send me back to the like fucking Nickelodeon stuff that I was watching. Jesus Christ, that was less awful than that.
Yeah, Nintendo had to approve that. Everyone had the same reaction, don't worry. That was golden.
If there's anything to be learned from these sets of videos, go watch Corner Reviews. Guy's cool. Although I know a lot of people hate him for his views on politics.
Someone's at the door.
Specifically that he's really left-winged.
I know that traveling alone can be quite discouraging. And so, I arranged for a new traveler to join your party. Alright, I believe it's my turn. So.
Yeah. That's counting.
Alright.
Cynthia was mine, and I think Mukuro was too.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna pitch something really stupid. Daffy Duck. It'd be funny. What?
I don't think he's that.
Which one? Airheaded?
I think I heard it or Stubborn might be the best one.
Yeah, let's go Airheaded. We have a lot of Stubborns already. And I'm gonna put him as a tank.
Yeah.
Because I think that'd be kind of funny.
It's also the one that fits the best.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... note to self, don't put Mii's in, don't look at Mii's without the makeup. And by this logic, that means the last teammate is gonna be on my hands, which means I'm gonna have to think really hard on that. Make sure it's not a stupid one. Okay. Alright. Daffy Duck, the tank. Hello there. I'm ready for adventure, I'll fight really hard. Fun fact, tanks can be pretty stupid. Get to know Daffy Duck well. 2 more adventures will be...
No, as long as you're the tank, you should.
Yeah.
Theoretically take up most of the damage.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Right. Theoretically. Alright. Zari asking for a new gun. I mean, its weapons are bullets. And I have a catchphrase in mind for this guy, so... And then we'll play something else. We got some new lab gear. They switched between wearing goggles and whatever that other one was.
Monocle, I think?
Yeah. Monocles and whatever they were wearing on their heads. So, yeah. Alright. How do you spell despicable?
I think he says it with lisp.
Yeah. Despicable. I don't really know how to incorporate a lisp in there.
TH. Like, instead of an S, it's TH. You're despicable.
Yes. Perfect. Alright, so that was Miitopia. On to World 3. What did you think of the twerky? That's what I thought. Okay. Start. Alright. We're back. I don't know how to intro this, but it's 2022. And I'm wearing a mask because reasons.
It's not like we got monetized. I don't know why you're trying to hide it.
I don't know either. Anyway, new year, new content, I guess.
So, update on the pandemic. Because I'm just not gonna pussyfoot around this shit.
Yeah.
Logan and his dad have contracted COVID before.
Yeah. But thankfully we don't have it anymore, which is a huge sigh of relief. That was actual hell.
So did my baby sister Michaela and my brother Kevin, I think.
You think?
Pretty sure he did, yeah. He still went ahead and got a booster after that, even though he didn't need to since he was, immunized.
But
and me and my mom have gotten boosters. Like before they contracted that. And my sister is getting a booster today because she didn't contract it somehow. Mostly by avoiding all of us.
well, she was lucky. Somehow. Okay.
And it's a miracle that my dad didn't contract it since he has no vaccines.
That's good to hear.
And he's the oldest member, so he's easily the most at risk.
True. Somehow me and my dad got it. My sister did not, so she was just stuck caring for us during that time.
General life update. My life was fairly annoying for about 2 weeks or so because my bathroom had to be renovated because it was fucked.
Huh.
So they tore most of it down and then replaced all of it.
Yeah. Told me about this right before we started.
And today I found out what it's like to take a freezing cold shower in a freezing cold day. It's hell. I felt like I was about to die.
Yeah.
Like it was legitimately hurting my head to get hit with that water most of the time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm sick tomorrow.
Well, that'll be fun. No, it won't.
I'm lucky I take online classes.
I'm lucky I don't go to school.
Yeah. College update. I've decided to change what I'm doing. Originally, for the longest time, I was a computer science major before I decided I kind of didn't want to do that anymore since I found out I really wasn't, up for it.
Yeah.
And I kind of just went around not knowing what to do for a bit and even took a break for an entire semester. But now I'm back in college. And I have decided to become an animator.
Oh boy.
Yeah, 3D animation and video game art.
Damn.
So hopefully I do well in that.
Yeah.
Because chances are, if I don't get it into the industry, I'm probably going to be making weird porn shit.
I was about to say something unrelated to porn.
That's literally the only two options you get in this industry. Either you get into a major company, like a video game company, or just a animation company,
Or
you get into porn shit and just sell your shit on the internet. Or you become there's the third option. You become the creator who decides to make his own work But more often than not, you do port shit on the side just to make ends meet. That's literally how a lot of animators, like independent animators, get by.
I see how it is.
Same with a lot of independent comic artists. Like, have you ever heard of the anime, Don't Tease Me Nakatoto-san?
Yes, I have, actually.
Yeah, that was created by a doujin artist.
Oh, okay.
But, like, funnily enough about that guy, he made some of the most horrible shit out there for a while.
Huh.
But I mean, bestiality, rape, all that stuff. Yeah, terrible stuff.
That's fun.
Yeah, and you want to know, like, you want to know the only reason he stopped doing that.
Why?
His shit became canon.
Oh.
That's not even a joke. He literally, like, shifted formulas from all that horrible shit to more lighthearted stuff after Naruto and Hinata got together in Naruto Shippuden.
God. What the fuck?
Apparently, ships can actually influence people.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
Whoops. So other stuff. For context, today is January 30th. So stuff that's happened in news recently. Microsoft is buying out Activision Blizzard for $70 billion.
That's an Activision Blizzard is a terrible company, and I hope they burn in hell.
Well, apparently they're gonna kick out their CEO once the deal goes through.
Yeah, everyone saw that coming.
Yeah.
No way in hell Microsoft is keeping them around. They actually have a reputation.
Thank God. I mean, Activision wasn't going to float on its own, but so Microsoft was like, "Hey, can we buy you?" They're like, "Yeah."
Speaking of Activision Blizzard, apparently one of my brother's friends tried to convince another one of my brother's friends to buy Overwatch.
Oh no.
To like play it again. And my brother spent like a good chunk of the night basically trying to convince him to not buy Overwatch.
Don't, it's not worth it.
He literally called himself the angel in comparison to the other guy's devil.
Overwatch is a dead game.
Yeah, like, and you want to know what the only reason that like he pulled through?
What?
His like in the middle of their like in the middle of the whole conversation, right?
Yeah.
The guy they were trying to convince his mom walked in and got on their case for spending so much money because of the fact that my brother and the other two guys were had gone to Fremont to like hang out earlier that day.
Yeah.
And they'd spent a ton of money. So it was a literal case of like intervention by mother that stopped him from making probably the worst mistake of his life.
Good. Thank God. What else has happened? Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, which is a game I do not really care for.
He doesn't care for it because he doesn't care for Pokemon and he doesn't care for Breath of the Wild, so this game is literally not meant for him.
Yes.
His sister might like it, though.
Maybe.
I'll say this, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. And this is the one game that really makes me feel like trying to capture most, if not all. Because I'm not really the type of guy to try and catch them all. I've always been more like centered around actually like just playing with the Pokemon that I capture.
Yeah.
I never really went out of my way to try and capture more than like 20 Pokemon per game.
Yeah. Makes sense. I just capture what I felt like when I played Pokemon back in my day when it was good.
Although my brother Kevin has gone on record to say that this is probably his favorite Pokemon game.
I said this in the card, right? That's a bold statement.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm pretty sure his favorite games before that were Diamond and Pearl, so...
Oh.
Platinum, too.
So, no expectations then.
No, basically, he already had a love for this region.
Ah, I see.
So learning more about the history of Sinnoh is basically just like something that he's really wanted.
Yeah. So yeah, Microsoft bought Activision.
Also, he finally found out how big a Yen Mega is. 6'03". That is one giant dragonfly.
Damn. But is it bigger than...
It's bigger than me.
Oh, wow. Or a fucking dragonfly.
Well, it's based off of based off some of the more ancient dragonflies.
Ah. Then that makes sense. Both of us saw Spider-Man No Way Home opening night with other people.
Yeah, including Kevin.
Including Kevin and Jonathan. Jonathan's back in Arizona now, so... Good riddance.
Camden was there.
Camden was there. That was a movie. I could have gone deaf by how loud everyone was screaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. I was one of those people screaming. I loved that movie.
I mean, everyone's seen it by now, so is it fine that we talked about spoilers?
I guess.
Okay.
The movie's been out since the 16th. It's been a full month.
It's the 6th highest grossing movie ever. So,
And it's like the second highest grossing MCU movie, I think.
yeah. No, the second highest is Infinity War.
Oh.
I think it's actually the third. I'm not sure, but
It's up there with the Endgame stuff.
it's up there. So, if you somehow haven't seen Spider-Man No Way Home, I recommend
Just get out of this video.
click off this video.
We'll
Casting.
probably be keeping all of the conversation about that movie into this video.
Casting. We gotta get this out of the way. Okay. Injured elf.
You got Mii in there or not?
I think I do, actually. Yeah, there she is.
Well, who better to play an injured elf?
I don't know.
That's fucked.
That was a new Danganronpa came out. It's a game.
I haven't played it at all.
Yeah, we might play it today.
Cool.
Okay. After this, of course.
I kind of came here having not eaten outside maybe 2 handfuls of Cheetos.
Dab Fairies Fan 1.
So I might get slightly sleepy later on today.
Okay. Scaredy Cat. Afraid of outsiders and turns them all away. Hence the Elven Retreat.
Fucking xenophobe. Xenophobe.
Someone's scared. Someone...
A total scaredy cat.
I showed a bunch more Miis a couple days ago. Maybe a week. I don't remember. Exactly. Total scary. I'm not saying we're going to use every single one of these. I'm just saying...
Hey, did we ever talk about the second post-pandemic South Park special?
That came out on the day we saw Spider-Man, so...
Okay, so we definitely never talked about it.
Yeah, we haven't talked about the first one either, at least on camera.
Okay, after the Spider-Verse stuff, we'll probably be talking about the South Park stuff after.
Yeah, because I want to talk about that.
Yeah, I loved that stuff too.
Yeah. Scaredy cat. Right, Heffley. Does that not make sense? Or
Not really. He's more of a sociopath.
true. I shoved so many things in here, and we're back to the top.
Go back. I didn't actually get to see the bottom.
I have all these people.
Uh,
If only there was a way to randomize it. Sadly, that's not an option. Here for...
People who are absolutely terrified of other people. Chihiro, maybe?
Who? Chihiro? Where? Oh, this one.
That kind of works.
Sure. Okay.
That's the best we got, really.
Green-eyed lady. Hates the fat fairies with a passion. Thinks she's better than all of them.
We need someone with actual green eyes on this.
I think... Oh, no, they don't. I thought they automatically changed to green once you assigned them, but... that does not appear to be the case.
I know green-eyed lady means, jealous person, but... I kind of want to throw in actual green eyes just for the joke of it all.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Why does Top have, green eyes, considering how she has, slightly silverishized because it's milked over by the. Oh, it's silver. Yeah, it looked it off because of the fact that like
It's small.
Yeah. We could also throw in someone who's regularly jealous, like Mimikyu up there.
Well, we already got Mickey as a genie.
Mimikyu.
Mimikyu. Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Mimikyu.
Because that's literally a Pokemon that spends its entire time being jealous of Pikachu.
Lazy bones.
In the anime, because there's a Jessie-specific Mimikyu hates Pikachu.
I'm sorry, but we already got Sans as a lazy soldier, so...
We need another lazy person. Wait, I thought... Weren't the ducks at the very bottom?
Ducks.
Louis.
Perfect. Okay. If you insist.
Guy literally, like, his entire personality is trying to be as lazy as possible for the most part.
Mischievous Witch. Her magical abilities are limited exclusively to pranks.
You want to know what his dream is?
What?
Because, like, there was an entire episode of DuckTales where, like, they actually went into the kid's dreams.
Yeah.
His dream is literally just being a fat cat lazing about. That's all he dreams about.
Oh.
Yeah. You can see why he's, like, perfect lazy. Mischievous Witch.
Yeah. Okay, I can't sort. Mischievous Witch.
Yoko?
Kyoko? Or...
I mean, it's one letter off of mischievous...
What? Let's fucking...
Heyo.
Okay, now we got Fab Fairies fan 1, or the 3 Fab Fairies fans and the Fab Fairies we actually do cast right after. So, think of people who would be over-obsessive fans of...
Anything.
Any fan. Damn, how many did I shove in here? I shoved like 200 in here, like, last week. Fan. Well, we got 402 options, minus the ones we already have roles for to choose from. A lot of these are just ship posting.
We've spent the entire time ship posting.
Yeah, this game is a ship post. To be fair.
Do we have roles for most of the South Park kids? We can just shove in, like, 3 of the South Park kids as this.
Okay.
I'm too lazy to, like, to be creative at this point.
Do at least 1. Let's do Clyde, because this me looks dumb.
Makes sense.
Okay. Number 2. The fans are supposed to be all boys, while the actual fairies are girls.
Yeah.
Number 2. We could do them all South Park kids.
Just do it out of laziness, let's be honest here.
Okay. Roy Koopa. And I'm just gonna randomly pick one. Eric Andre.
That's probably the biggest shit-ups we've had so far.
Alright. Wow.
Okay, I guess we can go back to Time Let's Spider-Verse.
Well, we're about to cast the 3 fairy sisters
we should probably wait for that, yeah.
relatively soon. But at least we have our champions to protect us. Wow, imagine casting something just to cast some more things.
Couldn't these have been on the same screen, you assholes?
No, it's all about plot convenience. You see, in the 3DS version, the townspeople were generated randomly off the spot pass. The Switch version, you have to manually pick them all by hand.
Assholes. Couldn't we have just, like, gone random shit?
Okay. Okay, the youngest sister makes up for her height with her bossy attitude.
Okay, let's try to actually not chip us these three.
Yeah.
Well, let's actually be kind of... Junko would actually kind of work here. I just realized.
Junko!
Because she's the younger sister and she's a total, like, egomaniac.
Yeah, and we have Mutro in the party.
Yeah.
Well, we had. She's gone. Do we have a Junko? Me? Ah, shit.
How is it that you managed to put in so many Danganronpa characters, and yet you never put in Junko and Ashima ball characters?
I don't fucking know, okay?
I know she's kind of the worst.
Don't worry, with the power of access keys, I can, find it. If I...
Remember it correctly?
If there's this, oh, there's a couple of Junkos. I'm just gonna grab the first one I see. Not that one. Whichever one I actually... This one. Okay. Thankfully, there's a website called Miitopia, which has a bunch of Miis available for looking and an access key where you can download them to your own game. So shout out to the creator of this access code, and that's who Daikatsu does, the youngest Fab Fairy. Junko. Somehow I can't find her. If there was a way... No,
there it is.
Mind. Got her. I like how it still has little things on the top. The middle sister has a shy streak, but is very sweet when she opens up.
Do we have like a Hinata or something? So, what characters are actually shy among this list?
That is a very good question. Shy. My instinct tells me one of these Animal Crossing characters.
I remember how they all are. LaBelle is pretty much like is confident in herself. Mabel is basically Sonic but girl, and Sable is just done. She's the eldest for a reason. Raven, maybe?
Raven? Where is this one?
That could technically work just on the basis that like she has to close herself in on like emotions.
True.
What's the description for this one?
Ellis is the fairy. She commands her siblings with an air of grace.
Okay, we need to get someone who very much like...
Commander? We could do Mabel. It could be kind of funny if she leads around Junko and Ashima. But...
Let's continue on looking.
Okay.
Why is it that my first instinct was jump to like the very bottom and say like one of the Adventure Time girls that you had down there?
I guess one of them could work.
Because like, you know, good chunk of these are like princesses.
Yeah, but which one?
Who has an air of confidence? Let's be honest here, it's Bubblegum shit, since she's probably like one of if not the oldest of them.
True.
And Marceline doesn't really have the idea of like being a leader. She's just kind of being herself.
Okay. Please, Lady Bubblegum. Dead.
Also, I'm using her as an excuse that these three fab ladies ever just fuck up. Because she has a bad habit of fucking up.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay, welcome to the Elven Retreat. I forgot that casting choices already.
Okay, let's just ignore the rest of the game now. Time about Spider-Verse.
Alright, Spider-Man. Well, Spider-Verse 2 is coming out this year, and it's so big they split into two parts. How epic.
Now let's talk about live-action Spider-Verse, because that's basically what No Way Home was.
Time for No Way Home spoilers. 3, 2, 1. The entire theater screamed when Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire showed up.
Andrew Garfield kind of stole the show, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a big fan of the film.
Like, in general, in general, the movie was a ton of fun.
Yeah. Daredevil was there.
Willem Dafoe.
I'm something of a scientist myself. They actually said that line.
They knew what they were doing.
That movie is just fan service done right.
It's literally like 98% fan service.
Oh no, Eric Andre sent me for Junto and Ashima.
He would just for the meme.
True. Yeah. For any of those keen-eyed fans that noticed, all 5 of the villains were from the 5 different pre-MCU Spider-Man movies.
Technically, this was a Sinister Six, if you ignore the fact that Venom didn't do shit.
I mean, he was in the post-credit scene.
I mean, you could still count as a Sinister Six if you consider number 6 to be J. Jonah Jameson. Considering how much that guy fucks up Peter's life.
True. What a Dark Lord. Oh, weird.
But in general, yeah, the movie was a ton of
it's
fun.
a blast.
Like, I guess we could talk about the actual story now.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, just how we felt about everything.
Yeah.
Okay, let's be honest here. The movie can basically be labeled into 3 different films.
Yeah. Dark Lord.
Like, the first half is the first part of it is quite literally the aftermath of Far From Home.
Yeah.
It's literally just the ending sequence extended on to, like, 20 to 30 minutes.
I mean, that's why man's a piece together.
Especially since it literally takes place after the post-credit sequence where, like, Peter Parker's identity reveal is like, what the fuck?
They didn't say fuck. Well, they can, but it's PG-13. You can say 1 fuck, maybe 2.
And, basically, Peter's life comes unraveled. What have we done?
Yeah, the Fat Fairies temporarily join your party for this.
Okay, it's just temporary?
It's just temporary.
I don't trust Junko, that's why. Anyways, getting back to the story stuff. Peter's life gets kind of fucked up by the fact that, well, really, it's
everyone knows he's Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's in general, the population is split into 3 types of people. The people who seemingly have no opinion on any of this stuff, on any of the mysterious stuff, but are rather just fascinated at the idea that Spider-Man is just this one person and just kind of crowd around him trying to take photos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The people who hate him and view him as a villain and a murderer and want him locked up, and the people who view him as a hero.
Yeah.
Who support him, but are also getting in the way by the fact that they don't leave him alone either.
Yeah. And then he tries to get
downright to the fact that there was Hannibal Buress's character. It's straight up a conspiracy theorist who legitimately believes in Mysterio and tells him to his face, tells him to his face, I believe you're a murderer.
I mean,
that guy's his gym teacher too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And then he tries to get Doctor Strange to erase it.
No. You still have to bring up the other part. This is also the character's final year in high school.
Yeah.
And what had been happening was that they were trying to get into college.
I feel safe with Junko around, says Daffy.
But, the issue with getting into college while you're a very controversial figure who, even though has been found not guilty of murder, was still on trial for murder, is that no one trusts you at all.
True.
And so, every single one of his, the choices that he made for college, along with his friends, all said no to them explicitly because of the fact that either he's Spider-Man or they're associated with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So
Looks like this new party member looking for adventure.
Peter does what he thinks is the right idea to do. I think it's my turn to select.
It is your turn. Indeed. Let's start from the bottom, because... So the roles we have left are the princess and the flower. Or classes, I should say.
Kind of just looking at all of them, and I'll tell you which one I...
Okay. Ah, these are ones that already have rules.
Honestly, I struggle to look at them because of how fast you usually go.
Okay.
I'll go with Dawn just for the Legends Arceus meme.
Dawn, okay.
Then the fact that she's managed to somehow overtake Misty for the amount of reappearances she's had in the Pokemon anime at this point. Not by episode, but by like times she's gone and come back.
Yeah.
That's not even a joke. She's kind.
Yeah. Kind, okay. Well, we don't have an energetic or laid-back personality type yet, so...
I mean, do you want to go back and make her energetic?
We could?
I mean, she's energetic enough to, like, decide on a whim that, like, anytime Ash is up to the gym leader, Ash is up to fight a gym leader, she'll wear a cheerleader outfit to cheer him on, so...
Okay, we got Princess or Flower.
I'll go Princess since she's a coordinator.
Okay. Well, you fulfilled your one line you said about having a Pokemon trainer in each team.
Wait, did I actually say that?
You did say that, like, right after you cast Cynthia.
Huh.
I've noticed, like, all the choices you've done are from Japanese owned IPs, and all the ones I've done are from Western owned IPs.
I mean, that's a good way to dichotomize shit.
Alright. One more left after this.
Anyways. Getting back to Spider-Man stuff. Where did I leave? MIT. Yeah, like they're rejected from all their choices in college. So he decides to do what he thinks is the best idea. Go to Doctor Strange and have him erase everyone's memory of the fact that Peter Parker's Spider-Man.
That's a recipe for disaster.
Then he fucks up. Because he really should have just told Strange in advance who he wanted to keep in know. Right? So it was constantly, like, changing the spell. Yeah. Or, you know, done the intelligent thing and basically revealed to his friends and family he's Spider-Man after the fact. You know, by saying, hey, I recently did something to make everyone forget who I am, so here, this is who I am. Instead of, like, fucking this up so badly that it causes a rift in space-time and opens the multiverse to the...
Yeah, that's going to play an important point in Doctor Strange 2, which comes out in May.
Yeah. But... when it seems that, like, they have, for the most part, managed to contain the spell...
Well...
Strange basically confronts him on the fact that he got in the way on this entire incident. And then, as it turns out, he finds out Peter didn't even bother trying to ask the college if they can reconsider.
Yeah.
Peter didn't realize that the possibility.
Oh my god.
Which leads to, like, Strange just kicking him out of the Sanctum Sanctorum.
Huh.
On the case of you really should have just tried the regular way first.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to fucking shift reality to make sure that everyone forgets who you are.
I mean, you're either smart or you're dumb.
Yeah, this is like one of the easiest cases of smartest idiot I've ever met.
Yeah.
And from there, he, like, as he now knows that he can actually talk to people to say, talk to, like, the colleges to say, like, if he can reconsider, tries to get into contact with, like, the person in charge over at MIT for, like, who gets in.
Yeah. But...
Which leads to, like, him encountering the first multiversal villain.
Oh shit, that wasn't it. Yeah, that turns out to be Doc Ock from this 2004 Spider-Man 2.
It's literally the same person.
Yeah. With the original actor even reprising their role.
I'll say this, what they call it again? The friggin' digital, like, de-aging has gotten better.
Yeah.
Like, significantly. He actually kind of looks like he did back in 2004.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at something like Road 1, which I think was one of the first ones to do digital de-aging, at least in modern times.
It was awful.
It looked uncanny. But
at this point, it's gone to the point where you're all like especially if you have like bad eyesight, you struggle to tell you that it's digital at all.
Yeah.
So that's gotten significantly better.
Yeah.
Which is good because they do it on like 2 different people.
Oh no, I don't want to view a replay. There we go.
And from here, like he fights Doc Ock, and gets him to the point where like Doc Ock just like has him cornered, and slams his tentacle on like Peter's chest.
Yeah.
Which leads to the Stark nanotech invading Doc Ock's tentacles and taking control of it. But also reveals like who he is under the mask. With Doc Ock realizing he's not the Peter Parker he knows.
Yeah. I also want to point out. Okay, so we saw this on Jonathan's birthday. He bought the tickets for all of us. He was literally the last one to show up.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And from there, Peter takes control of Doc Ock, disabling him from doing anything, but also saving the woman who he was trying to convince. And she's basically like convinced that he's the hero and not like some killer. Which leads to her saying he can get in. He just has to stay out of trouble for the next for like a while.
Yeah.
Only for she gets away. Only for her to be interrupted by the fact that Green Goblin's shown up.
Huh. Yeah.
And he throws a bomb at the two, like Spidey and Doc Ock, only for them to be rescued by Doctor Strange, who teleports them back to the Sanctum Sanctorum.
Yeah. With
the revelation that he's fucked up because of the fact that he encountered the lizard and locked him up.
Yeah.
And
for those out of the loop,
lizards from Amazing Spider-Man 1.
Amazing Spider-Man 1 and Green Goblin from the original Spider-Man movie.
And
eventually
now they realize that like there's a couple of villains out here who they have to capture and send back to their own world.
Yeah.
This leads to a fight where like he encounters Jamie Foxx's Electro
from Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Gets a massive upgrade in every way, shape, and form.
Yeah, I watched Amazing Spider-Man 2 when it came out in theaters, and I thought it was too blue back then. I really like the new direction they took Electro for this.
Yeah. In general, he's a much better version of Electro.
Yeah. And then there was also Sandman from Spider-Man 3.
Who was there, and he basically captures Electro and convinces Sandman to come back with him.
Yeah.
Which leads to all of the villains being locked up in the same place, and
realizing that
Strange is about to send them all back. With Doc Ock wait, before we get to this part, we should probably bring up the last villain. Green Goblin breaks his mask because one of the stipulations that he had before, to come back to this film is that he didn't have to wear the mask anymore.
Yeah.
And proves that he never needed the mask because Willem Dafoe's face is just that good.
Yeah. I will say that.
Yeah. And he gets to feast where May is staying, and shows Peter because Peter gets there at the same time. That
I heard something wild.
Essentially, a Green Goblin kind of have a split personality disorder.
Yeah.
And one is a mostly good person, and the other is a very evil person.
One is Norman Osborn, the other is Green Goblin.
What he doesn't know is that Norman Osborn's kind of an a-hole too, but...
Well, no, he's something of a science guy. I made that joke already.
Yeah. And what happens here is, when he gets Green Goblin to there, is, Doc Ock points out, wait, you're supposed to be dead!
Yeah.
And that leads to the revelation to them. Well, I say revelation. Because unbeknownst to the Amazing Villains, this doesn't apply to them. But every single one of these villains have died. They've been taken out right before they die. In the circumstance.
Yeah.
Downright to, Doc Ock having just come from, right before the final battle, which leads to his death.
Yeah.
What they don't realize is that's kind of bullshit because, that only really applies to the Spider-Man 1 and 2 villains, and maybe the 3 one, because I'm pretty sure Sandman died, but some people claim he didn't die. It's up in the air.
Yeah.
In reality, the Amazing Villains never died. They just, the Lizard took advantage of this because he very much just didn't care, and honestly, Electro should have realized something was up since the Lizard didn't die and was, very much apprehended.
Yeah.
But Electro didn't realize that he wasn't in danger of actually dying. He thought he was, though, because of, Doc Ock bringing up, Green Goblin is dead and all that.
But nope.
So, Strange is, still the idea that they should be sent back no matter what their circumstances is. Fuck them. It doesn't matter. The real thing that matters is stability of the multiverse.
Yeah.
And Peter's no! Because he'd just been convinced by, his Aunt May that, even though it might not feel like his problem, it really is.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that it's not his problem. He should be going out of his way to do good things because they're a good thing to do. And what happens from here is that, Peter, gets into a fight with Doctor Strange and owns him using math.
Of course. Geometry.
He actually managed to figure out how the dimension... How the mirror dimension works explicitly just because he realizes that most of this is just math.
Yeah.
And he does what any smart Spider-Man would do, and beats the guy that he was working with. Because seriously, more often than not, Spider-Man will in a team up will get into at least one fight with the person he's meant to be working with.
Yeah.
And then somehow manage to win. More often than not.
Yeah.
Then he decides that the best way to do this is to fix them all up before sending them home, which he takes them all to Happy's apartment because that's where Happy's been keeping a bunch of Stark tech that he really should not have been keeping.
Missing.
Yeah, it's been missing because this is the Stark tech that was used to make Peter's suit at the end of Far From Home.
Yeah.
It should also be noted that, the black and gold suit that was shown in the trailer was in reality just the Far From Home suit, but, without, the overlay on top of it because of the fact that, it got dyed green thanks to green paint, and, it's kind of ruined.
Yeah.
this leads to like the montage of like creating things that would help them, but like it works with Doc Ock.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden,
He gets a massive warning from his spider sense,
yeah,
which has been getting stronger throughout the films. If you've noticed,
yeah,
in the first film, it like specifically like the Civil War stuff, it never showed. In friggin' in Homecoming, there was barely any instance of it. Like you didn't even get to know if there was any actual like spider sense.
yeah,
By Infinity War, you saw it happening, but you could tell that he didn't really understand what was going on with him. And it wasn't until Far From Home that he learned how to actually use it.
yeah.
Hell, he barely understood what it was at all. And by this film, it's so strong that it's warning him from stuff that he doesn't even know about.
Yeah.
Like, by that I mean, it warned him that Green Goblin has taken control and is about to do some terrible shit.
No, it warned him that William Dafoe was being William Dafoe.
Yeah.
They decided to keep the cameras rolling.
This leads to like Green Goblin attempting to attack Spidey. Like the revelation that like he's been kind of looking in from behind the like the face of Norman,
Yeah.
and then he convinces most of the villains to like stop this stupid idea of like trying to fix themselves. They can stay here and like survive while also keeping all their powers.
Yeah.
Electro takes to this, and so does a bunch of other villains. Sandman, I don't think ever had the idea of like doing this, but rather he just kind of wanted to take the box that like would send them home to like just straight up send them home because his entire motivation has seemingly just been to get back home.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people didn't realize. That like what was his motivation? His motivation was finding the box and sending himself home now. Like he just didn't care.
Yeah.
From here, like friggin' it's a brawl goes on in this apartment complex. J. Jonah Jameson is outside because he found out that he was staying here.
Yeah.
And what happens is Peter and Green Goblin get into this huge fist fight. Where like Willem Dafoe did all the stunts, by the way.
Yeah.
That was another one of his stipulations. He got to do all the stunts.
Yeah. That was fun.
And he basically just fucking fucking wrestled the guy.
Yeah.
Like downright to like I think Willem Dafoe at one point fucking suplexed him. I think it was.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was like, and from there, the battle eventually reaches the ground floor of the apartment complex.
Yep.
Which leads to Aunt May getting caught in the crossfire.
And
Because she's been trying to get away since Peter warned her to go away and run away.
yeah.
And like she'd gone to the ground floor when they got to the ground floor. Peter decides to, but I mean not decides to like attempts to save Aunt May from getting killed by friggin' Green Goblin's bomb. He succeeds from that, but like as it is, she gets hit by the glider.
Yeah.
And from here is one of the sadder scenes of this movie, in which essentially his Aunt May is dying, and he can't really accept it at this moment.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stand in my Advent Children Cloud Strife amiibo into this. Wow, Spartan had said no. Not all amiibos give costumes. Anyway.
Like, Aunt May dies right then and there. But before she does, she gives him that one line that every like Spider-Man fan who wasn't convinced in the MCU needed to apparently hear to convince that he's meant to be Spider-Man.
With great power
comes great responsibility.
Great responsibility. That was a good
Essentially kind of cementing Aunt May as this Peter's equivalent to Uncle Ben.
Hi, Logan.
Hi.
Well,
Kevin. Steven.
Steven.
Same person.
From here, it cuts to like a news report going over what had just happened, and it's revealed that the TV watching this is actually over at Ned's house, where MJ and Ned are.
Yeah.
And they're like talking about like pushing the button around because like Peter like basically said MJ would push the button if shit got too far.
Yeah.
And like they're debating over it, yada yada yada. Like friggin' Ned, who had gotten Doctor Strange's sling ring after because Peter gave it to him, it's like started to wish he could see Peter right now, like to know what he'd do. And because he's waving his hands, he's actually activating the sling ring.
Yeah.
Showing that he's better at the sling ring than fucking Strange is at this point.
Yeah.
But that means because of the fact that like Strange had a significantly harder time getting it back when he was learning it. And he gets a Peter Parker,
but not their Peter Parker.
It's instead Andrew Garfield
from the Amazing Spider-Man movies. And boy, the theater screamed so loud.
I did too. It was amazing. MJ gets on his case for not being Peter. They have this whole conversation. She throws a piece of bread at him and is like, "You don't have Peter's tingles." Like, I have the tingle, just not for bread.
Yeah.
Like both a funny thing on the fact that in general, let's be honest here, the Spider-Sense wouldn't do something about something that mundane.
Yeah.
And also the fact that it's a callback to, I think it was Far From Home when Aunt May threw a banana at him, and like Peter didn't even bother trying to dodge because he didn't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was very much a case of everyone was excited about this moment, and like then you see he tries to convince them by crawling on the ceiling, and it kind of works. And Ned's grandma essentially tells him in her language to like clean the cobwebs up on the roof.
Yeah.
And he does. But what happens from here is that like Ned decides to try again.
But it still doesn't bring back their Peter Parker.
This time it's Tobey Maguire. But instead of like Andrew Garfield, who came in wearing the Spider-Man suit, Tobey Maguire just kind of comes in as himself. And they're just wondering, did they just get some random guy from the streets? Before like he reveals that he's also a Spider-Man, and specifically another Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And basically they have this whole conversation. They prove it to themselves. Peter and Peter shoot webs at each other, and basically like they're still trying to figure out where they can find Peter before like they suggest if he had any place that he'd come up to think, because that's what they would do.
Yeah.
And Michelle basically, I keep on calling her Mary Jane because she's literally just Mary Jane Watson in this world. They tried denying it for the longest time. They even said that they're not the same person. But it's revealed in the beginning that her full name is Michelle Jones Watson. She's literally just this world's Mary Jane.
Yeah.
So yeah, like MJ like brings them up to their school roof where they would come to think and talk about like the situation. And like you could see like Peter just fucking dead. He's just done with everything. He's of the opinion that it doesn't really matter, that they should be sent home, and if he sees Green Goblin, he's gonna fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Before like MJ and Ned reveal that there's some people here to see him, and he encounters the other Peters, and like they have like this heart to heart where like they talk about their issues and like what they've had to deal with and how similar they are to him. Before it also reveals some things about like Andrew Garfield's Peter, because
Amazing Spider-Man 3 was canceled.
yeah. So what had happened was that apparently, and honestly, this is the obvious thing that should have happened, but Amazing Spider-Man 2 decided to end on a high note, quotation marks. Like him putting on the mask, but in reality, what had happened to him is that like he never really got over Gwen's death, and kind of spiraled into a dark place, seemingly like losing control of himself after a bit, and just completely giving up on the Peter Parker identity, which is why he showed up in the Spider-Man outfit, because he spends most of his time as Spider-Man nowadays. Similarly, is like Tobey Maguire has managed to kind of make it work as Peter Parker, like actually finding compromise with Mary Jane, which honestly is impressive because of how much she like kind of constantly like had like a change of mind throughout the movies and shit.
Yeah,
it's a miracle that they managed to work it out at all, because they were not a good couple, like just on the basis of like toxicity.
Yeah.
Like, that was a couple that probably wouldn't have worked out in real life at all.
True.
So, like, that's why he came in shown as Peter Parker, because he kind of actually lives his life as Peter Parker, but even though he's still Spider-Man, as he keeps the suit underneath his clothing.
Yeah.
And they basically convinced Peter that, like, he shouldn't give up, he should follow through with the idea of curing them all. And they basically set up to, like, start trying to, like, make cures. With Amazing Spider-Man, like, Spidey straight up admitting that he kind of already knows what to do for
Lizard,
because he already did that in his world.
Yeah.
And Toby, like, bringing up, he's always thought of what would have happened had he actually attempted to heal the Green Goblin. Which leads to them, like, fixing all this, and throughout this entire time, like, after the moment of, like, having the self-reflective talk on the rooftop, what they do is basically spend a good rest of the film having that, like, until the climax, having the three Peters interact with each other, like, talk about how different their lives are and, like, how similar they are, from, like, there talks about, like, how, like, Andrew Garfield Peters is kind of the weird one for having a Gwen instead of an MJ, or talks about, like, how, like, both of the other Peters had best friends that betrayed them and, like, went out of their way to try and kill them, and, like, with Ned going out of his way to say, I will never try to kill you.
I mean, there was a Ned Leeds in the comics that became a villain.
Yes, the Ned Leeds in the comics was revealed at one point to be Hobgoblin, but it was explicitly because of, like, a bunch of bullshit that really shouldn't have happened, a bunch of executive stuff.
Yeah.
And really, the Hobgoblin should be kept to the one that the creator of the Hobgoblin always intended to be Hobgoblin, which was, like, Richard Kingsley, I think it was his name.
Yeah.
Roger Kingsley. Like, and essentially, he was, like, initially revealed to be the Hobgoblin, but, like he was meant to be the Hobgoblin the entire time. Then it's, like, revealed to be a red herring. Then it's revealed, like, a bunch of other people are Hobgoblin, including Ned Leeds, before it's finally revealed that he is the Hobgoblin after the guy that created him came back to the book. So yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit that really should have gone through. So chances are, especially with how popular the Ned character is in the MCU, and like how they kind of built up the idea that he might become a sorcerer in training, they're probably not going to go through with the idea of him being Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
But chances are, if Hobgoblin does come to exist in this world, it's almost certainly going to be through the glider left behind.
Yeah.
At the end of the film.
Yeah.
But, like, so as they're, like, interacting and, like, setting this all up, they're having, like, their, like, decision making, like, where to do this. They decide to take this up to the Statue of Liberty, And they have more conversations there.
Yeah.
Including, like, one where like, they're conversing about, like, how, like, Tobey Maguire Peter has natural web shooters, unlike everybody else.
Yeah. They're all artificial.
Like, with even them questioning how it works on his end, and, like, has he ever, like, had a point where, like, he couldn't really, like, use it? Because, like, they'd always have instances of, like, the web shooters not working explicitly because of the fact that, you know...
Artificial.
Yeah, like, they'd run out of ammunition and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And he did mention that, yeah, like, at one point, like, he couldn't use them because of the fact that, like a mental block had come up on him because of, like, a bunch of stuff that had happened to him.
Yeah.
And they basically, like, just keep on interacting, including the point where, like, Andrew Garfield's, like, is constantly, like, downing himself, like, talking himself down explicitly because, like, in his eyes, he's kind of the most worthless here.
Yeah.
And, like, they even, like, talk about what type of villains they've had. Including, like, how...
An alien.
Including the fact that both Tom Holland and Tobey Maguire have dealt with aliens.
Not Andrew Garfield.
And Andrew Garfield, like, talks about how, like, the most out of the ordinary villain he's ever had is a Russian guy in a rhino suit.
That was, like, on for 3 seconds in Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, like... And he's, like, constantly on his own case, like, talking about, like, how lame he is in comparison to the others. With Tobey Maguire having to tell him to stop, that he's amazing. And, like, basically showing that as much like as people wanted to, like, have them, like, duke it out and, like, try to, like, see who's the best Spider-Man is. At the end of the day, they were never gonna do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because really, they would do this kind of stuff. They just essentially become each other's brothers because that's what they start calling each other.
Yeah.
Then they start labeling themselves Peter 1, 2, and 3 because they kind of need to understand who needs to do what.
Yeah.
With Peter, with Tom Holland taking Peter 1 exclusively because he's the only one on this team that's actually been a part of a team. Especially since
Avengers.
Like, the Avengers never existed.
In their own universe.
Yeah, like, straight up to the point where, like, Andrew's like, are you in a band? That's so cool!
Yeah.
Like,
What is that?
And they have, like, they get to the confrontation. They kind of screwed up at first, but then they, like, start getting the hang of it, like, and, like, truly, like, actually started, like, making headway and, like, saving all the villains from themselves.
Yeah.
Downright to, like, at one point Electro having, like, a conversation with Andrew Garfield, like, I'm gonna be honest here, I thought you were gonna be black. And then, like, Andrew's like, I'm so sorry.
They make a comment about, there's gotta be a black Spider-Man somewhere.
Well,
Well, little do you know, there's this little thing called Miles Morales in this movie called Into the Spider-Verse.
you know, I hear a lot of people give MCU Peter shit for essentially being, in their eyes, white Miles Morales.
No.
But I'm gonna tell you this right now. Here's something a lot of people don't realize. The reason he's like, you can say that, is because Miles Morales in the original Ultimate Comics was basically just Black Peter Parker.
Yeah.
That's literally what he was for a while. Downright to the fact that, like, they spent so much time essentially making him essentially the same person, but slightly different.
You know, I read somewhere that apparently they were supposed to have Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland cameo in Spider-Verse, but they cut that out.
They couldn't do it because of, like, Sony.
Yeah.
And, like, the reason people don't view, like, Miles Morales that way anymore is explicitly because one thing happened. Well, two things happened.
1.
Into the Spider-Verse.
2.
The PS4 game.
True.
Yeah, it's like, specifically, by that I mean, Into the Spider-Verse reinvented Miles so in such a good way that they essentially made him a completely different character.
Yeah.
Because in Into the Spider-Verse, he stands out. He has his own personality, traits, like, in things he's, like, enthusiastic about. He has this whole thing with art and music. It's like, things that, like, were never an aspect of Peter Parker that, like, essentially Brian Michael Bendis used because, like, he couldn't really come up with a way to make Miles more interesting than just having him be a person of color.
Yeah.
Like, that's
that's
legitimately not a joke. He basically kind of just is his literal replacement in the Ultimate Comics.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, it worked. But Miles in Into the Spider-Verse was significantly much more interesting because he was his own person.
That is true.
Literally, the whole point was that he's special because he is who he is.
Yeah.
Which was something that, like, you couldn't claim about Miles through the original Ultimate Comics.
Yeah.
Because, really, that wasn't his point.
Yeah. We're getting off track from... No way.
Yeah, but, like, that's why, like, people can view Peter in the MCU as what Miles Morales. Because Miles Morales is, like, in the Ultimate Comics was basically already just Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Which is also why you can easily... Why you also know something about the MCU, Miles. The reason it was okay for them to do this was because, one, they already basically took every other aspect of the Ultimate Comics into the movies.
Yeah.
Like, by that I mean, most of the movies are actually inspired by the Ultimate Comics rather than the original, like, Stanley Ditko stuff.
Yeah.
And the Miles stuff was literally the last portions that they hadn't used. But also because Miles in the MCU is almost certainly never going to be like the comic version.
Yeah.
He is almost certainly going to be significantly much more like the version in Into the Spider-Verse, or failing that, the version in the PS4 game. You know, a Miles who is simultaneously learning from an older Peter Parker, but isn't replacing him because they're just working together.
Yeah. Why have one Spider-Man when you can have two?
Yeah, like those are the two options that they're almost certainly going to come to.
Miles Morales is...
And I can easily see this happening.
Yeah, Miles is going to make his way to the MCU, inevitably.
Yeah, and by that I mean, chances are, he's probably going to come in at near the end of that third, that new trilogy that Peter is getting.
Yeah.
Like, because...
Well, they're not... Tom Holland said he's not sure if they're doing a full trilogy, but at least the fourth one.
It's like... This first trilogy has followed him throughout his entire high school career. And just like the original high school run of the comics, well, this was a very lighthearted trilogy.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until the very end that it took a darker turn.
Yeah.
And this could be shown by the fact that what happens at the end of the final battle.
Everyone.
By that I mean, after they managed to like defeat every other villain and like save them from themselves, Green Goblin shows up and destroys the box that would have sent them all home.
No, it was just William Dafoe being William Dafoe.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And from here, like, Peter, like, basically throws him down into the shield at the bottom level of, like,
the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. And what happens here is Peter gets up and decides to not hold back at all because he's following through with that comment that he made of, like, how he wanted to kill him. Because he's actually trying to kill him.
Yeah. But then...
Like, he straight up admitted, he wanted to, like, when he gets to him, that he was saving him for last because he wanted to kill him himself.
Yeah, and then Tobey Maguire steps in and stops him from doing that.
Like, he was about to slam down the glider onto him, like, killing him.
Yeah.
And, like, Toby gets stabbed, which, as he points out, he survived because he's been stabbed before. It's been shown in the movies he survived stabbing before.
Yeah.
That was never going to kill him or anything like that. This is a second Yandere moment.
And both have been with a Pokemon character.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Continuing on with what I was saying, he sees what his anger is doing. Andrew throws him the cure, and he stabs into the Green Goblin. Also notable, Green Goblin showed up like at a moment where Michelle was about to like fall to her death, and then stopped Peter earlier from saving her.
Oh, yeah.
Only for her to be rescued by Andrew Garfield.
Yeah, that was a moment of redemption for
failing to save Gwen.
Yeah.
Like, basically preventing Peter from having to deal with the same loss that he had to do.
Yeah.
And, more importantly, like, you could see how much, saving her, like, affected him. Because, like, he asked her, like, if she's okay. Only for her, like, no, are you okay? Because, like, you're breaking down, man. She didn't say all that, but, like, yeah, he was crying.
Yeah.
And, so, after they managed to save all the villains from themselves, they have to, like, do something about the fact that, like, the multiverse is breaking in.
Yeah. So, then Tom Holland finally decides to, make everyone forget about Peter Parker.
Yeah.
As if that hasn't worked enough. Alright.
And it happens.
Yeah, everyone goes back home. I doubt that's the last we'll see of, like, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield in the MCU, though. I just have this feeling they'll show up in future.
They'll probably show up in Into the Spider-Verse, too.
I mean, there's rumors floating around that Tobey Maguire is going to appear in Doctor Strange 2. Which I guess would make sense since it's being directed by Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
So, like, what happens after the spell goes through is everyone forgets about the existence of Peter Parker.
Yeah.
So much so that, like, when he attempts to follow through with Michelle's, like, want of, like, him to, like, seek around and, like, try and reconnect after all this is said and done, he realizes just how safe their lives are now that he's no longer a part of it. And he decides that, like, the best thing to do for them is to not reconnect with them at all.
Yeah.
Deciding that to, like, not attempt to, like, tell them who he is and what they are or anything like that. And to just go back home.
Yeah.
With his, but like before that, he visits Aunt May's like
grave.
Yeah, encounters Happy. Like they talk and Happy even asks him how he knew her, like through Spider-Man. And Happy's like the same because here's the thing: everyone's forgotten who Peter Parker is. No one has forgotten who
Spider-Man is,
or any of his actions. Yeah. So in their eyes, Spider-Man has like existed and done everything that Peter has done so far. But at no moment has any of the other MCU characters actually seen who he is under the mask.
Yeah.
So basically, Tony never knew who Spider-Man is. He just kind of decided that to like help Spider-Man out and all that. Like all this is kind of set in stone. The entirety of like everything he's done in the MCU is set. But no one has ever seen who Spider-Man is under the mask in this world.
Yeah.
And another downside of this is that he's basically lost all identification. He has to get a GED because he's no longer in high school. He's basically no longer a legal citizen or anything like that. And he's now living alone in an apartment that's oddly reminiscent of both the apartment in Spider-Man 2 and the apartment in Spider-Man PS4.
Yeah, and then he crafts a new Spider-Man suit.
Which let's be honest here, is almost certainly using the original Spider-Man suit, like a Homecoming Spider-Man suit's like mask.
Yeah.
Because they are not going to get rid of the moving eyes. They're not.
They won't.
If only just because of the fact that the moving eyes was easily the best way to like have him show off his emotions. Because that has kind of been one of the biggest issues with the other two Spider-Man, and that's the fact that that it's really hard for them to emote with their faces because of the fact that they can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're almost certainly keeping the original mask, but the rest of the costume is straight up a handmade costume based off of the designs that he's seen from his multiversal counterparts.
Yeah.
And then he swings out like into like the winter, basically just going on to become Spider-Man.
Yeah.
which has led to a lot of speculation as to how things are going to go.
You know,
Especially with the fact that the director of the three home films
is also directing the Fantastic Four movie in the
and Spider-Man has a very close history with the Fantastic Four, so it's up in the air if they're going to be interacting, and just how close Peter's going to be with Johnny Storm, because Johnny is basically Peter's best friend in comics.
Yeah. You know, when I was watching that last scene, I thought of, like, that made me think of Spider-Verse, because that you know, swinging around.
This is literally live action Spider-Verse, of course it's going to make you think of Spider-Verse.
Yeah, and then there was two post-credit scenes. One had Venom from the Sony's Venom movies, which I was right about having.
A lot of people are questioning how he came in here, even though he doesn't know who Peter Parker is.
Well, if any of you watched Venom: Let There Be Carnage, which if you didn't, don't.
It's confirmed, and it's actually kind of already been a thing in the comics, that the symbiotes basically have a multiversal hive mind.
Yeah.
So the fact that any version of Venom at all knows who Peter Parker is, which is most of them, since almost every version of Venom has been like a black suit for Spider-Man at this point.
That was mentioned also at the end of Let There Be Carnage.
Yeah. With the fact that the symbiote himself knew who Peter was, like, oh, it's this guy.
Yeah. And then once he gets sent back home, he leaves a piece of the symbiote behind,
showing that the black suit is almost certainly going to become a thing.
Are we going to get emo Tom Holland in that case?
I don't think so. But you want to know what would be a really great idea?
Why?
Using this opportunity to bring in Black Cat.
Ah, yeah.
Because the entire thing about the relationship in the comics is that Black Cat, it kind of symbolizes the decision to like have Spider-Man be an actual part of his life. Yeah. By that I mean, Black Cat and Felicia Hardy are supposedly separate identities, but in reality, no matter what, like in her own eyes, she's basically the same person.
Yeah. She
doesn't really separate them, and that's kind of the whole point of her relationship with Peter. Like, she's basically there to tell him, hey, being Spider-Man is fucking awesome. Why don't you have more fun with this?
Well.
And, right now, Peter would have, like, the most motivation to shirk off being Peter Parker. Since Peter Parker is nobody right now.
Yeah. Just some random guy on the street you'll run across.
Yeah, I was like, if there was ever a time to introduce the character who basically represents the idea of spending most of your time as Spider-Man and saying "fuck Peter Parker," it's now.
Yeah.
When Peter is at his lowest and he has no identity outside of Spider-Man Worf at this point.
Yeah. And then, like, as you
the other post-credit sequence
was a full trailer for Doctor Strange 2,
which
has since been released online, so you can view it right now on YouTube. But to those who saw Spider-Man within like the first week, there you go.
Yeah.
Early access to the trailer. It looks. My theory is that my theory going around about that movie is that they're going to introduce. That's how they're going to introduce Deadpool to the MCU. Because multiverse shit, they're going to have Ryan Reynolds come back.
Actually, I'd say that's how they're going to introduce the entirety of the X-Men, because they own all of them now.
Oh. But are they going to bring back the rest of the X-Men actors?
No. I think some of them are going to come back, but almost certainly most of them aren't.
Yeah.
Especially Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman's definitely not coming back.
He wants nothing to do with Wolverine at this point.
I know he said he would come back if it was introduced in the MCU, but I don't think he's going to come back.
I think the idea is that he doesn't want to have to carry the X-Men films anymore.
Yeah.
But essentially, chances are they might bring back the actors, but they're going to be completely different versions of the characters.
Yeah.
Especially since most of these are going to be, like, almost certainly be if they're going to be integrated into the MCU, kind of like the Fantastic Four are.
Which, yeah.
Yeah, they're almost certainly going to be different versions of, like, they're going to be completely different. Especially since the Spider-Man films have all taken so much from the Ultimate Comics. I hope they don't take many things about the Ultimate Comics. But one of the cool things about the Ultimate Comics is that Spider-Man actually did have like a revolving cast of like friends at near the end of his life, right?
Yeah.
And like basically, he essentially had like a group of super friends that could just hang around and like straight up lived with him.
Yeah.
And those friends included Johnny Storm and Bobby Drake. And hell, he even did Kitty Pryde.
Wow.
So, there are characters in the X-Men franchise who, through the Ultimate Comics, have like very close connections to Spider-Man at this point.
Yeah. Well, we found one.
And considering how how much they crib off the Ultimate Comics, this would be a good way to reintroduce that concept.
Yeah.
Like, he needs new friends since he's lost all of his old ones. How about, like, have most of his new friends be super characters?
Yeah, it makes sense.
But then, like, what better super characters to use than the characters that already have established, like, friendships with him in comics through one of the universes that you use the most?
Yeah. So, yeah, the MCU is going to be pretty wild from here on out. If you haven't tell.
Especially since they've gotten most of the characters that were back in the 2000s, essentially their frontliners.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I think the only ones that they don't have fully back now are Hulk and Spider-Man, and that's because they're sharing them now.
I mean, I know the Hulk film rights are held by Universal.
But, like, friggin' Universal's idea of sharing it is basically, yeah, you can use them as much as you want, you just can't give them a solo film.
well, he got the spotlight in Thor Ragnarok.
He's basically just the MCU's way of, like, saying, we need another hero on this. Throw Hulk in there. We can use him as much as we want.
Yeah. And, Sony and Disney are currently sharing their film rights to Spider-Man. And they have said they promised that negotiations between the two are not going to break down again, as what happened after.
I think the idea is that they're probably going to follow through with what everyone's saying, and that's you know what? Maybe we don't need Tom Holland to be the Spider-Man of our cinematic stuff. We can always just bring back Andrew Garfield, considering how well he did recently.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole movement now to make it Amazing Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
Specifically, integrate into Sony's little universe they're doing with the Venom movies.
Which would be a smart idea, because, like, since we now know that, like, all that stuff is in another universe, especially because, like, multiverse shit.
Yeah.
Like, that, Morbius, like, trailer having
a murderer.
Like, having an image of Spider-Man with, like, tagged with murder doesn't make sense. Unless it follows Andrew Garfield's, like, specific Spider-Man, who has been confirmed to have gone a darker route, and has lost control in the past.
Yeah.
You know, someone who almost certainly could have accidentally killed someone in the past now.
Yeah.
It'd be a smart idea.
True. That is true.
Especially since the Amazing Spider-Man films have always been kind of the grittier Spider-Man films.
Yeah.
Like, they've always been the more realistic ones, the darker ones.
Yeah.
So they fit perfectly with, like, the Morbius and Venom stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Venom 2 was more so stupid than gritty.
Yeah, but it's also these are also, like, the Spider-Man films that are all rated M.
Yeah. Rated M.
I'm not talking like the Amazing Spider-Man stuff, but I'm talking like the Venom and Morbius stuff. They're all the stuff that, like, the guys are regularly killing shit.
Yeah. Also, M rating is for video games. It's R rating.
Yeah, you see, yeah.
All right.
You know what I meant.
Alright, June goes gone, we can party. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, like, chances are they're probably going to go through that idea now, because, let's be honest here, it easily makes the most amount of sense.
Yeah.
Like, you can have your cake and eat it too. You can have the sheer amount of money of the Tom Holland films, and you can have a Spider-Man in your own cinematic universe. You just have to bring back the one who kind of had a bad case of bad writing. Like, just have better writers and you should be fine.
Say what you want about the Amazing Spider-Man movies, the writing was kinda... yeah.
Yeah.
we're done.
The best writing on those films was the chemistry between Andrew and Emma.
Yeah.
And that got ruined by the fact that they killed her off. What now, bitches?
Put him in the MCU. Okay, I've actually been holding in. I know it's
Seriously, this is very much a case of you kind of shot yourself in the foot by deciding to follow through with the night when Stacy died. Had they just held up on killing her off, they could have just made her a live-action Spider-Gwen, really.
True.
They would have basically saved their own asses.
Before you say anything, I am sick of hearing about Spider-Man. Can we talk about something else?
Well, I was done. I was going to say we should move on to South Park.
Okay. I would probably cut off the episode here, but I'm lazy. Well, I'll edit in post. So yeah. Because how else am I going to cut up spoiling the entirety of No Way Home? Okay, so, other than that, South Park has has released their first 2 Paramount Plus specials.
I'm actually really hungry.
Post-COVID, which was in November, and post-COVID, The Return of COVID, which was in December. At first I questioned, why would they call it that?
Why didn't we actually talk about post-COVID? We record. The last time we recorded was right after that came out.
Yeah, but I don't know. Jonathan was there.
Oh.
So I was wondering, why would they call it that? And then they dropped the trailer showing it set like 40 years in the future, and I'm like, oh, what? So yeah, I watched that the night it came out.
Well, at this rate.
Yeah. As it turns out, they don't have Paramount Plus on PlayStation 5, so I had to boot up my Xbox One to watch it. And watch it out here at night. And, honestly, I found it depressing, but I really liked it at the same time. You know, one of those movies?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a television movie, not like on a theatrical budget.
Well, if you splice both of them up together, it's a theatrical film.
True. Oh, speaking of South Park, it's been confirmed that Season 25 is going to start premiering this Wednesday on February 2nd.
Oh, did you ever hear the Kyle's Mom's a Bitch Orchestral version?
Yes, I did. Yeah. So yeah, there will be... And it's confirmed that 2 specials they did before Paramount Plus are Season 24, which technically makes it the shortest season, with only 2 episodes. So Season 25 premieres this Wednesday, with a total run of 6 episodes, at least. We don't know if there's going to be more.
It's still the shortest season, but I would have thought they'd include the other specials in that season.
Yeah, but I guess the Paramount Plus specials are going to be considered separate. Because the streaming rights to South Park, the show, are currently held by HBO Max. Because that was done before Viacom and CBS merged into a single entity, and Viacom owns Comedy Central and Paramount. So, before then it was held by Hulu. So, but yeah, getting into the South Park, we'll start with the first one. This one released on Thanksgiving, but, well, it advertised November 25th, I think that was Thanksgiving, but it released the night before. Because, 9 p.m. launch. The thing with tanks is that their
California.
Yeah, their ammo is based on the green bar, the MP bar. Like 1 bullet is 2 MP. Oh. So yeah, it started out showing like how the pandemic's almost over, and then it just cuts to Stan, who's just an adult Stan, who's a whiskey consultant, but he's just an asshole. He's become his father, basically. And he appears to be living with a girl, but just turns out to be an Alexa. Just shows how alone he really is. Then he gets a call from Kyle, who's now working as a school counselor. So he goes back, informing them that Kenny has died. It sounds familiar, doesn't it? So Kenny died again. Though Kenny's probably gone for good this time.
So, Kenny's become a world-famous scientist. And, so many Nobel Prizes. I'm just reading this. I'm just trying to explain this off of memory.
Yeah.
I'm not even looking at anything. So yeah, but we meet every single store now has Plus or Max onto it, which references how every single streaming service has Plus or Max onto it. So Disney Plus, your Paramount Plus, your HBO Max, your Showtime. I can't speak. That's concerning. The last one. Okay. Flower class. You know, all that Spider-Man talk has made me throat kind of fucking dead.
So is mine. That's why I'm not really talking.
So, I thought of putting Deadpool as a flower because I think it'd be funny. It just fits. We don't have a laid back me yet. Could you fit into that, or?
I mean, fourth wall break.
True.
You could say that this is basically his vacation.
Yeah. Well, here's our Disney character, technically. Okay. Anyway, yeah, they run into like adult versions of the characters. Tweak and Freight are still together and happily married. Somehow. My life.
Well, the Tweak is no longer tweaking.
Token's now working for the police force. I forget exactly what Wendy does, but she's married to some rich guy. Or rich-looking guy. And Clyde. Clyde is, there.
Clyde's an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah, Clyde's an anti-vaxxer. Mostly just waiting around. I was just waiting out behind here, behind the thing. Just waiting and waiting. Honestly, it was kind of lonely. Yeah, Jimmy is a late night talk show host, but the amount of jokes he can tell is restricted by how pissed off everyone gets over humor these days. Because it's set up to be like some sort of edgy joke, but then the punchline is actually some compliment towards like anything. Which is yeah. Because otherwise you'll feel the wrath of the Twitter users. So yeah, they all reunite for Kenny's funeral. I'm doing a horrible job at this, but I'm trying my best. Try my turn. So yeah, but then it was this. Oh, and then they introduced Adult Cartman, who turns out to be a Jewish rabbi, which I'm pretty sure caught everyone off guard. But I think they handled it really well, because people. There was people who were either believing this is genuine or he's just doing this to get a rise out of child. And someone's thought was that it is genuine, but nothing would piss off Pal more than seeing Cartman happy. Because if you remember that one episode where he bought a theme park, he like literally couldn't live. So. Yeah.
That was empty and I'm still hungry.
And shown he has a loving wife and kids, he's a family man now. Kyle doesn't believe it. They go to the church for the funeral, Scott Malkinson is the speaker.
It's like no one remembers him.
Yeah.
Only for Santa really, he doesn't remember. Like, blah blah blah. I'm Scott Malkinson. I have diabetes. He does remember me.
So yeah, but then it's revealed that what Kenny's cause of death was COVID Delta plus
Omicron variant or McCormicron, as it's later known.
Well,
The second one.
in the first one, it's called COVID Delta Plus Rewards variant or something, but then the Omicron variant started existing, so...
They changed it to McCormicron.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone starts panicking. I forgot to mention this, there was a shot earlier where they were burning down the headquarters of Zoom. But then they had to log back on for online classes. And as it turns out...
I have Zoom classes.
No one can leave. I only use Zoom for therapy these days, or the occasional family meeting. As it turns out, no one can leave because there is literally one person in all of South Park that is unvaccinated. And
also, more damningly, they can't do anything about it because they can't actually like force someone to do something that they don't want.
It's the future.
But yeah, it's also a running joke about like how it's the future, including how like they no longer eat meat and shit like that. And, like everyone's agreed, the future sucks.
Yeah. So yeah. So it's throughout the entire special. Oh well, I guess that's what happens when you take the level 1 thing out with level something others. Sorry, my throat is just really sore from talking. But so like they're locked inside South Park Elementary, and somehow there's a PC principal still in there.
Only the people who aren't living in South Park are locked there. The people who are living in South Park or have someone to stay with, just stay at their homes.
Yeah. And that, the apartment ends up crashing into the tile, which he has
loud
he has sex with his wife while screaming Jewish things, which was something.
We'll explain what Carmen really is at the end, like near the end of the next special.
We're still on.
Yeah.
So yeah, Stan goes to see his dad, who's at Shady Oaks, I think it was called.
Yeah, literally the vast majority, like every single adult character other than like PC Principal are now living there.
Yeah. If you look closely, you can see some like I saw Mr. Garrison, Mr. Mackey, most of the parents. Randy's talking about how Jim. Yeah, like a lot of the adults. So Randy's talking about
Also, Ned survived getting mauled by Man Bear Pig apparently
somehow. So he's just talking about no, I never want to see that son of a bitch again. And then he's like, "Hi, Dad." And he's like, "Oh, hey, son, how's it going?" And then
we then find out why Stan is the way he is and why he wanted to have nothing to do with his dad.
Yeah, a rather dark turn. So
turns out
Sharon wanted to get a divorce, which means she would legally own half of the wheat farm,
which Randy didn't want to do.
So Stan decided, hey, let's just
fuck it, I'm burning down the fucking farm that I hate.
Arson. But as it turns out, his sister Shelly was actually locked in the shed during then.
Because of Randy.
Yeah, so that ended up killing her. And Sharon couldn't take the grief, so she just killed herself.
And Stan then spent like the rest of his like teen years basically living with someone who hated him.
Yeah.
And blamed him for the deaths of his mother and sister.
Yeah, it was at that point when I was watching, I was like, oh, this is depressing.
Yeah. This is very much the bad future.
Yeah. Well, that in the future. Future.
Anyways, from here, we learn more about what's been going on, including what Kenny's been up to.
Yeah.
We basically find out Kenny's attempted to figure out time travel.
Yeah, how to fix COVID, and as it turns out, he had an assistant named Victor Chouse that was locked in a mental asylum, but they can't go there because Clyde's unvaccinated.
Fucking Clyde.
Yeah, I like how they made him fatter when they kept calling him fat ass in earlier on in the show.
Yeah,
it's a nice callback. I lost my train of thought.
From here, what happens is that they basically think that like the best way to do with this is
time travel.
Yeah, and that like some one of the it's established that one of the things that Kenny had in his formula for what he's been up to was Tegrity weed.
Yeah, which is why they got
so like Stan basically breaks his dad out of the old folks home.
Yeah.
Takes him to the farm.
Apparently that was a Blade Runner reference, like the TV.
Yeah, it was. So was the police cars floating above Shitty Oaks. But like from here,
I'd never seen Blade Runner, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I only learned that until after.
From here, like they had like the like Randy like finds out like what's gone. Like finds out that his supposed secret stash has been stolen by, in his words, the Chinese.
Because, Chinese censorship.
Yeah.
And then he just blames Space Jam 2 for everything.
Which, fair.
Okay, I saw that movie in theaters when it came out. I found it ironically enjoyable.
Anyways, Stan realizes none of this was worth anything.
So, yeah.
So, like, he calls them, like, they find out, like, that apparently Kenny had hidden, like,
He took 1 damage. He did 1 damage and he still killed the enemy.
Yeah. Kenny had hidden, like, essentially his research inside like a flash drive.
Somewhere.
And, like, basically, the method of finding it is...
like kids.
Yeah, like...
But then they realize where it is.
Yeah.
And so they extract it from.
Wait! Before that, like here's the funny part. Apparently, they couldn't get in for the longest while until like Stan shows up and like reveals his weed consultant doctorate, which is enough for them to say, "Okay, you can go on in, doctor."
Yeah.
Yeah. So, ironic enough, his job actually did have some use.
Yeah. Because he had that whiskey edition in that 2-part special that they did way back. Season 15, I think it was?
It wasn't whiskey, and the thing is that, like, back in, like, season, I think it was 10 or 11, there was a duology of episodes called,
You're Getting Old and Asperger's.
Yeah. And basically what happened was that, like, Stan was growing up and he was becoming really cynical and everything to him felt like shit.
That's what growing up does to you.
Yeah. And what happens is that, like, he finds out that the best way to deal with it is drinking. So he's kind of been an alcoholic every season since.
Yeah.
Downright to the fact that, like, his Alexa calls him out on his shit. And,
season 15.
Okay. And he, like, straight up gives the exact same, like, saying that, like, his dad used to, like, get away with it. Like, when they confronted him about his alcohol issues, or, like, it's a smart amount of, like, it's very cultural and shit like that.
Yeah.
They're literally showing just how much he's become like his dad.
Yeah. Quite sad.
But, like, they finally get the flash drive to the lab, and like it like reveals the research and like the last recording of what had happened here. Like, because when they got to the lab, it was like chock full of corpses. Well, not even corpses, like fucking puddles of blood because the corpses basically fucking blew up.
Yeah.
And the revelation is Kenny did figure out time travel, but his major motivation isn't to like stop the COVID thing.
It's to fix his friendship with Stan, Kyle, and Hartman.
Yeah, he blames them for all this shit.
Yeah.
Because in his eyes, had they just like managed to keep their friendship, the COVID thing wouldn't have been so bad.
Yeah.
And he's he's kind of right considering even they realize, we fucked up.
Yeah. Then
like, when a close friend of ours who we kind of left like off to the side, straight up says, all of our lives' issues are thanks to ourselves. Is like, you kind of fucked up. So they like resign themselves to like attempting time travel to stop COVID.
But then there's the final shot before the credits roll. It shows Victor Chow's.
No. You forgot one part.
Oh yeah, Cartman's like.
Cartman walks away from this.
It's like fuck.
With the decision that like they're not going to go back in time. Kind of echoing like the whole Tony Stark Endgame thing. Where, like, he doesn't want the past to change because he's going to lose the family he has now.
Yeah.
And it was up in the air if he really has changed it or not until the next special.
Yeah.
But we do know is he doesn't want the past to change.
Yeah.
Also, he's kind of blaming Kyle for this.
Yeah. Fuck Uncle Kyle.
Yeah, like, because his kids kind of hate Kyle too, just because.
Yeah.
And it's kind of coming out that like Kyle, their hatred of Kyle is literally straight up genetic.
Oh god. This motherfucker. So, that thing just does like 999 damage. First turn always. And magic attacks don't do shit against that thing. Yeah. Flower is a healing class, by the way.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we had that.
Yeah. Anyway, so then at the final shot in the mental asylum, it shows Victor Chow's his name. But it's actually spelled Victor Chaos, which let all the theories flow.
Especially because we hadn't seen Butters the entire time.
Okay.
We also hadn't seen Timmy, but
more on that later.
Yeah.
So yeah, and if you look at the number it has, it was actually like the original air date of the Professor Chaos episode.
Yeah.
June 6, 2020. Or it was either that, or it was a reference to the fact that it was the 6th episode of season 6, which aired in 2002.
Yeah. Anyways, well, from here, we are moving on to the next special.
Anyway, so that on December 16th,
Basically the same day we went to watch Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
I mean, Spider-Man No Way Home.
Return of COVID came out.
And
another 9 p.m. launch. I watched it then. So yeah, I pitched off where the last one left off. Randy is wanted. Token and karate apparently.
Yeah, like Token saves him and like tells him we need your help. Yeah. And while this is going on, Stan and Kyle basically decide to like visit the mental asylum on their own.
Yeah, and as it turns out, the guy inside is actually Butters. But, well, he acts like Butters at first, and then he brings up NFTs.
Yeah. But, like, more specifically, when they confront him about being Butters, Butters, tries to, it's constantly telling them, he has no idea who Butters is. Butters is dead. Butters sounds like a weeby little kid who his parents never loved.
Yeah.
Basically showing he's basically disassociated himself from Butters because he hated his life as Butters.
Yeah. And then he brings up the pitch.
Yeah, I was like,
you ever heard
of NFTs? Because Butters has become an NFT, bro, thanks to the constant 16 years of grounding throughout COVID.
Yeah.
Fucking Butters' parents are the worst.
I'm just gonna say NFTs are fucking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's just common knowledge at this point.
Never trust hexagons.
I'll never understand anything related to cryptocurrency. So yeah, but
I struggle to understand stocks, let alone cryptocurrency.
But as it turns out, they
they gave him
a piece of paper, which allows him to pitch to the guard.
And he gets him.
He gets free, proceeds to do his pitch to everyone else, causing literal chaos.
And essentially, Butters has grown up to be that supervillain he's always wanted to be as a kid.
Yeah.
Downright to the fact that the next time they encounter him, which they don't even encounter him, they just see the aftermath of one of his stints. They seen that it led to an incident in a hotel where a bunch of people killed themselves.
Yeah.
Well, killed each other really. But
and every time they try to drive somewhere really fast, Stan just argues doesn't watch stuff for an extended period of time.
Then the Alexa gets Kyle and Alexa.
Yeah, they're just natty.
Yeah, and when Kyle's non-responsive to this whole thing, they reveal what Alexas do.
Yeah.
And Stan's basically knows what to do and is so resigned on this shit. And it's basically the equivalent to being stuck in a toxic marriage.
Yeah. Then Cartman learns that Butters is out.
And confronts him before he can do any serious harm to to the elderly folk.
Yeah.
Downright to, and the funniest part about this is, like, Victor Chaos so far has been like shown like to be this guy who can basically destroy lives on a whim.
Yeah.
And essentially it's like basically like a pyramid scheme asshole. But what happens is, first of all, when he encounters him inside the bathroom, like Butters normally does. Also, apparently he also still pees the same way he did back then.
Yeah.
But more importantly, the second he encounters Cartman, he basically goes back to being afraid and deferent to him.
Yeah.
Showing just how much trauma Cartman has left left on him as like a kid.
Really says a lot.
This shows just how terrible of like
A human being Cartman is.
yeah, it's like on some level. And from there, what happens here is that like fucking
He convinces them to
to like basically attack the time travelers.
wait. Oh, hold up. We've reached the point where the horse has learned an exclusive skill with the hero that's different depending on which class you are.
Oh, good. Almost there. I'm in. This feels like one of those Kingdom Hearts 3 attractions. Just as a hypothesis.
Yeah, it's that move is different depending on what class you are.
Anyways,
Anyways,
continuing on what we were talking about.
yeah,
He convinces them to basically like attack
the group that's trying to get
time travel, but also convinces Clyde
to join him.
Yeah, because he's an anti-vaxxer and he's an idiot who's easy to manipulate.
Yeah, I also like to point out during like Cartman's like whole scheme against time travel, he hid his family in an attic.
Yeah.
Which I took, and his daughter was writing a diary.
Yeah.
Which, if you don't know the reference to that, please go outside.
Yeah. But like, at the same time, what had been happening was that like he'd basically been making a group of like people who were against time traveling.
Yeah, but the acronym spell out fat.
And it's eventually pointed out. It's like, God damn it! He eventually changes it to fit.
Yeah.
But like from like this organization is helping him out, and he manages to construct the rest of the time travel material stuff, which leads to like his basically his way to solve this entire issue, right?
Yeah.
The way to do it is go back in time and kill Kyle.
Yeah. Fitting. So yeah.
He also captured Craig and Tweak.
Yeah. They're just hanging up there.
Yeah.
And then after the attack of Butters, they reveal that technically we didn't really
have anything to do with anything. He
Kenny just wanted to get high.
Like in between the thing, just like to like basically.
Yeah, he just wanted some weed.
And Randy's kind of like dismayed at this idea.
Yeah, and
like Stan and Randy actually have a conversation for once.
Yeah.
And it's made obvious Randy still blames him for everything, but he's essentially forgiven him.
Yeah.
And this is basically the best he's gonna get. And then Randy gives him the last of the integrity weed. This will be important later.
It will be important. And afterwards, I should mention. I really should mention at the beginning of the special. There's like flashback to like 2020 era when they're still kids. Cartman thought of some elaborate scheme. They did them like front row seats at some basketball game. I think it was.
The Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was March 2020. It was announced that as with
like right when they were about to pull it off, lockdown.
Yeah, as with my high school, they said the exact same thing. Due to coronavirus, the school is going to be closed down for 2 weeks. We will return on April something.
That was a fucking lie.
It's January 2022, and some people are still going to school online. Though the high school I went to is fully back in person.
You can actually opt out of going back to school and like just decide to do online school. My sister's basically been doing that.
Yeah, there's that option.
But yeah, and that then it shows like Stan burning down the Pepperly farm, Shelly's funeral, and then it's revealed that it's a dream that Stan had.
Yeah, and apparently, ever since
it haunts him.
Yeah, like ever since the pandemic started, he has been having essentially the same recurring nightmare, reliving the entire pandemic over and over again.
Yeah, which is understandable and depressing. So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh God, this is going to be one of those times."
Yeah, and from here, going back to the Rainy thing, Stan and Kyle basically decided to take on Cartman and try and stop him from fucking things up.
Historically, Cartman should barely hit a punch against Kyle, but when Kyle punches him, all he does is just rub the blood off his nose and then just fight back.
Yeah, like showing that more things have changed than people let on. Shown by the fact that he's actually able to hold up in a fight now.
Yeah, and then
like literally every other time, Cartman has been able to never fight. Like he's always gotten his ass kicked. But at this point, it's gotten to the point he's apparently at a point where he can actually get into a fist fight with Kyle, who's very clearly
strong,
significantly fitter than him.
Yeah,
and hold his own the entire time.
And then his family comes out.
And basically, his wife confronts him, talks about how he's changed ever since he's come back to this town and started hanging around Kyle, implicating that the major reason Cartman was able to change in the first place was explicitly because he left South Park altogether and abandoned all of his friends.
Yeah. Well.
So the implication here being, and it's that, Cartman can become a better person if he just completely abandons his life in South Park altogether.
Yeah.
Because every bit of this horrible town is what's holding him back from truly changing as a person.
Yep.
From his mom's constant enabling of him to the fact that in general he's genetically disposed to absolutely despising Kyle and wanting to see him suffer in the worst ways possible.
Yeah.
To the fact that literally everyone in the town kind of bullies him on his weight and shit like that.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's the entire town is a horrible place that canonically is the biggest reason that Cartman is as bad as he is.
Yeah.
And should he ever leave it and just completely disregard every single aspect of his past, he can change as a person. Just never return to this town.
Yeah.
That is the only way he'll ever change.
And so the talk he has with his family convinces him that, we should go back in time.
But at the same time, his baby pulls the lever, sending Clyde back in time to kill Kyle.
Yeah.
Only for turns out Clyde was the person who convinced himself that he's to be an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
He's the supposed expert that he was talking about.
Yeah.
And he's also where his recent catchphrase came from. I forgot what the catchphrase was. But yeah, he's basically responsible for that entire bullshit.
Yeah. And then cuts to the scene from the vaccination special from March 2021, where then adult Clyde shows up to kill Kyle. And then adult Stan
Kyle show up to stop him,
and then he tries to vaccinate Clyde against his will.
And Clyde attempts to murder Kyle, ignoring all the things that just happened.
Yeah, and then
only for Cartman to show up and shoot him and shoot him multiple times, killing him.
Shalom, shalom.
Also, I like how. One of the things that he said is in broken Hebrew is straight up, family is not just important; it's everything.
Yeah.
Showing that showing in the special, he's very much legitimate about his family, to the point where the idea of losing them is basically his major motivator to be the villain right now.
Yeah.
But Cartman essentially gives up his family for the better good of everything.
Yeah. So, but as it turns out, that doesn't fit the past. Or the past or the future, whatever.
They
If it was, they'd be fading away.
Yeah. So what happens is they realize what they need to do. Like these were unprecedented times. What they needed was a president time. So they follow through with their original plan all those years ago.
Yeah.
Of blackmailing the girl Heather into giving them Denver Nuggets tickets.
Yeah.
And then give them to to their past selves.
Yeah.
Saving their friendship.
Yeah. So they apologize to each other. Future Stan leaves a present for President Randy.
And it's essentially the last bit of integrity weed. With a message saying that he does love his dad. And thanks to that, Randy basically
forgives him.
No, it's not that he forgives him because he can't really forgive him for something he hasn't done right now.
He makes some.
He makes essentially this brand new batch of weed that leads to the recovering of his marriage with Sharon.
Yeah.
And
he gives it to everyone.
And basically, it's like a total hit. And it makes people calm the fuck down.
Yeah. And they even show a shot of the attackers on the Capitol.
Straight up apologize for all instead of saying, yeah, we messed up. We really shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, and then LeBron James refuses to make Space Jam 2.
And through this, essentially everyone calms the hell down and just learns to get along for once.
You can't change COVID, but you can change how you reacted to it.
Is basically the major message here.
Yeah.
And
yeah, and they had some song playing in the background. I forget who sung it.
Yeah, but through this, the next course of action is
showing the future.
Yeah, showing
Kyle has a family who calls Stan his honorary uncle. Stan's part of the Space Force.
And has just gone back from Mars, and not only that, seemingly his relationship with Wendy might return.
Yeah.
Because Wendy's no longer married to her husband in this world.
Yeah. Jimmy is now allowed to tell offensive jokes, as he told jokes about incestuous Canadians. Even PC Principal laughed at that one.
Yeah.
Sharon and Shelly are still
I think it's because in the South Park universe, Canada is considered the worst place.
Yeah.
Blame Canada.
Butters is the manager of Applebee's, Denny's, Match, Slush.
Straight up saying, man, I'm happy I have a real fucking job.
But then they show the biggest, the saddest part of the good future is that, this is Cartman is a homeless hobo. Oh, wait, this is the same. Yeah. Cartman is an alcoholic hobo who just swears at people.
And basically saying, his former friends talk about how they feel bad for him, but also they really couldn't have changed anything.
Yeah.
Because they don't believe he ever could have changed at all.
Yeah.
With what I was saying, the insinuation really coming through here, because of the fact that his friendship with the other boys never broke up, he never had the decision making of leaving South Park altogether, which led to him continuously being just as bad as he's been the entire time. So he never really grew as a person.
Yeah.
Meaning, Cartman, in the first helpless act he's ever had, in the show's history, not including anything he's done on screen,
yeah,
basically gave up his happy ending and gave himself the worst ending possible for everybody else's sake.
Yeah.
And no one will ever know about this.
Yeah. Surprisingly, a lot of fans are divided on that.
Because they honestly feel like he kind of deserved it after he's changed this much.
Yeah.
But a lot of fans also believe he deserved this new ending because he's a really terrible person. Yeah. He's done a ton of terrible shit.
And right before the
but also we see some other changes into this world, including the fact that Sharon and Shelly are still alive, and Shelly's even lost. Oh, I forgot. I
did.
Okay, but Shelly's even lost her brace stuff.
Yeah, and her anger issues, it seems.
Yeah, she still calls Stan a turd, but you can tell through the way that she says it. It's not like an anger. She's just being kind of sibling jokingly.
Yeah.
And the next person to show up, the final person to show up in the entire special,
None other than Timmy himself, who can walk with a cane
and talk perfectly.
and talk full sentences.
Which, if you notice, a lot of people don't understand why this happened, especially since Jimmy kept his own disabilities.
Well, Jimmy's fine with it.
Jimmy's legitimately proud of where he is through his disabilities.
Timmy
Has always hated his disability.
Yeah.
You could see it throughout the show. Even you can literally see it with him just using Photoshop. He would change himself to be a regular person if he could. He is not proud of his disability at all, and he hates the fact that basically no one really understands him.
Yeah.
His good ending was basically him actually being able to be a normal person in his own eyes.
Yeah.
With the bad ending almost certainly being that he died off screen, which is why he never showed up in the bad future. Presumably from the surgery that he went through to regain the use of his legs, probably killing him.
Yeah.
But also there's one character we never talked about. One of the other characters who never showed up in the first special, and that's Ike.
Oh yeah, Ike. He shows up in the second as like a full fucking Canadian.
Yeah, he's coming back from Canada, trying to get to South Park because that's where his family is, and he wants to be with them throughout this time.
Yeah.
And he can't get there because of the fucking airplane stuff.
Ike.
And he's legitimately annoyed with them about this all. And in the good ending, he actually finally makes it back, and you can see him interacting with everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the first two South Park Paramount Plus specials.
And also, considering how they've labeled these two specials Season 24, cementing them in canon.
The two specials before 10 are Season 24. These are separate.
Yeah, okay, I don't understand. Anyways, basically, we're almost certainly going to be following the course that this feature is set.
I mean...
Because we're going back to the kids now.
Yeah. So Season 25 premieres this Wednesday. This video will probably already been going up by the time it's aired. But yeah. Yeah.
Wait, hola, papá. ¿Qué? ¿Yo? Not really, ¿por qué? At this point, I can send one, pero la escuela de verdad no como da IDs a normal, debes comprar una. Yo tengo el número de mi ID de escuela. Porque lo que me dan es un número de diciendo de cuál estudiante yo soy, pero la escuela no da IDs a normal. Oh, yo tengo una. ¿Puedo usar una carta de unos años ago? Porque yo tengo una de 2019, pero esa es la más recent que tengo de esa escuela. Yo no tengo una de 2021 porque no necesitaba una porque no andamos saliendo allá. Yo tengo una de 2019 de esta misma escuela. Y te ando diciendo que no tengo identificación de ese último año porque no estaba yendo a la física escuela. Well, yeah, I'm literally saying I don't have a physical ID. like for my school.
Yeah.
We don't have that there unless you like go out of your way to grab one.
I mean, yeah.
Technically, I also have to do my own taxes for this last year too. So
Yeah.
I don't think I technically fall under him anyways.
True. So yeah, Southport 2025 is starting really soon. And then there's gonna be 2 more Paramount Plus specials this year. Who knows what they'll be about?
All
right.
We'll see.
You ready for crack?
Man.
Magic? Yeah.
Hey, would your dad be willing to drop me off at like a fast food restaurant on the way back home to like get something for delivery?
Yeah.
Because I'm like legitimately hungry and I'm probably going to be really hungry by the time we leave.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll be fine.
I'd ask if he could take me there, take me to one right now, but we'd lose a bunch of time.
True, yeah. The East Gate opens!
Oh.
But what do you know? Thanks for opening the door, ladies. You've been a great help, fool. What? Let's see you try that wimpy fairy magic now. And now it's time to pay a visit to all your little elf friends.
Why do we even need that door opening up?
So we should go forward to find the Dark Lord. Right about her fucking up in some form. Whew. So yeah. Faces are gone. All these poor souls were like this when we got here. The Dark Lord must have flown off after he had his fun. It's my duty as the eldest to clean up this mess. Are you with me, sweetie? I knew you wouldn't let us down. Or even you looked after the others. Let's be off. So, we gotta rescue all these faces, which, given we've been playing for 2 hours and 12 minutes,
My
save for
throat's kind of...
My throat is dying.
Yeah.
I need water.
I've been drinking water and it's still kind of dying.
Yeah.
That's because we've been talking a lot of shit.
Yes. Alright. So, see you next time for facials.
What?
You heard what I said. Okay. Okay. Hi, welcome back to One Even Blaze, a show where we just kind of don't exist for 3 years and then come back.
Hey, we're back, I guess.
Yeah, Steven's here again. In fun news, Jonathan came back to California because he failed college.
Mood.
So, yeah, he's going to be stuck here for the rest of his life.
I'm surprised you didn't find a place in Arizona that was cheaper.
Well, I guess it was cheaper to move back in with his parents.
I guess.
Anyway, before we... On the car right here, we were talking about Kingdom Hearts and how bad Chain of Memories was. Well, I don't like it. And then we were talking about what worlds should appear in future Kingdom Hearts games. Like... I don't know. Anything?
You want to know something?
What?
I think it's kind of funny that there's like 2 worlds that seemingly usually come up in discussions as like worlds that should appear in Kingdom Hearts, but probably will never appear because of how old the IP is and how much they don't do anything with them.
Yeah.
And that's Atlantis: The Lost Empire and Treasure Planet.
I've seen one of those movies and I don't remember a second of it. And that was Treasure Planet. I watched it at a friend's house when I was like really tired. And I just don't remember anything apart from like, there was a cyborg. I don't know what it was even. Because I don't remember.
I've seen those like worlds come up in discussion, And all I could say is, I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, do you honestly think either Disney or Nomura are going to ask for something that, like, from that?
I mean, I know,
like, for example, fucking Night Before Christmas. That only exists as a world in there because The Night Before Christmas is legitimately extremely popular in Japan.
yeah.
That is basically the hallmark you're gonna have to cross if you're not like culturally relevant right now on Disney's in Disney's eyes.
I mean, I know Nomura asked Disney for Oswald the Lucky Rabbit in Kingdom Hearts 3, and they just said no. For some reason.
It's Disney. Do you think they need a reason to like
Say no.
say no to anything?
No. Just to protect that big C in a circle. Copyright. Anyways, there. I threw out suggestions of various Pixar worlds, possible 20th century worlds. Phineas and Ferb. I could see that happening.
I can see them showing up as like mechanics actually,
Yeah.
like for gummy ship missions.
Yeah. But enough of the Kingdom Hearts stuff before I ramble on about how Chain of Memories is a fucking terrible game. There was a Nintendo Direct last month. So, and we have not talked about it yet, because we just haven't. So, I'm gonna pull up a list of all the announcements that were made during the Direct.
Because it's been a long time since we were all here.
And I only remember like half of them. So,
Like more often than not, the directs that we talk about before that are like
a week old or so.
yeah, not like an entire month, and we haven't thought about those directs in ages.
Yeah. Well, in news, E3 is not in fact cancelled this year, but it will be digital only like last year.
You mean like every year from now on? I don't think they're ever going to make a physical E3 ever again.
I personally believe it works better physically, but if that's the case, if that's the scenario we have to deal with, then I will accept it.
I mean, really, the only showcase I'm ever excited for is Nintendo,
And then, as I said before, E3
and that's just a direct always.
E3 only exists so Nintendo can just sweep all the best things award, best conference, best dick sucker. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I don't think E3 will like outdo the one of Shigeru Miyamoto coming in with the literal like massive sword and Hylian shield, but
Yeah.
outside of that, Nintendo usually brings their A game.
Yeah. I mean, Xbox tries.
I think the worst direct that people mostly agree on for Nintendo was the one with Star Fox Zero.
That was 2015.
And really, that was a terrible year for most people.
Heh. I mean, you got the Wii U, and then the Amiibo Festival happened. Anyway, I pulled up the I pulled up the Direct, so the first thing they announced was a new Fire Emblem game. That's a Warriors game.
I mean, if you're a Fire Emblem fan, good for you. If you're a Warriors fan, I guess also good for you. I haven't played Three Houses, so I can't really get excited about this.
Yeah, that game comes out June 24th. The next thing they showed, Advance Wars got a release date, but then just recently it was delayed again due to current world events.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
We'll talk about that in another video.
So yeah, E3. Well, not E3. So yeah, they gave the date of April 8th, which was on the eShop for months. I don't know why they kept it secret, but
I don't think they kept it secret.
well, they never revealed the date before.
I think they were just giving off a one last look before it was meant to be released, but then it got delayed again.
Yeah, it got delayed due to ongoing global events. Was their official statement. Which, if you know what that means,
You know why
if you spend like 2 seconds on the news, you know.
Why we're holding it off until like another video altogether.
We'll see. Or maybe we'll just forget about it.
Probably.
Who knows? No Man's Sky is coming to Switch. Natively, not a cloud version.
Surprisingly, but good on them, they managed to do it.
Unlike Kingdom Hearts.
Fucking couldn't have just gone ahead and released 1.5 and 2.5 separately like you did back on the PS3, huh?
Square Enix is just lazy. They also, keep in mind, they also put Guardians of the Galaxy on Switch as a cloud version.
You can't see me, but I'm shaking my head and just
Yeah.
fucking Square, man.
Square's kind of dumb. A new Mario Strikers game is coming.
Which, thank God.
Finally, a good soccer game on the Switch.
I just realized, do we even need to talk about this? I'm pretty sure we recorded our own reactions to it.
We did, but we could talk about it again
Fair enough.
as a refresher. Mario Strikers Battle League has only like 10 characters, which is kind of concerning.
Probably like updates and DLC.
Yeah. I mean, I know Nintendo did that with Mario Golf and Mario Tennis, where they like didn't have a. I thought that was Miitopia for a minute. Nintendo did that with Mario Golf and Tennis, the new ones, where they like didn't have a lot of stuff at launch, and then they just added a whole bunch more through post-launch updates. It's kind of like launching an incomplete game and then just finishing it through updates, which I'm not really a fan of.
But at the same time, this is a sports game, so really that makes sense.
Yeah.
All they really need to do is get the general like thing out of the way, and then they can focus on like putting in other shit.
Yeah. Speaking of games I hope get DLC, the new Mario Party could really use some downloadable content. Is that the first time that's happened?
Probably.
Wow.
I don't remember. I haven't played this game in ages.
Oh well.
I say play, but really I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, Steven's just been spectating the entire however many hours we've done this.
There are only a couple games I've actually played the entire time.
Yeah.
I think XCOM and
anything that's not multiplayer. Are you trying to think of?
I have to check our upload schedule because
You played Star Wars Fallen Order. A bit of Night Trap.
I thought that was you.
Fallen Order.
No, Night Trap.
Oh, Night Trap we switched off.
Oh yeah.
You played Crash Bandicoot.
That was me failing on it because I'm terrible at that game.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at platformers though, so.
Yeah, fair.
Let's see. That's way too far ahead.
Oh, you played Danganronpa S most recently.
Oh yeah, that. We should probably play that later. Monster Prom, obviously, because...
Yeah.
Anyways, getting back to the Direct before we'll talk about something else.
Okay, so the next thing they announced, well, they showcased Splatoon 3's game Salmon Run back.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Hopefully they don't have it fucking locked away by specific times and dates.
That's dumb.
Fuckers.
Come on. How does that incentivize people to actually play the game? Someday... I don't... Front Mission First.
That's a remake.
I've never heard of this game. Prior to that. Disney is getting the kart racer.
Which I'm pretty sure is coming to most consoles, but they just showed it off here because this is the family-friendly conference.
Yes.
Which is hilarious when you really think about it.
Steven told me it's another shovelware game I'll buy, and then I realized it's free to play. So no, I'm not gonna buy it.
Bullshit! The second has a physical release.
We'll look into that.
This man has a weird obsession with shovelware.
Shush, listen. A whole bunch of ports were shown, including Star Wars Force Unleashed, Assassin's Creed Ezio Collection, and some Gundam game I don't want to read the title of.
To all Gundam fans, I apologize for his dismissal, but he's never watched Gundam, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Chrono Cross is getting a remaster on Switch.
Oh, it's been a while since that game's been available to anyone, so good on them.
And I think other platforms as well. And as well as some game on Satellaview is getting localized.
Yeah, that's basically the backstory to why the world of Chrono Cross is the way it is. I feel bad for Chrono Cross. And for one specific reason. The reason I don't care about it, and the reason most people don't care about it, is because it was named Chrono Cross. Which is a damn shame when you realize really, it probably could have been like labeled something completely different and not put into the Chrono series, and it would have done significantly better.
Yeah.
Because the second that it got labeled Chrono, everyone's immediate thought process is, oh look, the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Where the fuck is everybody from Chrono Trigger?
Dead.
Like, what happened to them? Like, those are the characters we liked, and it's a real horrible case of you probably shouldn't be labeling something into one series if it's not going to have anything overtly with the rest of the series.
You clearly haven't played a Final Fantasy game in that case.
Yeah, no, Final Fantasy is a weird thing where most people accepted it because most people accepted that sometimes this kind of stuff happens.
Yeah.
But Chrono Trigger was basically a masterpiece, and no one wanted to accept that.
A new Kirby trailer was shown, and just recently a demo also dropped in the eShop, where you can play like 3 levels or so.
Yes. The Kirby demo showing,
You can board cards now, except that you can't really swallow them.
Which is weird when you realize that he probably could actually swallow them, he's just not doing it.
Bitter aftertaste. MLB The Show 22, a game from PlayStation, is coming to Switch.
Finally, it shows that Nintendo apparently has that much sway that they can get PlayStation to just put their games onto Switch. Although all that really shows is that Sony's finally given up on ever making a new handheld.
Last year's MLB also came to Xbox because MLB wanted the game to be available as many platforms as possible, and Sony was like, fine.
But you understand what I meant, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and so this will be the first year on the Switch, and they're also on Xbox Game Pass, which I find kind of ironic. I mean, I would buy that just for the sake of, hey, a PlayStation game on Switch, and then I'll never buy another MLB The Show on Switch ever again.
You'd buy it just because it kind of fits under shovelware.
Who knows?
Every sports game that has yearly releases might as well count as shovelware.
Kingdom Hearts Integrim Masterpiece for Cloud.
Seriously, Square, get your head in the fucking game.
1.5 plus 2.5 is $40 on Switch. 2.8 and 3 are both $50 each on Switch. Buying a bundle with all 3 is $90.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'd complain if it weren't for the fact that most of those prices are accurate to how much they're worth.
But I mean, it's cloud versions.
Yeah. If this was like the actual physical releases, it'd be accurate.
Yeah. Klonoa, I'm pretty sure I mispronounced that.
Klonoa is if you're not that old, you wouldn't understand why this is a cool thing. I'm not that old, so I wouldn't understand. But anyone who did understand it was excited as all hell when they saw that.
Yeah. The Portal duology is coming to Switch.
Hey, look. If we ever want to play Portal again, we're never gonna have to open up that PS3 ever again.
Yeah.
Which is good, because the PS3 is a total bitch and a half to record.
I know. It's so fucking atrocious. This is also the first time Valve has released a game on Nintendo console. Ever.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. A classic comes alive. I forget. I don't know what this game is called. Oh, Live Alive.
Oh, Live Alive. This is one of those really cool Super Nintendo RPGs that never made it to the West, and I'm actually really excited for it because the 2.5D aesthetic that first became a real big thing with Octopath Strategy is really cool in this game.
Yeah.
I am legitimately excited for it, and if I ever have the money for it, I will buy it.
Wii Sports is coming back as Nintendo Switch Sports.
Honestly, I look forward to it.
It's going to be a fun time. Probably not. Probably not. Oh my god, the best game ever made. Please, Nintendo, spit on my feet.
Nintendo probably will start putting it into a bundle from now on.
That'll be their Black Friday bundle.
Which honestly, good on them.
Yeah,
that's smart.
They have badminton, bowling, tennis.
Granted, I don't think the Switch is meant to last another year or two.
It'll probably last 10 years.
Maybe.
It's lasted 5.
Yeah, no, but the Switch is always meant to last 7 years.
Yeah. So that's why they'll introduce the Switch 2.
Most people don't understand, but the Switch is currently out as much as it is because that's usually the general life cycle of most consoles.
Nintendo has said it might as well last 10 years. Might.
It might, but that would only be under the idea that they'll maybe like release a slightly updated version of it soon, which it won't happen.
Switch Pro. That'll be like 2023 or 24.
Which is basically how the PS4 lasted so long.
Yeah.
Like, its general life cycle should have ended a while, like, before it ended, but
it didn't.
And that's because they kept releasing updated versions of it.
Yeah.
Basically, the PS4 was on life support.
Yeah. Taiko drumming game. I forget what it's called. Taiko no Tatsujin.
Yeah.
Rhythm Festival.
The fact that they were playing Megalopin.
I know. Yeah. That was terrifying. To at least
the people who do directs know more than they let on.
There's also a paid in-game subscription for that game with over 500 songs. What else? Triangle Strategy was shown off, and I think that game's out now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's out like around this week or so.
Cuphead DLC apparently still exists.
I mean, it's been taking a while, but yeah.
I get like hand-drawn animation is a little hell, but at this point they might as well release it as a standalone game.
The thing is, they were also working on the TV show.
True. Free update for Metroid Dread, adding a boss rush, and if you get hit once, you will die mode.
Yes. Basically, throwing in a mode for those streamers that love to do, like, no-hit runs and stuff.
Yeah. Huge. Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings got added to SNES and NES Online.
I don't know why everyone was thinking Earthbound 3 would make it onto it. We don't have a GBA emulator yet.
Yet. If anything, they'll probably add it in like later this year, because that's when they add Switch Online platforms.
They might add it on if they want to throw in a new like platform onto Switch Online Plus on E3.
I mean, I did see normal Game Boy and Game Boy Color games being on base Switch Online. Expansion Pack maybe might go to Advanced. And GameCube if they do that.
The thing is, I don't know if that would work because the GBA was basically just a portable SNES.
Well, we'll see when we get there. Maybe the GBA can be on base Switch Online as well.
Yeah, it's like...
GameCube is definitely going to be on the expansion pack. I can tell you.
I'm pretty sure it already is.
GameCube?
Oh, no, GameCube, yeah. Definitely on that.
Yeah. The Holy Trinity. Yeah. Because right now we have N64 and Sega Genesis. I could also see them doing Dreamcast if they want to. If they just felt like it. There was some sizzle reel of games they showed.
Most of which don't really matter.
Yeah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is getting DLC after existing for 5 years.
Logan will definitely be live streaming that, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna live stream my thoughts on the Mario Kart DLC. Well, when it comes out. So 48 new tracks for $25.
Or just having the online expansion pass.
Or free with the expansion pass. Which Nintendo might start doing theirs
from now on.
DLC in the expansion pass.
Which, a smart way to get people to get it.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna get this last announcement out of the way before I ramble about the expansion pass. Xenoblade 3 exists.
I'd care if it weren't for the fact that I've never played the Xenoblade Chronicles game.
Okay. So the expansion pack, like, right now, apart from the retro system, all the other benefits they have are the Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer DLC, and now the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC, which, just a couple days ago, I don't know when this is going up, but if the DLC may already be out by the time this goes up, but just a couple days ago, it just opened for preload on Switch expansion pack subscribers, so I preloaded it. So yeah, I feel like if Splatoon 3 gets paid DLC, it'll be on the expansion pack. Breath of the Wild 2 gets paid DLC, it'll be on the expansion pack. Any other Nintendo game coming out in the future gets paid DLC, it'll be on the expansion pack.
Yeah.
Most of them. If Mario Party gets DLC, which dear God I hope it does, it'll be on the expansion pack. I know I know at least one person out there suggested the possibility of retroactively adding the Smash Bros. DLC to the expansion pack, but that would be tricky because of all the licensing stuff. Because they'd have to renegotiate with all the third parties involved. Like Atlas, Square Enix, Microsoft, SNK, Mojang, Disney.
Yeah, Disney's,
Yeah.
You have an easier time convincing Disney to, like, not supply money to that Don't Say Gay bill.
Yes.
Which, the reason they're doing that is explicitly for one major reason. It's a bill in Florida, and they want to keep in good graces with the politicians so that they don't have to pay too much taxes over there.
Yeah. And then a couple weeks...
Corporations, everyone, they're evil.
Yes, they're not your friend, despite what Nintendo fans insist. So, yeah, they would not want to go through Disney again. Unless they really want to drain their money. Disney will probably only ever get one character in Smash. Sorry to those hoping for a Roxas Echo Fighter. Assuming, like, Smash Brothers Ultimate Deluxe
Ever
happens on
exists.
Switch Pro.
I don't think it happened because I don't think the Switch Pro would require, like...
At the most, I could see them...
like a new... would like, not have backwards compatibility on it.
Yeah. Well, at the most, I could see them having I could see them re-releasing Ultimate with all the DLC on the cartridge.
Yeah, that's the most I could see them doing.
Yeah.
Maybe like a limited time run.
Yeah, because there's always a possibility that the game could get delisted and all of the DLC could get delisted as the license expires, especially with Disney.
Did you forget to eat?
Oh, shit. Okay. So yeah, it's just for the sake of preservation, but I know that Nintendo really hates preservation, so... Might as well go back and eat. So yeah, about a month well, not a month, it was about a couple weeks after, what's it called, the Direct, there was a Pokemon Presents, because Pokemon does their things separate from Nintendo Directs. Most of the time,
yeah.
when it does show up in Directs, they're like, hey, this game exists, buy it. Actually, don't buy it, we know you will, because it has Pokemon on the cover. Therefore, you are legally obligated to buy it. Because they'll suck up anything with the words Pokemon in the title. So, I don't know everything that got announced. I think Arceus is getting an update or something.
I'll actually go over it because I do remember most of this.
I only remember the new gen.
Yeah. Okay. So, in order shit that happened over the course of this Direct, they announced that, like, first of all, since the Direct happened on Pokemon Day, a bunch of, like, mobile games were getting, like, things that were happening because of Pokemon Day, like 3,000 gems on Pokemon Master ZX and stuff like that. Then they, like, out of the mobile game stuff, the only real important stuff was the fact that in Cafe Remix, they'll be, like, adding, like, this delivery feature thing.
Yeah.
And for Union, like, there was an event for, what's its face? Hoopa. And also that the next Pokemon that they'd be adding into the game was Duraludon, I think.
Yeah.
From there, we went into the actual, like, games. The Gen 4 remakes, we're getting an event soon, which I'm pretty sure is active right now, which is basically, Oak's Letter, which was an actual event from back in the day,
Yeah.
which would allow you to get Shaman. And, the other one is that like Pokemon Legends Arceus is getting some slight post-game update where it's like some weird things were happening with the outbreaks, and you'd actually be able to fight certain characters more.
Yeah.
Like, you'd actually get the ability to fight NPCs in, like, battle.
I see.
Also, there was the code that they gave after that little presentation going over where basically if you put it in, I think the code might expire soon, it would give you 30 of the highest types of, like, Pokeballs. I should also mention that apparently Pokemon Go is now getting Alolan Pokemon.
Huh, just now.
Yeah.
That's Gen 7.
Yep.
I was going to say 6, but that's Kalos.
Check the arcade if you want that.
Oh, okay. Probably nothing. It's a scientist, yeah. It's worth it.
And from there, it went on to what everyone was thinking was maybe like a Detective Pikachu sequel until they realized, oh wait, this is actually Gen 9.
Yeah. New generation is happening with Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, and I know people are like, "What the fuck? Gen 8 just happened." If you look at the release years generation,
It's been 3 years, motherfuckers. It's about time.
I mean, okay, I was surprised that Gen 9 was happening this soon, and I was like, "What the fuck? 2019 was 3 years ago." Because it did not feel that long ago.
Yeah, that's because everyone's been dying on the inside, and everything's just kind of blurred since time has no meaning anymore.
True. Fuck this. All I did is XP. Might as well gamble. So yeah, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are coming out. There was already a lot of porn of one of the starters.
Sprigatito?
One of them at least.
It's Sprigatito.
Yeah. Okay, fuck this game.
Yes, for anyone who didn't pick up on it, this current region is based off of Spain. So, quite a few of the names
are Spanish.
Yeah, like Fuecoco is also a Spanish one. And if people didn't understand what that was, yes, it's a crocodile. Because cocodrilo.
Yeah.
It's also, if you notice, not an apple, but a fucking chili pepper. You goddamn.
Oh, I glitched the game. I glitched the game, and now the camera got fucked for that event. Well.
And then there's Quaxley.
Quaxley.
Pretty sure it's a Don Quixote reference in some way. Probably because of the key thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna understand how it's pronounced until the anime comes out and says it. Probably it's gonna be said incorrectly, but it's the best I'm gonna get because I'm refusing to bother.
Unless Pokemon Scarlet and Violet actually take the time and effort to add voice acting. Spoiler alert.
It's not gonna happen.
They won't.
Game Freak is basically, and the Pokemon company are like the biggest indie developers in the world. And by that I mean their team is fucking small.
Yeah. The Pokemon company only exists
for marketing.
Yeah, I mean...
It's there for the anime marketing and basically just handling how the games are, like, brought out into the world.
Because the Pokemon IP is owned by 3 different companies, split equally.
Yeah.
Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures Incorporated.
I think it's Pokemon International, actually.
Oh, Creatures Incorporated is the other company that often gets credited with Pokemon.
That's because they do all of the spin-offs.
Oh. Well, they're still credited.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, like all of the everything related to how it's handled is handled by the Pokemon Company International. Game Freak is the one that's actually doing development, and Nintendo basically owns their souls.
Yeah.
We say there's 3 companies. No, there's one. It's Nintendo. They basically subsumed Game Freak a long time ago. They don't really exist outside of being two development teams.
Game Freak does.
And even then, the 2 development teams is a very recent thing.
I mean, yeah.
And I know that they've had games that come out for other consoles, but who knows anything of those outside of Pokemon?
Game Freak. No one.
There's like one game that people can list from Game Freak that isn't Pokemon.
Tempo the Badass Elephant.
What?
Have you not heard of that game?
No.
It was made by Game Freak.
I was gonna say that one that eventually became a reference in Pokemon.
Oh, then I don't know.
There was this one game that they had for a Sega console. I think it was called Pulseman. And what happens is that, like, Rotom is a direct reference to it.
Ah, I see.
Like, if you've ever seen them, you'll see what I mean.
I see.
Here, let me bring it up.
Okay. Ah, I see. Rotom. The one that turns into a washing machine.
Even in game, it kind of looks like
Yeah. So yes, I have been trying to climb back into Pokemon, but Sword sucked. Ultra Moon sucked. Let's Go is Let's Go.
Ultraman's actually one of the harder games.
It was on the 3DS.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's why I couldn't get into it, because it was on the 3DS. Oh, speaking of which, the 3DS and Wii U eShops are closing down in March 2023.
Speaking of hard games, Pokemon Legends Arceus. If you're not good at the game, you're gonna have a hard time. Because they kind of rebalance things to make it so that even weaker Pokemon are better at killing you.
Jeez.
I managed to avoid not dying so far, but that's because of my sheer dedication to doing as much as I could in the first region has led me to be overpowered as all hell.
So far. Yeah. But yeah, Nintendo's...
I'm not kidding here when I say this. Most of my Pokemon were about to level 60 when I first entered the Crimson Mirelands.
Yeah. So Nintendo has proven again that they hate their fans by announcing the shutdown of the Wii U and 3DS eShop in 2023, with several deadlines before. Sometime in May, they will cut off the ability to use a credit card. Sometime in August, they will cut off the ability to use a gift card to load funds. Before the actual closer, you have to fucking hook up your Switch account, get your money in there, and then buy it on there. I mean, I know.
So I hope you're excited for like fully settling on just, you know.
I've modded my Wii U already. I'm fully prepared.
Yeah.
I actually recently got a program that just mods in review copies into the system for a low price of $0. Wink, hint, hint, wink, wink.
Nudge, nudge.
And I also got like a custom virtual console injector, which you didn't do anything, and I managed to get Pokemon Soul Silver running on there.
I hope you're all ready to buy your copies of Brain Age.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you're going to get anything out of Wii U now.
Recently, they found a new mod method that doesn't require you to purchase a DS game. Yeah, but the most common method involves purchasing a DS Virtual Console game, and Brain Age is the cheapest. $7 well spent, I guess. I'm finally getting a new computer. I got one set in stone. My mom has leftover towers at her work that aren't being used, so I...
Hopefully they're good.
Yeah. Hopefully they're good. I mean, for the purpose of gaming and editing, it should get the job done. And they are Windows. I am finally going to move away from being a Mac boy. Except for this laptop.
Which he uses to record.
Which I use to record and live stream. When I do that. So yeah. I've recently been fiddling around with a Windows PC laptop. Because I've been borrowing it. I'm getting into the PC gaming market. Including spending like 4 hours on Nickelodeon Kart Racers 2. I should really get my priorities in check.
Probably.
I got invited to the tech test of Multiverses, which is Warner Brothers' Smash Brothers clone. And then that game recently got data mined to hell and back. And Warner Brothers would be like, no, you can't do that. Let's copyright strike you. We're not going to share any news on this game.
I mean, what the fuck did they expect if they never looked at, like, games?
I don't know. Warner Brothers went fucking nuclear with the strikes. At least copyright-wise. But yeah, if you can like talk about them, but you can't like show images or audio of it. So yeah, and just recently they responded to it by officially confirming one of the characters, and that was Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Who was the one that confirmed it? Like Warner Brothers or the leakers?
Warner Brothers themselves said, "Okay, yeah, Velma's in the game," but there's a whole bunch of other characters that got leaked.
To anyone who knows anything about leaks, is first of all, take most leaks with a grain of salt, because sometimes there'll be things that are data mined that you'll find out were either jokes or things that were planned to happen but can't anymore.
Yeah, but Warner Brothers has been striking these down violently. I'm trying to find this list I had, because I just do. Hello Clyde, you fucking simp. Okay. I mean, Bugs Bunny, who is officially confirmed. Tasmanian Devil from Looney Tunes.
Were either of these at any point not considered a thing that was going to happen eventually?
True. Marvin the Martian from Looney Tunes.
Just about any Looney Tunes characters can be listed as it was probably going to happen eventually.
LeBron James.
Fucking Space Jam 2.
From Space Jam 2. Tom and Jerry, Finn
As the South Park special says, Space Jam 2 was truly the straw that broke the camel's back, and the true sign that we as a species probably fucked up somewhere along the way.
I watched that movie in theaters, and I found it enjoyable if you look at it ironically.
There's no way to look at this ironically.
If you look at it unironically, it's a bad movie. But somehow I had a lot of fun watching it. Is Lee Junto okay? Speaking of movies, I famously watched Jackass Forever in a tuxedo. I posted like a very famous image of that. Well, I say famous, but I'm not famous.
He posted it on the Discord.
Yeah, I posted like an image. My dad also went in a tuxedo, but he doesn't like me sharing photos of him, so... Yeah, I saw that. I had the time of my life then. Boy, there was a scene where some guy drank a whole jug of pig semen, and the entire theater gagged.
I'm gagging on the inside just from hearing that, man.
Yeah. Huh. But yeah, that movie's a trip.
Fucking man.
I mean, there was one where they just bounced on a guy's holy area with a photo stick, and they showed the aftermath of his bloody ballsack.
Please, stop.
I mean, there was also...
Speaking of outings that we've had...
Oh yeah, we went bowling.
You might have seen this video.
Yeah.
This is a case of,
I just filmed this because I wanted to.
He labeled it, Jonathan sucks at bowling. What he didn't show was that our final scores came out as Jonathan losing.
Yeah. Jonathan and I also saw The Batman, an early screening of it.
How was it? I haven't watched it.
It was actually pretty good for a DC movie. It's pretty different. It was a murder it was basically him solving why people died, so the entire thing was a Danganronpa reference.
He deserved a good punch for that, you know that, right?
Anyway, moving on to multiverses. Other characters got leaked are Joker from DC Comics, Nubia from DC Comics, I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Who's here?
Nubia.
Probably correct.
And Raven from DC Comics.
Well,
hopefully the Teen Titans 03 version.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Probably the fan of a lot of waifu players.
Yeah. Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. That was actually on a leak image.
Speaking of waifu stuff, I'll hold this off until later.
Legolas from Lord of the Rings.
If they didn't already, like, basically go out of their way to like shell out for that guy.
Yeah. Harry Potter and Ron Weasley both from Harry Potter as separate fighters.
Wait, is Hermione already in there?
No.
Huh, that's the first for Ron. Getting into anything before Hermione.
Yeah.
But that I mean the movie versions, because the movie has this gave Hermione the Legolas effect. You don't know what that means. It means the character showed the hell out of it, out of the character, and basically gave either gave them things that they never did in the original story, or they straight up gave moments from other characters to that character. Most of which being Ron's moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron kind of got the shot because they decided that they want to really character shelter Hermione. Which is why a lot of people think of Ron as like when they never read the books as like a really bad friend and stuff like that.
Yeah. Rick and Morty from Rick and Morty, and from Elon from Rick and Morty. They own Adult Swim, so they can do that.
How much do you bet that this is gonna somehow come out as canon in the world of Rick and Morty? Because the writers of Rick and Morty are that lazy.
17 smackaroonies.
I don't think that's a contentious thing to say that. Unless you're a Rick and Morty fan, you're not gonna come to the defense of Rick and Morty nowadays. The writing is bad right now.
Fred Flintstone from the Flintstones.
Honestly, surprised it wasn't on the original product.
Johnny Bravo.
Hoo-ha!
Dude, if Johnny Bravo can go up against fucking the Joker, my life will be complete.
I think a funny part is that, like, thanks to certain like things, people actively ship Velma and Johnny Bravo. Like if they were around for that era.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, they're not a lot of people. Like if they come from the Mystery Incorporated era, they're gonna continuously push that Velma's lesbian. Yes, that is true for the Mystery Incorporated iteration of Velma. Not all Velmas though.
Sure. Mad Max from Mad Max. Ben 10.
Well, I'm gonna bet it's gonna be the 10-year-old version.
I hope it's not the reboot version.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm betting on that.
Yeah. They have gone out of their way to say they want anything to be possible, even third parties if they want, if they want to try. Godzilla and King Kong.
I wonder if that's gonna work, but cool.
No, they're too big.
So is Ridley. Guess what? Who cares?
I mean, yeah. Johnny Bravo versus Godzilla. Now that's gonna be a battle of the century.
This virgin sacrifice. Wait, did she just say virgin?
The Iron Giant from the movie.
God, they really are just trying to make this Ready Player One.
It's Ready Player One, but gaming. Neo from the Matrix. I watched the new Matrix as someone who has only seen the first movie and has not seen the second or third. The first was better.
Speaking of a movie that basically can be summed up as the first, anyone seen the new Scream?
No.
It's basically the first movie again.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat.
I'm surprised that they didn't show up faster.
Gizmo from Gremlins.
How the fuck will that one work?
It just will.
I'm guessing a la...
If they want anything to be possible.
Olimar?
Probably. Emmett from either the later movie or Back to the Future. They want anything to be possible, even third parties. Stuff relating to Naruto was found in the game files, and Warner Bros. Took that down. So, Naruto might be in.
I can see it happening.
Wreck-It Ralph, stuff from that was found.
I can see it happening.
Because, I mean, Disney seems to be more open with their licensing out for games, that is.
Yeah, that's because they realized a long time ago that they're not good at making their own games.
Yeah. And, shockingly enough, The Incredible Hulk.
It's Universal that owns the movie rights to that, so maybe they own the video game rights to that too.
if that was the case, then he wouldn't have appeared in Marvel's Avengers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I mean, yeah. It would be cool to see a Marvel and DC character actually do it off that's not Fortnite skins shooting each other at point blank.
The thing about that is the fact that, like, I'm gonna be totally honest here. The Hulk was a really popular character in, like, the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Which is why everyone was so excited for them. But I was born at the end of the 90s and was, like, grew up in the 2000s. And outside of that one Hulk cartoon, I don't really care for the Hulk.
Ah. Well, a lot of people really like the Hulk.
Yeah, it's like, I can understand it, and I just never really got to enjoy its appeal.
Yeah. So yeah, if they're gonna go this all out with that, because I mean, last time Warner Brothers did a big crossover with like this with Later Dimensions, which kind of died because it was a Toys to Life game. But yeah, apart from Warner Brothers, they also got IPs from Universal, 20th Century Fox before that was owned by Disney, Sony, Paramount, BBC, Sega, Valve.
Okay.
Yeah, they went all out before. There's no reason they wouldn't do it again.
Yeah. Any other things that we should?
Yeah. Nearby movie theater was like showing showing the original Kung Fu Panda movie, so I watched that.
Cool.
So yeah, one of the few DreamWorks movies that's actually good.
We should actually expand on the bowling thing, but I don't think we ever explained why we were bowling.
Oh yeah, so our friend Camden had his birthday was around that time. So.
You might recognize him from the Discord if you're in either of the Discords.
Yes.
Or in the case of Logan and I, he was classmates with us and like stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, we went there. We went bowling. Jonathan epically lost.
Jonathan also continuously like ate dairy, even though he's lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, we ate at
round table.
Yeah, it was round table.
Yeah.
So that was fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
I then had to go home through the bus. Not so fun, but oh well.
Jonathan's car broke down, so I had to drive him home. And my dad, me and my mom had to drive him home. Yeah. So yeah. The Oscars are this month.
No, wait. I think there's something we're missing. Oh yeah! As I was gonna say, speaking of waifu stuff, I don't think you played this game, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
I have not.
It's a fun game. Kevin and I play it. You'll occasionally see us online.
Yes. Wow, did Daffy Duck just propose to Dawn?
Nah. Anyways, the really cool part about it is it's honestly a pretty good like emulation of how the game works.
Pretty good.
It's one of the it's honestly like it's honestly a game that I'm really enjoyed.
Yeah.
I don't play it too often, but that's because I don't play games too often, period. I'm really lazy about some things. And that includes like playing games because I always get the feeling that I'm gonna be needed at any moment.
What was I gonna say? I don't know.